Yeah, chained together. What is that? Okay, we're good.
You there? Oi! What are you doing? Stop that! What's it to you?
Do you notice how this weapon doesn't bonk?
Wretched tarnished. Oh, why is it always me?
A game where two people must escape hell chained to one another. Okay, so yeah, I see. So it's like oh wait, is it a Minecraft mod? Or is this like a whole new game? How many cats do I have? I have 2 cats. Yep, that was an unfortunate run loss there. Well, it wasn't unfortunate, it's because I messed up, but... Shouldn't have done it. Oh, I see. So, okay, I see what it is. So it's kind of like the Elden Ring only up type mod. You barely joined. The first thing you heard is, I should restart YouTube. That's funny. Yeah, but pretty much I'm not sure if I want to do that. Like, I'm fine with rage bait type games, I guess, because I'm fairly patient, but... I'm not sure if I'd want to do that co-op. So, yeah, I don't know if I'd want to do co-op kind of thing. Maybe I should stand up at this point, dude. I was kind of thinking we'd be fighting Fire Giant by now, but... I can't believe he chased me, dude. That's wild. Oh. Like, those guys, I feel like they never chase you like that. Like, he must have been just full-blown sprinting at me the whole time. Interesting. Sound to go to bed. Nah, dude, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much another Gostock kick right there. Now, the Bloodborne Chalice run is still in the works. I've got to do some... I got to get better at the game to do it. Game where you're in a jar and you climb the mountain with a hammer. Yeah, that's getting over it, right? Or something. I wonder if there's any weapon in the game that at +0 could kill Morgott faster than this.
Truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
I don't know, man. Probably. There's probably something. But that's an insane kill. Maybe Starfist at +0 could do something, but...
Fear of the night. The hands of the fell Omen shall brook thee no quarter. What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched tarnished. Why is it always me?
Make a spreadsheet of every weapon fastest Morgott kill. You know, in Bingo, I actually did stuff like that. Specifically for the Tree Sentinel. I tested a shit ton of weapons and figured out what's the fastest for like Scion and stuff. Wait, what is that emote saying? I can't wait. Lang, thanks for the raid, dude. Blame Lang, dude. Yeah. Hope your stream is good, dude. I got hit on Morgott with the Grafted Dragon because we were literally just destroying him, and then I went to rebuff my Jellyfish shield. Thought I was gonna get like hit out of the animation because I was too close to him. But I wasn't, and so then I queued up a roll, and it was just way too early, so... Yeah. Not my best moment. Nah, I decided to wait on the Beastjaw run, because I don't know what I'm doing with Via's champs, so... Honestly, I'm just dumb for putting an All Remembrances run request in there, because I should have never done that. All Remembrances is such a garbage category in the base game. You're adding Fortisax, Moose, and Estelle. And Via's champs. What? It's such a garbage category. Yeah, and Placidusax, I guess, true. But I've been doing Placidusax on these runs anyways, instead of, Rykard. And so, yeah. Absolute garbage category. And I mean, even Placidusax isn't even a great boss. So yeah, all Great Runes is good, but that's not what the request is. Smith Script Great Hammer, how's that thing? Is that any good? I used it on my first playthrough DLC, but... So that guy really chased me. I guess maybe he does do that. Just never really looked. Yeah, I used it on my... Or I tested it out on my first playthrough of the DLC, but it seemed kind of bad. Ah, I see. It's
But I can also
Lion's Claw with Holy Scaling.
I am Caelid.
So that means it's pretty good, I guess? Or is it just fine?
Goodbye. What? Goodbye.
Ever used the Flower Hammer? Yeah, I've used the Flower Hammer. It's pretty fun. Quite a fun weapon. Yeah, this Grafted Dragon thing is... This is a fun weapon, dude. This thing's really cool, because it's weird. It doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. But the poise damage is crazy. So... Yeah, you just end up stunning bosses left, right, and center, but then they survive for a long time still, kind of. Although we're destroying Morgott at a rate that I don't think I've actually seen on these runs yet. Well, you actually can't two-hand the weapon, but it's got a 30 poise damage charge R2 that is insanely fast. I don't know if that's just all fist one-handed charged R2s, but... It's absurdly fast. Wait, can you really put Bloody Slash on Smither Dagger? Interesting. Maybe a run with that wouldn't be so bad then. Someone requested it. Downward slam. No, it's not the downward slam, because, yeah, you can't two-hand this thing. So it's like, you do a straight jab and then into an uppercut. Let's see if I can get this Godrick kill this time. Is it safe to... I don't think it's safe to unsheath after that. Although I'm not certain. Yeah, I grafted... Yeah, it said cheat engine in the sheet, but... There's no reason to cheat engine this thing. Here we go. Now we got the right kill. Do that. Maybe I was supposed to do one more, but... Should bleed, I think. That's it, I guess.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And
If I could graft anything onto myself, what would I choose?
we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I don't know. I feel like another hand might be the obvious answer. Because you got, like, hands are pretty useful, dude. Fourth leg. Yeah, fourth leg, dude. Obviously. Pot has one, same one-handed speed and poise. Really? That's interesting. It's too bad the motion value is kind of low on it, though. Feel like tail? Dude, furry confirmed. But no, I guess like a tail could... Nah, I don't think a tail would be that useful, would it? Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Nameless King on a first playthrough is pretty... He can be pretty tricky with his delays. He's the roll catch king, basically. Simply learn and win. What would a tail even do? Well, it kind of depends on the tail, right? Because if you got like one of those thick dinosaur tails or something, then it's like some insane balance stuff. And you could really smack with it. But if it's like a cat tail, then it's like, who cares about that, you know? So I could see if you're getting a big like reptile tail, that could be kind of sick. Elephant trunk. Yeah, grab the spoon so you can eat chips easier. I didn't even get the weapon yet. Yeah, gills would be pretty useful, I guess. If they're like properly functioning and stuff.
Are you tired?
Be pretty insane.
Let's grey anchor until it will tragic across.
Or I guess wings. No one said wings.
So brave.
I don't think. Like wings is a pretty obvious pick, actually. Lila, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub. 11-hour stream. Dude, it's been, let's go, Fenjal. It's been 13 and a half so far, almost, for today. Right? Yeah, because I restarted the Twitch stream earlier, so. Yep, the whole stream uptime has been, I don't know. I actually don't know. We're at, like, we had 3.5 days now. Tomorrow's day 4, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say I would graft wings. I feel like that's an easy pick. Simply huge wings.
Well, I presume. Oh,
Though probably too heavy to fly, though.
Perhaps you.
What's the heaviest flying animal? Unless you could, I don't know.
Oh my god, dude! That's
Fenjal, thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs, man.
so shit.
Make sure you thank Fenjal if you got sub right there. Thanks so much, dude.
Oh my god.
Elephant in a plane. Sure. It's 16 faith, right? Yeah, pretty much. I don't think wings would actually work, but it could still do some stuff for you. It could make you run faster, maybe. You know? But no, I guess it wouldn't be that useful, I guess. So, you know, massively? I don't think so. When... What's that bird that can't fly that's insanely fast? The, I can't think of it. Yeah, an ostrich, yeah. Do they not, like, use their wings to go faster? Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, they don't? Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, I tested Gideon. There's a really interesting Gideon kill here. It's a crazy kill where I end up getting 5 hits before the madness proc, and then... Like, it's weird how it works, but it's because it's got true combos. So, like, Charge R2, Tab R2 is a true combo. Can't fall asleep if I'm standing up. Surely. Definitely feeling like sleep time pretty soon, though. That's for sure. Chandler, have a good one, dude. I feel like there's going to be one night during this marathon where I just sleep like 12 hours or something, dude. And then everyone's going to be wondering where I went. I honestly hope that happens. Because as I was saying earlier, like sleeping with my stream on is weird. And I never get as good of a sleep. I wake up a bunch of times. Yeah, that may happen. Let's go for a 12-hour snooze. I didn't get the beast torch yet. Maintaining sleep schedule when a marathon is on. Yeah. Shit, I don't have enough money for this, do I? Oh my god, what a disaster this is turning into be. I thought this would go smoothly because the second run through, but... I mean, I kind of feel like I need the beast torch in here. I can go kill a boss. I mean, so far I've maintained my sleep schedule, though. Like, when my sleep schedule gets messed up is when I, you know, stay up for a long time and then sleep for a long time, you know? But here, I haven't been sleeping for a long time, so... boy. Yeah, one of these days I should go to sleep at, like, maybe before midnight even. Because I think I'm tired enough to do that, but... Yeah, I don't want to choose Bellbearing Hunter yet because I need a Memory of Grace out of the... Like, I was going to do that after I get this Somber 5 and 6. Those people that can lay in bed and insta-sleep? No, not quite. Usually doesn't take me super long, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm in bed for a while before I sleep. Okay, let's go get Beast Torch now. Congrats, Jacob. Nice, dude.
Well,
Really just depends.
how can I help?
I've been falling asleep pretty quick in the past couple days. Yeah, the weapon, it's weirdly small, this thing. Yeah, that is true. It is classic FromSoft boss weapon. Like, they use it, and it's this crazy, like, literal full dragon head, and then you get it, and it's it's this. Like, this might be one of the best versions of that meme, you know? What they have and what you get. Grafted dragon at home. I need Beast Torch for that dog right there. Look at how this guy runs, dude. It's crazy. Okay. John Minor. All right, now we go do this guy. Yeah, Rykard sword. Yeah, Rykard sword should be full size in our hands for sure. You swing it and it hits all of Limgrave. Fire Giant Whip actual size? Yeah, but he doesn't even have a whip, though. But I guess that's what you're saying. Maybe. If only he did. Wait, his whip is what's tying his leg bone on? Really? Oh. That's pretty cool. Imagine reading item descriptions to see that.
Well, then I presume.
All right, +6. We still need to get Golden Vow. Still need to get Flame Grant Me Strength. Need to get the fire tier. That's fine to do. It's ritual sword as well. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should get Golden Vow first. Dude, I haven't even gotten the physic yet. Why is this taking so damn long, this setup? Yeah, the spike palisade shield is actually pretty good. Yep. There's some, you know what? There's some very respectable shield weapons that are good. Even the fingerprint can hit pretty hard. It's good on statuses and stuff. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the avatar. I don't know if I should do that same opening again, dude. I'm quite worried about the avatar. Oh yeah, let's go get the physic. What controls the monkey holding? It's actually the Wukong Fly Digi Apex 3 or whatever it is. Never noticed that. The controller that broke for me in less than a week. Yeah, monkey broke the controller, dude. Nah, it's just apparently there was a set of faulty controllers that came out or something. And I must have had it. Because, yeah, the sticks just stopped working basically right away. The shirt is... Wait, what is that, Oban? It's... Wait, I didn't get the spell. The Wukong people sent it to me. Is that real? Gino Machino viewers also watch Asmongold 24/7? Is that's a stream? Dang, dude. Maybe I need a 24/7 channel, surely. I mean, that's what this is right now, though. Okay, where's the best place to fight this guy, man? Done. Nice. This is a really scary boss, honestly. Okay, so let's go get Ritual Sword Talisman. Steam controller gonna have TMR sticks. I would expect no less. I'm honestly like a controller with trackpads on it. Not really super interested. Let's go on Charlie. Bonk. That's such a stylish Gillica kill. Maybe the most stylish Gillica I've seen. All right, we got all that stuff. I think we're good to go finally. Are there really 18 bosses on this run? I feel like it may be less than that. Oh, I didn't get jellyfish, dude. Do you need stealth to go get jellyfish shield? Does anyone know? I don't think so, right? But okay, we got the fire physic. Oh, this is not a rerun. Like when I'm gone, there's the big BRB text on the screen, and it should be fairly obvious. I don't think you need stealth to get this, but I'm a little scared to lose this run 30 minutes in without stealth. Yeah, you'd think it'd be obvious, I guess. Yeah, all pre-recorded, live reacting. Yep. Makes perfect sense. "27 days left in the marathon, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep up this pace of like, I mean, maybe I can. I'm sure I could, I guess. I simply have to have more restful sleep. That's it. Guys, a way better melee boss than trying to fight range. Yeah, I definitely don't want to fight guys at range. Fuck you. That's a little scary. I don't know. I thought you could just grab it and fast travel out or something, but... Can I not? Or did I just take a bad path or something?
champions.
I have to test it for the next run, I guess, if I die on this one.
The festival.
Stay outside of the car.
But
Like on the right side of it? No, I haven't tried rolling the DTS slam yet. I've still been running away when I get it. What if you streamers run 24/7 channel? Really? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, you're just farming money at that point, right? If people are watching it. Easy farm. Like, how many people are watching that? Well, I guess it's live right now, right? So how many people are watching that at the moment? Like, even if it's a couple hundred, it's still something. Twitch ad rates aren't at the best, but... Dude, 900. Yeah, so that's... yeah, that's decent, dude. That's crazy, man. Yeah, so that's definitely farming some ad revenue. Probably to him, it's not much. Just relative to everything else, but... Yeah, this Charger 2 does 30 poise damage, yeah. A little rough to hit, though, sometimes. Yeah, it's so funny. It's like the poise break machine, dude. Really funny. Yep. That's why this weapon's so fun to use. Oh, Dino's got a 24/7 too, huh? Interesting. And like, what is it playing? Is it just playing videos? Or like live streams? I wonder where that stream's hosted from, though. Yeah, the insane farm, dude. It's a good idea, because it's a win-win for everybody, except pretty much like the ad people. Because people can just, you know, play it on in the background. They don't have to think about, like, picking something to watch. And then... and then the streamer is also just making completely passive money from it. Should be able to get... Yeah, we're going to Tree Sentinel now, so... I do have quite a... I have a lot of videos and like streams and stuff, I guess. Huge erection, dude. The legend. Underrated for people who work from home? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, if you like really like a specific content creator or something, then it certainly makes sense. But right now, this is the real 24 hours, 24/7 stream. Except I guess I'm not here the whole time, and I'm pretty much doing the exact same thing when I'm sleeping, but... I shouldn't have let him start his... the sequence there. Last DTS skill was better than that. And it's because I did Ash of War on opening. And then, like, I don't know. I don't know why it happened. So it was so good last time, but he got smoked. Did I notice any of my older runs of DS3 has over? Yeah, oh, yeah, I've 100% seen that. Yeah, yeah. My I think that was my first all bosses no hit run in DS3. For some reason, just has like 1.6 million views out of nowhere. Like the graph of views on that video, that was probably posted 2018. Like very start of 2018, or somewhere around there. It might have been a bit delayed because it took me a while to make a YouTube channel, but. Yeah, so, you know, for the past 6 years, it has no, or past 5 years, it just has no views, and then all of a sudden just shoots up to like 1 million. It's really weird that YouTube picked that video, and it's funny, too, because that video doesn't even have monetization, because it's all copyrighted music and stuff. Literally farming music for all those, or farming money for all the music people. Yep. Pretty funny. It could have literally could have picked any other video, but and then there's so many comments on the video too saying I woke up to this, you know. Yeah, pretty funny how YouTube works sometimes. Yeah, and probably no one's actually watching that video either, because, well, I'm sure some people are, but yeah, there's some random video from 7 years ago that is muted, half muted and stuff. Yeah, the algorithm just picks a video. Like, that's pretty much how it worked, I guess, right? There's no other explanation for it. Agor, have a good night, dude. Sometimes that's just what happens.
No matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
Do you know 24/7 stream except I don't sleep at all, barely eat? Yep, that sounds like a good idea. It's an excellent idea. Saying success on YouTube is luck? Certainly a good amount of it is, yeah. Yeah, I've been taking a lot of breaks today, I guess. Yeah, not many breaks today. How many breaks yesterday either, I guess. Did I remove guitar's background because people kept asking? No, I mean, they're still there. At least 2 of them are. But maybe that's a good idea, actually. But no. But probably a lot of people haven't realized that I'm standing right now. So that's maybe why. Like, you just can't see because I'm staying up. It's blocking it. I keep looking back and I think I see one of my cats down there, but I don't know what it is. I'm hallucinating, surely. And now I heard it also. Heard something. That's weird though. Hmm. And it's turned off your computer multiple times. Yeah, you know what? How funny would it be if I woke up one day and the stream's over and it, like, my PC's off because my cat just hit the power button or something? That could easily happen, I guess. I never even thought about that. Never even thought about it. Funny, one time I did... One of the big marathons I did, the one with Elden Ring, actually, I think. It was the Canada-wide service outage from Rogers. And I was on Rogers' internet. And so, yeah, like, halfway through the marathon, internet's down for, like, 5 days or something. It was actually just crazy. It was honestly really nice to get a big rest, but it totally, you know, it totally interrupted. Look at the poise break machine, dude. Nice one. Or rate 120. What, you're saying minus? I think did my watch die? Yep, surely 120. Maybe even 150. Yeah, I still use the ultimate too, and I actually just ordered like 4 more or 3 more of them. So I have backup, you know, just in case. All right, here we go. This is where I lost the last run. Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, this weapon does a lot of stance damage per second, but quite low damage. So it's an interesting weapon. No, what is that, dude? That's fucked up. That's fucked.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shame they cannot bear.
What the hell?
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Imagine I died after that whiff or something. How does that whiff? This weapon might be really rough to fight Malekith with. Yeah, I just... Yeah, the sword dodge, I don't know. Just have the timing in my head, I guess. Yeah, that was not nearly as clean of a Morgott as the last time either, but I didn't get hit, so the only thing that matters, I guess. Roger Rapier, well,
Forgive me,
I don't think the Rapier did, but yeah, definitely the
torrent, whereas
Ash of War did.
But I can take gathering place.
Yeah, and you know what? It's still usable for what we do on no hit runs, but it's pretty much, it's like Flame of the Redmanes type of thing. Well, actually, wait, isn't it 20 poise damage now? So it's still, yeah, it's still not terrible.
Hello, allow me. You are unable.
Bear Witness does, I think, if you hit the whole thing, it's somewhere around 30.
My purpose, so I'd like to the flame.
Nah, honestly, Malekith's gonna be fine. I'm not too worried. Not too worried. Now we're gonna go get +9. Yeah, this fire giant though might be not the best, but at least most of our damage is physical. Start an Elden Ring after Flame of the Redmanes. Honestly, I mean, it was really overpowered, I guess, but people, it wasn't even overpowered in the way people were using it almost. I guess it was, but yeah, 40 poise damage. No one, like, I should have done builds revolving around Flame of the Redmanes damage, because it actually does good damage. And back then, it did insane poise damage too. And so, yeah, you could just go through and spam the whole game with Flame of the Redmanes, and everything would just be stunned constantly. But now it's just like, literally no one uses it because it's only about dealing damage, and it's not even like, it's decent damage. But other things are better. Charger 2 seems to be fast in the balls, can move out of 4 frames faster. Like you blow the one-handed, you're saying? Interesting. Yeah, the weapon, like, the follow-up R2 seems so fast. But I've never really tried the balls one-handed, so I don't know. The follow-up is ridiculously fast. Bob, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. What are the best poise breakers now? I mean, like for range? Yeah, they have nerfed a lot of the really good ranged poise break weapons, right? Eastjaw, Flaming Red Mains, Limp Blades. But what's good now? I like the big Limp Blades are still pretty good. But you know what? There's really not much. I think they realized that ranged poise breaking stuff is... Yeah, I guess Ice Spear. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. But yeah, I think that it's almost like they realized that ranged poise breaking stuff
Gino,
was really overpowered.
What are your thoughts about the Night Train DLC?
Yeah, Ice Spear is
love.
really good too. Also does frostbite and a lot of damage. Monrath, thanks for the 19-month resub. The Night Rain DLC looks just fine. Like, looks okay. Yeah, Spectral Lance as well. Yeah. Spectral Lance is pretty slow, though. I feel like those guys have been more aggressive than normal. Going hard today? I guess so. Not as hard as yesterday, though. Yesterday was like almost 16 hours. Today we're at... I guess 15 now? Is that possible? I keep... Like, I'm not meaning to go for this long. But it just kind of happens, dude. Just kind of keeps happening. That going for like 15, 16 hours. Am I serve so many monsters late? Not at the moment. Eyes are definitely tired though. Okay, let's go upgrade. Yeah, what I was saying, my idea was that I was going to go between 12 and 14 hours a day. But yeah, yesterday was closer to 16, and then today's going to be like 15 and a half, maybe. So, I mean, it's fine. I should maybe pace myself a little bit more. Because it is only... we're pretty early in this marathon. Quite early. I'm in EST. Okay, this will probably be the roughest boss on this run. So...
Pray.
Let's see what happens. You missed this has gone too far. Yeah, it's just kind of like... kind of too long, though. It's Grafted Dragon's fire split. It's like a third fire, pretty much. I mean, I'm sure if I went more faith, it'd be more than that, but... we're just hoping this is going to be able to stun him like crazy, though. It should. And it certainly can't be worse than the... holy, that's a fast stun, dude. Wow. This is quite a weapon, isn't it? It's such an interesting weapon. Too bad he went right on the rock here, though. Should be great for punching the eye here, hopefully. Fuck. Oh, that's really too bad, dude. I would have been... like, if done properly, I could have gotten 4 charge R2s off on that eye there. What a fire giant weapon this is for a... like, for a fire weapon? This is kind of insane, man. And I could have executed that better. I'm sure I could have gotten a scripted phase 2 with this. Well, maybe I'm not sure, but it would have been close. With red feather and stuff, maybe. Look at that poise damage, though, dude. Am I going to be able to get him on this? I shouldn't have. This is some wild stuff. This is really some wild stuff right here. If I, like, that... those 2 attacks, I would have been able to get a poise break on if I, went for the other hand instead. That's a ridiculous kill for Fire Giant with a fire weapon. Wow. Okay, how will... you know what? This is going to be terrible for Godskin, though. Yeah. You kind of want high damage just in general on them, which this will not have. Especially with the fire part. I'm trying to think if I've seen... could you imagine one-handed Starfist? Like, I don't know why you'd ever use them one-handed, but one-handed Starfist with Craigblade or something. But it wouldn't make much of a difference to have Craigblade on it. Yeah, this on a crit build would be pretty cool. Yeah, that's an excellent Fire Giant right there. Not many weapons can poise break him that fast in phase 2, and I'm trying to think, like, I don't think I've ever seen a weapon poise break that fast in phase 2. Like, the Iron Balls and Starfist could do it, but beyond that, I don't know, man. Ripped, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that.
Stay hydrated and take breaks, homie. GLHF this month.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, like I'm not about to say this is some top tier weapon or anything, but it's pretty cool. But yeah, this has got to be up there as the top, like some of the top poise damage per second in the whole game. Easily up there. Sling bone veteran's prosthesis, also best used one-handed. Yeah, I guess I've never really tried. I really tried, dude. Yeah, Cypherpod as well. Like, I guess anytime I've used Cypherpod, I've literally only done the unblockable blade spam, and that works quite well with that thing, but yeah, I should try out some of these other weapons as like a one-handed poise breaker type thing. It's just, yeah, the motion value's not that high on it though. But some of those other fist weapons, yeah, the Qatar and the Cypherpoda, maybe that's the way to use them, dude, one-handed. Hope I was saying, though, that Grafted Dragon seems to be a couple frames faster or something, but
Oh, good morning. Are you here as a customer?
Miller, by the way, if I didn't say thanks for the Branding Prime, so dude. What, one-handed claw R2? Well, I don't think, like, I wouldn't do much poise damage, though. Right, like, the thing with this setup is that the poise damage is insane.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So it almost makes up for having a low damage. It almost makes up for it. Again, this isn't a top tier weapon, but it's pretty cool, and it does have a use to be a poise breaker. And on a crit build, it probably would work quite well for that, like a poise break build, I mean. Okay, I'm a little concerned about this fight, though. Hopefully we're just built into physical damage enough that it's going to work out. Perhaps I should have got more sleep pots, but let's see. Low damage, dude. Oh, it is strike as well? Oh boy. Yeah, that's why. Should be better on the Apostle, though. Yep. Strike damage on Noble, no good. And strike and fire. Yeah, this is definitely not a good noble setup. Yep, not a good noble setup for sure. Maybe the worst noble setup I've seen, actually. Because I've done strike weapons and had, you know, a hard time with them on this kill. And I feel like I've also done some fire weapons, but I don't know if I've done a strike fire weapon before. And that was pretty rough. So afraid to wake up immediately roll. I think if you get a stun, that doesn't happen though, right? I'm not certain, though. Yeah, I was just totally winging that because I didn't really know what was going on. I wonder if I should get another sleep pod here. Opinion on Magmorm Scale Blade. I haven't really tried it all that much. I feel like it's kind of a weird weapon. Not sure if it's good. I think probably no matter what, it's not a top tier weapon at least. But maybe I should get some endurance at some point. $69. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of curved greatswords. I don't know. I feel like their movesets aren't that great. But maybe I'm wrong. I think the R1 movesets are decent, though. They're fine. Curved greatswords are really good in Dark Souls 3, though. One of the best weapons in the game, honestly. Best weapon categories. So many curved greatswords in DS3 just hits, like, insanely hard. And it's pretty much just a good numbers thing, and that's it. Like, Exiled Greatsword's one of the best weapons in the game, because it just hits like a cannon. Decently fast, but just hits like a truck, and then so it's good. Herald Curved Greatswords is in the same boat. In fact, actually, I don't know if anyone did a successful run of it back in the day, but the first all bosses no hit weapon that people used in Dark Souls 3 was the Exiled Greatsword, which is a curved greatsword, and you get it pretty early in the game. I'm pretty sure that was the first routes were with that, but I don't think anyone ever actually ended up getting it with it. I think Twin Blades was the first, for good reason, but yeah, people did do runs with that.
Thou approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Fucking hell, dude. Pretty terrible clergyman. Holy fuck, dude. What a horrific Malekith that was. Wow, you wouldn't expect a weapon that has this kind of poise damage to have that bad of a Malekith, but like that was worse than the Ivory Sickle, dude. Honestly, Ivory Sickle had a genuinely better Malekith than that. Yeah, I guess if there's one thing I don't like about this fight, it's the hitboxes on, or the hitboxes on the clergyman are just really bad. I don't know why they're like that, because so many weapons hit low, but then his body's like a fucking top of a sea, you know, like it's just is weird. And so it makes it hard to hit him with a lot of weapons. Thrusting weapons sometimes, if you're not like aiming properly, or you know, obviously short range fists are bad. But yeah, what a terrible kill that was. Hopefully that's not what's to come on Elden Beast or something. But no, it's got to be decent on Elden Beast. It's not going to script him. It doesn't have the damage, but we'll see. Now, my eyes are fine. I'm just trying to close them because, you know, when I'm fighting a boss like that, I don't blink very much. I'm just simply closing them. I don't know about Elden Beast. We'll see. We're going to get a really early stun. Like, he's going to stun immediately. But then he's just gonna go like straight into Elden Stars or something, because yeah, because the poise damage isn't high, or the damage isn't high enough or something. So it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be a weird Elden Beast fight. Yeah, this run's been very interesting so far with this weapon. Never done anything quite like it. RKO, thanks for the brand new prime sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, like such high poise damage and such low damage combination. It's just makes for an interesting run like this. Yeah, this should be a very good Radagon weapon. The fire damage and stuff. But Elden Beast is in water, which kind of sucks. So that's just minus 10% of our fire, but we don't have much fire damage anyways. It's cold. It was pretty warm today, but I guess relatively it's cold. It's like it was like +3 today, Celsius. A lot of the snow melted that was here. Okay, so it's charge R2, tab R2, charge R2, tab R2, frenzy, and then we just kill him. But yeah, do I just keep going? 461. Dex is actually better at this point. I wonder if Dex or Faith is better. I'm just gonna go Dex, I think. Okay, hopefully this kill works. That'd really suck if we come all this way and the kill doesn't even work. I don't think I was using Jellyfish Shield, though, when we killed him. Our damage should even be higher. And yeah, there should be, I think, a decent Horlu weapon, because he's weak to fire. Phase 2. One thing that's kind of hurting this is that I don't know what safe openings for this Charge R2 is. I feel like sometimes I can go for it, but then I just don't because it feels a little close or something.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Yo, I totally messed it up. I got kind of lucky, dude. Whoops. Because I was supposed to do... I was supposed to do another Charge R2, Tap R2, but I just didn't. I kind of forgot, and so I only did a normal Charge R2. Luckily, we got the Jellyfish Shield, so the damage worked out. Yeah, nearly messed that one up. Nearly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I didn't have the Jellyfish Shield, we may not have had enough damage there. But maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna sit down for these last bosses, I guess. Did a boss somewhere counterably 17 of 18? Really? Yeah, I guess it will. That's funny. I keep getting the numbers wrong on it, so... No, I didn't miss a boss, though. Simply counting issue. Fuck, dude, I messed that up. Good weapon for him. I just kind of was being dumb, and then I over-rotated. You never want to be on that side of this boss, I feel like. But... $74. Just keep going into decks. Yeah, it's hard to not whiff with this weapon, dude. It's like, it's even harder to hit enemies with... Oops. It's even harder to hit enemies with this thing than the, like, Starfist and stuff.
Peace out.
You, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Nice. Got all the buffs off. This is a tough situation right here. Oh. Because the question is, do I go for the kill? Oh. Really too bad I whiffed right there. Go for it. No fucking... Oh, dude, I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb, dude. That's crazy. I should not have gone for it. I thought for sure I was going to be in range. I like ran all the way up to him, and then, yeah, as soon as I whiff, it's over. Well, that sucks to end off on that. That really sucks. Yeah, he baited me, dude. Like, if he did Elden Stars right away, I would have been fine, but yeah, that's too bad. I should have been... Yeah, that's like textbook greed right there, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna go to sleep. That sucks. That sucks to end off on that, dude. But yeah, I shouldn't have gone for the greed, obviously. Yeah, if this weapon dealt a little bit more damage, this thing would be like god tier, man. But all right, when will I be back? So it's 3. Yeah, more range. Yeah, that actually really sucks, dude. Because we're so close to another run done, but yeah, that was a tough position. Because if I landed that, I'm okay, and he's dead. But like, well, I would have had to land 2 hits, but as soon as I landed the first, like as soon as I missed the first one, it's over. Yeah. Anyways, I guess I'll be back at what? Maybe like 12, I guess. Yeah, I can't like that. I should have just dodged the fucking Elden Stars, dude. But yeah, the whiffs. The story of this run are the whiffs, man. I'm going to say, I guess, 12. That makes sense? Yeah, we'll see. I'll just say 12, but... I'll just say 12. But anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys in a few hours. And I guess we'll run that back. But yeah, crazy to lose that like that, man. But that's what I got. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a few hours. Simple. You know what, dude? I nearly... When he started running at me, I nearly did an Ash of War. And I don't know if I would have been in time if I did that. Like, I was so close to hitting the button. Like, I was so close to hitting it that I thought I actually did hit it. That's how close it was, dude. Is it better to go int yet? I guess probably. In terms of AR, it's definitely better by a little bit. I mean, we're sitting at like 90 decks. Okay, go int. Yeah, I think, yeah, I would imagine int's probably better. Okay, so last time for Gideon, I was simply able to just do 3 Ashes of War. So, presumably it's the same. If it's not, then we are in big trouble. I was Dex infused last time, but I'm not sure if that actually matters. But yeah, surely Gideon's not going to magically survive the 3rd hit, and then we're in a full-blown disaster at that point.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we...
Certainly looks like enough to me. Yeah, if anything, that was actually much higher damage than yesterday. Maybe I forgot this. You know what? It's because I forgot the Spellblade set yesterday, I think. And we also have the Source Seal, which is giving us just a little bit extra dex, too. I think this is safe. Dude, he just got totally destroyed by this. That was good RNG though, too, to be fair. That's pretty nice RNG. Wait, why is Dex giving us more AR at this point? Let's go int. So yeah, this is probably the spot in the game where Ice Spear struggles the most, I would say. We'll see how it goes. But I think we can run in and do a jumping R2. Maybe I should just do a jumping R1 to be safe. Jumping R1 into an Ice Spear. Should be fine.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit!
Clue, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that. That is so insane that the weapon part hits right there. I don't have enough damage, dude. Beautiful. Well, I mean, that's not... It's definitely not the best that can go. Probably... If I landed all of my hits there after the riposte, like maybe just doing 2 charged R2s instead, then I think I have enough damage to kill him before Elden Stars. This is probably where I should have swapped to the Dex Infusion or something, dude. Anyways, GG. Ice Spear is pretty good. It's only on Elden Beast where it's like, nah, this is like pretty much an average weapon. Maybe just like slightly above average on him, I would say, just compared to most other weapons I've done runs with. This is why I wanted to test out with a run with it, because it's so strong that I thought it could be a legitimate meta route for this. Unfortunately, because of that Radagon and Elden Beast that we get, I don't think it would be. I still think the Lion's Claw route would be better than this. Obviously, Iron Balls is better. But yeah, this was a fun run though, dude. Like, Ice Spear is really good. Okay, so I said I was gonna finish up this Ice Spear run because we finished the 80%, and I wanted to keep going. The first thing we should do is finish up the build, because for any percent, I just skipped Magic Scorpion, but I feel like if we're going to continue on, we probably should go get it. Surely won't get hit immediately. Okay, so I think we were leveling up Intelligence at this point. It's probably better off getting some Endurance in Mind, actually. Maybe I'll get to 30, and then I'll get some Mind. Sure. I don't think I need to spend anything, so... I don't really want to mid-roll here. Mid-rolling on Loretta is very bad, so... Ooh. A lot of damage. For magic.
I don't know what, since I asked.
And another thing we get from this too is the Filigree Talisman, which I also think would be definitely one of the best in slot talismans for this build too. I'm gonna grab it. You know what I forgot about, dude? Once Gideon is dead, how do we do this quest? I remember when we were routing Region Locked, I ran into this problem, and I actually don't know if there's a way around it. You have to do like the Dung Eater or something, right? Like, how much of Dung Eater questline do I have to progress?
Did you not read? Perhaps.
Because I don't really know the questline very well. Like, you have to actually free him from the prison first, right? Or something? Dude, it's so over. It's either we just go without it, which is what I'll probably do, or I just drop it for myself, basically. or just get hit trying to do the Dung Eater quest, which is definitely what would happen. I'm just gonna give it to myself, dude. People want to see the damage. I want to see the damage of it with Magic Scorpion also. Wow, look at that, we got it. Amazing. Simple quest. Just pretend we did this earlier. Should we go first Millennia, maybe? Sure. We'll get some Bewitching Branches. Bewitching Branch the shield guy, and then we can just deal with the other guy. These runs are basically my version of a casual run at this point, dude. Like, we're just chilling and going through. If I get hit, then like, okay, well, I guess I got hit, but we don't really take it that seriously at this point, especially since we already know the game, so it's just kind of bonus. Oh my god, dude. Oh my, I don't know if I've ever seen a kill like that before. That was pretty good. Oh boy, okay. Jesus, dude. I don't think I've ever done a kill like that before, where the shield guy does a perfect job tanking, and then I just have the range damage to totally smoke him like that. That's crazy, dude. Oh my god. That was that's pretty gross, dude. Not gonna lie. Maybe since I've been doing some of the level 1 rando, I'm kind of forgetting what actual damage looks like. This is some actual damage, dude.
Please no. Merciless brutes.
I mean, who do we have to kill? We have to kill Placidu Sax, because that's kind of who I replace with Rykard on this run, because Rykard with most weapons is garbage. I mean, surely this is going to be good on Millennia, right? I feel like there's probably some cool punishes you can do with the quick hit of the like spear hitbox with the Ash of War, but it might be just a little unreliable with the range and just the fact that I haven't tested it at all. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the strat is you shoot this girl. You know what? I don't even know if you have to do this. Okay, live testing right here. Probably gonna get killed for trying this, but okay, I think that's what we want. So the enemy activates, and then we shoot the arrow. Do you have to be fast here? I don't remember. Okay. I guess the great bow I started using for this part, when I was doing lower damage runs, I was using the great bow to knock her off. I guess when we actually have damage, it doesn't really matter. Pretty good. Simply destroyed. Dude, when is this guy? Like, I really don't know how this fight's gonna go with this. So surely that won't kill me. Because what if I hit her with the weapon part, but then she cancels into a kick in phase 2, and then Ice Spear's not fast enough? That could easily happen, I think. That was kind of... Good lord. You know what? It's actually really good because you get that... You get that early stun with the Ash of War hit. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That's what I was saying, though, with the...
Gino, do you play any other games than Souls games?
That's what I was saying with the hit, like, trying to go for that. Just the range on the hitbox. Is quite small on it. That was so scuffed, but like Ice Spear is really good here, though. I just don't know the right way to play it with it, I guess. Even still, though, it completely smoked her. But yeah, that was not that was not the cleanest fight right there. Let's go to Moog. Yes. We don't have the Moog Shackle. I mean, surely we one cycle this, right? I would be kind of surprised if we don't, but if we don't manage to get a stun before he does it, then we won't. Now, Moog is he's decently resistant to frost, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, you know what? I did actually really like streaming the Elden Ring DLC. Okay, when am I attacking here? I guess here. Ooh, that was so damn close, actually, dude. I should have done their Ice Spear. we getting him? Oh my god, easily. Nice, dude. Okay. I totally froze when he got stunned. I didn't know whether to do another ice spear or just attack him or something. I should have just hit him twice in the head or something, but I just didn't know what to do, so I just riposted and it was still easily enough. I keep delaying Red Wolf because I don't really want to go there. Let's go to Plateau X though. I'm gonna delay it even more. Okay, I guess more mind, more endurance. Unless I should get more stats though. Sure. Well, yeah, sure. What was I just thinking of? The Poise Break tier would probably be quite good on this fight. If I had the Poise Break tier plus Glint Blades, we could probably script this fight almost. What do you guys think about doing the those class no-hit runs I was talking about, where we just start out with, just as an example, we started with Samurai, and then I can only use the gear that the Samurai starts out with to no-hit the game. I did that on Dark Souls 3. I feel like it'd be, especially with the new classes coming out with the Tarnished Edition, I feel like that makes sense, right? And then we could do the no-hit run with those classes as well. I cannot upgrade or level up. No, that is not how I would do it, probably. That's funny, though. The real question is the talismans. Like, do you use talismans on that type of run? That's the real question. Maybe not, I guess. I guess I'm gonna just run right up to him. Ooh, that's really good damage, dude. So that was our third, I think. Nice. Your action, dude, he ate the Poise Break with that. That's fucking crazy, dude. Dang, that's too bad, because I would have just started wailing on him there. Oh my god, he's getting fucking destroyed. Frost? What a kill that was, dude. Jesus, man. The poise damage on this is so insane, dude. Okay, well, I've been leaving it this long, so I guess it's this is Red Wolf time. Dang, dude, that was beautiful. I don't know why I'm surprised. I shouldn't be, because I've been saying for a long time Ice Spear is probably a top 10 Ash of War in the game, basically. So super surprising, but I haven't tried it on these bosses like this before, and this is not optimized either, right? So if I spent time to try to find the best strategy on some of these bosses, then it would be, I'm sure you could just script that fight in phase 1 with Ice Spear. I like Xbox controllers, Caelid. Although the DualSense is pretty good. I do like the DualSense. Do I do my eyebrows? What does that even mean, dude? I don't know what that means. Even though Red Wolf dies in like 2 hits, still a scary boss. It's that frame trap move. That's why I get Val the Indomitable. There's actually, I mean, there's a stealth sleep strat for this. Oh my god, dude. It must have been a counterattack, because that was a pretty massive hit for just a normal spear jumping R1. Which weapon Ash of War combo is the highest poise damage? Cragblade plus Blood Fiends is the highest, I believe. If you go Cragblade, Blood Fiends plus the Poise Break tier, you are doing like, how much poise damage is it? It's almost 80, I think, for Jar Jar 2. So okay, I'm just trying to think if I should do anything here, but I guess pop this now. Ooh, yeah, that's not that good. Not as good as it should be. Yeah, I mean, like, you see how much damage I'm doing to all the other bosses, and then we come here and she's just eating it up, dude. But, so, I mean, still, we're plus 25 and with a good build, so it kind of overcame that resistance. But yeah, that 80%, dude, is is big. Kind of figured that would happen. Okay, well, that's the base game done. All right, nice. This is the second one of these runs that I've done, actually, where I've actually just finished all Great Runes. Yeah, Time Range of Dragon Man. Yeah, DLC, I guess. See, because what I was thinking about the fragment collection, and as much as I kind of find it tedious to do it on these runs, there is potential to get hit while doing this. So I was trying to think of, you know, like, should I give myself Starting Grace in the DLC? Should I give myself just Blessing levels right away? I don't really know, but maybe some of the more dangerous fragments, I should pick them up, and then the other ones, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know how long it takes to run around picking up all the fragments, but it probably takes at least 45 minutes. What I was thinking initially is maybe I should just get myself level 10 Blessing, go fight Rallana, give myself the Grace after Rallana, and then, yeah, we could just do it more of a boss rush. I'm just going to collect them on this run, I think, because I haven't done it in a while. These runs aren't that serious where I'm trying to be super strict with a rule set or something. It's mostly just about trying out the weapon. And so what I started doing is giving myself those graces in Limgrave and Caelid and Liurnia and stuff, which doesn't bypass any dangerous running sections, but skips... It basically saves me like 30 minutes at the start of every run. How do I do this? But yeah, basically, I'm saying I haven't figured out the solution that I want to do. There is danger. The problem is there is some danger. Like, picking up that fragment like I just did, I mean, maybe something could go wrong. I could get hit. Or, you know, maybe this bridge, I run at the wrong angle and I get hit somehow. I've never seen it, but maybe. Hit self level 10. Give myself more after defeating each boss. Yeah, I could do something fun like that, maybe. Maybe we should come back to that stranded all bosses no-hit run I was working on a while ago. I feel like I haven't played the DLC that much lately. Okay, wait a second. I think I usually... All this set up to get hit instantly to Rallana, dude. That's what happened when the last run, the Dragon Scale Katana, whatever it's called. I immediately got hit on Rallana because I kind of messed up, dude. I was thinking, yeah, I'm going to go level 5 Blessing for this, and my damage was horrendous. I totally thought he just saw me. Gonna run here and then just Ice Spear, I guess. Oh! That's not Ice Spear. Whoops. Wrong spear. What the? It's kind of concerning. But, you know, one thing I actually kind of do want to focus on pretty soon is this Elder Scrolls God run. Because I know probably most people here don't really care about that, because this is a Soul stream after all, but man, that just sounds like so much fun to do. That might be happening sooner rather than later. Wonder how far we are into the DLC setup. Or 236. Okay, so yeah. That's kind of a while. Nearly 40 minutes setup, dude. I mean, it's basically what I said, like 40 minutes of just running around. Oh, level 10. I guess I have no more fragments. Okay. Finally, we're fighting a boss. And you know what? When I was doing Stranded No Hit, this is how the run went, right? You do that 40-minute setup of getting our weapon and collecting all the fragments, and then I'd fight Gaius, and then there were a couple times where I got hit on him, and it just... That is painful, dude. That's the most painful thing while no hit running for sure. Is a run like this, where there's a big setup. I don't really know when Ice Spear is fast enough. Oh, pixel HP. It would have been like, how did that throwing knife miss, dude? That would have been sick if it hit him. Lure him to the left side. Yeah, like get him stuck on the wall. Yeah. I mean, I think dodging the charge the way I just did it with the horse is probably the easiest way to do it. But yeah, going next to the wall, if you're not going to script him, then like, it's not really... I don't know. I don't really like fighting him next to the wall, so I wouldn't recommend that unless you have a script for him. Guess I'm going to go to Mesmer next, dude. But yeah, I don't really have a lot of confidence coming into some of these bosses. So... How do I'm gonna get hit here, dude. I don't even remember how to fucking fight this boss at all. Even though I did a fist-only kill, but it wasn't... I don't know. I'm probably getting hit here, dude. Damage is good. I forgot Horn Scent.
A curse upon thee.
Which probably means I should Memory of Grace, but... Whoops. Yeah, that is like basically run ending right there, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter. Wow, that was really, that was solid. Solid damage, dude. Also, you know what I forgot to do? I kind of forgot about this whole running section to get even more fragments. I was wondering why I wasn't level 12 for that. So for Horn Scent, the backup is to die. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should just skip Leda, dude. That's kind of a good idea on these runs because Leda is just rot pot cheese anyways. So maybe that's what I should do, actually. That was a very clean Mesmer, though, actually, dude. Like, Ice Spear is just an absolute cannon. I guess I do usually like Backstep Talisman. Guess we'll go get it. I kind of like it on Consort. Now, I think a much better solution... Here's what... I haven't thought about this too much. But what I think would be a much better way to do it is have optional bosses drop fragments and make the fragments significantly weaker. You know, no more like 50% attack boost and 100% defense or whatever it is, whatever the numbers are, 55% and 105%. Nothing crazy. I don't know, 20% maximum or something like that. 20% attack, maybe 30%, like 40% defense, something like that. Just way less so that they're not as required. Or so that way, if someone does kind of want to just blow through the main quest, they're going to be weaker, but not weaker to a point where bosses become these absolute behemoths to them, right? Where they're getting one-shotted and they just like tickle the boss on every hit. Like I said, I think a very important part to what I'm saying is reducing the power of the upgrades. That's critical in what I'm saying. That was a nice snipe right there. Insane damage. Oh my god, what am I doing here, dude? I'm remembering why I don't really like this boss that much because of this. Okay. I'm supposed to... I kind of didn't do that as I normally do. It's better to roll back on that attack and then bait out the slam. But I just... I just didn't do it for some reason. Really good damage, though. What should I do with this guy? Actually, I have no idea. What did I do unstranded for him? Like Kukri, maybe? All right, live testing right here. That barely worked, but it did. And you know what? I have no idea what I'm going to do for this bird section, I'm realizing. I have no strat for this bird section. Maybe I need to actually go get a spell or something so I can range these guys. I'm hoping this is enough damage to one-shot this guy. Okay, so now this is the part that I'm not so sure about. Because we want to take out this guy. Okay. Good thing we have a really good range dash of war here. I don't know if I can just run up. Maybe I should just do the exact same thing again. Not really sure what I'd be doing here if I didn't have a very strong range dash of war. Spectral Lance is actually a good call because, yeah, I guess with Spectral Lance, you could probably just... Is it a one-hit poise break with Spectral Lance on these guys? So what do we do here? I think I'm honestly just gonna simply ignore that sound that you just heard. I probably will do this on other runs as well, I guess, because the strat for lead is always the same. We just do the rot cheese. I'm doing it for now because I messed up, basically, dude. I wonder if on the cross slash I can do an ice spear if that's fast enough. Again, this I'm probably gonna get hit here, but we'll just see what happens. I feel like this is fast enough here. Very solid damage. I'd really like to get that frost proc. Ah, really? Kind of having a tough time hitting him with this actual spear part. Nice. I actually don't know. When he did that cross attack, I don't know if that was safe to go for that. It looked like it maybe wasn't, but I got away with it. All right, very good, dude. All right, well, the DLC technically is beaten, but just ignore that let us skip. But yeah, I guess let's go do some of the other fun bosses now, dude. Okay, so I don't know how good Ice Spear is going to be here because I don't really know when to do it. Like, there's no way it's going to be fast enough on like her cross attack unless I outspace it, maybe. Where do I stop on this? I'll probably stop once... I don't know. The problem is I would want to go fight Bale, but Bale has Dragon Man in front of him. I'd want to go fight Midra, but Midra has Jory in front of him. So, I don't really know. Yeah, there's no way it's fast enough there. Probably not fast enough here either. Guess I can outspace that. No poise break is insane, dude. Oh my god, you're not supposed to roll back on that.
Maybe I'll do the best not.
Wing it, Gino. You have the knowledge and skill.
And I just totally, like, completely lost focus on that for some reason. I don't know what I was doing. I was too focused on trying to figure out where to punish, and I just totally botched it, dude. Like, what I'm realizing here is that there are probably a bunch of extra punishes I can throw in by just outspacing stuff. But man, that was pretty bad. That was really bad, dude. I rolled out when I was supposed to roll in, and then I rolled in when I was supposed to roll out. Yeah, there's no way you could do it there, but maybe on an outspace I can.
Maybe I'll do the best not.
You're just so cracked, Gino. #1 Blazer.
Yeah, this is probably how it should have gone. I don't know where my stun went during that. Like, I thought she was going to stun on the transition, but she just didn't. That was mostly a success, but man, that was like, I just totally lost focus on that roll-on. That was so bad, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess we can teleport to Bale. Yeah, we did make it quite far with this, though. We did pretty well. But I don't know what I was thinking on Rolana right there. That was insane, dude. This is just gonna smoke Bale, dude. One more hit and you should... Oh, not a great attack. Dude, where's my... the riposte. That's devastating, dude. Pretty good. This is probably one of the better builds to use on Bale, just because of the high ranged poise damage. So you don't really have to worry about any whiffs or anything. Anything else? I mean, that's basically it. I guess Midra maybe. You can just TP there. Is it here? Just see it really quick. It is really a shame that, you know, at least for these runs in particular, if I'm going to continue on through DLC, that so many of these good bosses that I want to fight are locked behind garbage bosses that I really don't want to fight. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Whoops. I don't know what happened. I was already confused when he did when he did the I did an unsafe attack, and then he got canceled by the frostbite, and then I just didn't see that he was doing his dagger attack. I mean, insane on this guy too, obviously, though. Anyways, Ice Spear, very good. This is the first run that I've done where I've actually done all Great Runes plus, I guess, a DLC %. In the future, for weapon requests that we just continue on through DLC, I'll probably just do, you know, Mesmer, Romana plus Consort, and then I'll do, like, Rolana and Bale, and then Midra, I guess. I don't... Going to Putrescent Knight, meh. I guess the Sunflower, like, maybe I'd do the Sunflower at the end, too. Oh, yeah, dude, I forgot about Dancing Lion, too. Yeah, I would do Dancing Lion also. Anyways, I guess I'll probably end for today, dude. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be no-hitting Elden Ring using nothing but consumables. Doing that all bosses consumable run a few months ago really opened my eyes to how strong consumables could be with the right build. And so I wanted to see how viable consumables would be for no-hitting the game. And man, I have to say, these are insanely strong. To start this run off, we're going to go with the Samurai class, and this is because it has decently high dex and starts with the bow, which can be used to free aim the consumables. We want really high dex on this build because we're going to be using the Fan Daggers, Kukris, and Spark Aromatics, which all scale highly with dex. We need sleep pots on this run, so we're going to pick up Fever's Cookbook and then head down the road to get the Physic Flask from the Third Church of Marika. Next, we want to head into Dragon Barrow so that we can cheese the Knight's Cavalry for some easy runes. This is a relatively new version of this cheese where you can throw the Kukri at the base of the pillar, and then at the tree branch, and then for whatever reason, the Knight's Cavalry likes to just jump off. In Western Dragon Barrow, we're going to pick up the Beast Repellent Torch from this merchant. Then we're going to head into Fort Faroth for the right Dectus Half and Radagon Sword Seal. The Central Merchant in Weeping Peninsula sells infinite Kukris. These are very good at distracting enemies, but they also deal decent damage and have bleed. On runs like this, I like to use the bow to aim because it's very awkward if you're trying to free aim stuff, and the bow makes it very easy to line up. Now that we cleared the fort, we can easily pick up the left Dectus Half. Next, we're going to venture into Liurnia, starting by picking up the Two Fingers Heirloom. This talisman is very useful in the early game because it gives you 5 points in Faith, making it super easy to cast a buff that we're going to use later called Flame Grant Me Strength. Then we head into Jarburg to say hi to all of our pot friends and also to steal all of their pots. Now that we have enough runes, we're going to circle back to Caelid so that we can buy the crafting kit, his 3 cracked pots, and the missionary's cookbook, giving us access to the holy pots. Back in Liurnia, we're going to pick up the Dex tier, and in the round table hold, we're going to buy these weapons so that I can put various Ash of Wars on them that we're about to go pick up. The Golden Vow Ash of War is a buff that is a staple of most no-hit runs. We obtain it by heading to Northern Limgrave and sniping this mounted Spear Knight with Kukris. If we head all the way to Fort Gale in Caelid, we will find Flame Grant Me Strength, which is a perfect buff on this run because it buffs 20% damage to physical and fire, which are the 2 main damage types on this build. As usual, I forgot the Jellyfish Shield, so we're going to head into Western Liurnia, sneak past these Jellyfish so that we can pick it up. The Jellyfish Shield is massive on these consumable runs because it's a unique 20% damage buff that can be stacked with all other buffs. We can head to the War Master Shack in Limgrave so we can kill Bernal. The reason we do this is because once you get his Bell Bearing and then join Volcano Manor, you will have access to Assassin's Gambit. Basically, it's an Ash of War that makes you silent and gives you a stealth effect, making it very easy to sneak past all types of enemies. Next, we're going to put the Holy Pots to use against the Deathbird in Liurnia. This enemy drops the Red Feather Branch Sword, which is a talisman that gives you extra damage while at low HP. And since we're not going to get hit on this run, we don't need to worry about our HP being low at all. I always like to come back and give my old friend Patches a visit. But unlike other runs, on this run it's very important that we keep him alive. This is because once he moves to Volcano Manor, he will sell infinite fan daggers. Gaslighting legend. This simply isn't like you. And now we begin the long journey to Volcano Manor. On the way, there is a very hungry merchant who will sell us the Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 20, giving us access to Volcano Pots. These are probably one of the most versatile consumables in the entire game. Once we reach the manor, Patches will be here selling us infinite fan daggers. We also get the bonus of being able to buy Morgott's Shackle, which can be used on 2 bosses on this run, Morgott and Morgott. And finally, the setup is complete and we can fight the first real boss of this run, Morgott. Why's my damage so low?
Thou art of passing skill.
Am I forgetting something?
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
What the hell happened there? Oh, dude, I didn't use the physic. For fuck's sakes, man. Yeah, that's supposed to be a scripted fight there. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to putting the physic into my slot over here, like this slot, but I just forget sometimes now. I am gonna go need some more fan daggers, so let's go get those. And then also, like, you can run in a straight line much more easily. Okay, what the hell? Like, what is this lock on, bro? Like, yeah, surely I wanted to lock onto the guy way down the road instead of the guy that's point blank. I meant to go get something. Oh, yeah. We want to go get the Blue Dancer charm now. Ooh, that's kind of not a good jump. Hopefully I don't get punished for this. This was all good. Okay, physic this time. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure I was supposed to set up Red Feather for this. I guess not. I think I did set up Red Feather for him before, but I just don't need it. Oops. Fuck. Oh my god, that was such a bad roll. I can't believe it. I'm a little rusty or something, dude.
I am the Lord of all that is.
Huh. Like, maybe we should do like a full run through first or something, dude, because like I don't play the game for like 5 days and then just all of a sudden I just forget everything, apparently. Not ideal. I think I killed this guy. There was one where I was on very low HP and I dodged the attack. I'm like, okay, I'm safe. And then it comes right back and just fucking hits me. Probably like legitimately 6 to 8 seconds after the attack was finished. It was a problem in Dark Souls 3 on the Gravetender's Wolf. But yeah, now in this game, they decided to go crazy and just give every breath attack basically the ability to deflect off of stuff. And yeah, it's very bad. Either way, like I don't think there's ever going to be a moment where I don't bone out a fire giant on that attack. But Borealis is probably the absolute worst one in the game, I think. What ends up happening is sometimes the Borealis will do that, one of the breath attacks, and just the projectile speed is insanely fast for some fucking reason. And then it's just like unsurvivable.
The stars have aligned.
I don't actually know if Blue Dancer is better at this point. It probably is. Come on, dude. So we're going to Tree Sentinel. Night Comet. Yeah, Night Comet is better for sure. I mean, that's probably like the only thing I don't like about Gale very much is that he's almost just too simple. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's just me having way too many hours in the game speaking. Surely I popped the physic, right? Dude, how do I keep forgetting the physic? And how does it not even matter? Like, okay. What? What is... Oh, dude, did I... Is this still gonna work? Probably not. Kind of a slight mistake. I do know the moveset of the enemy, so it wasn't a big deal, but... Oh, you just sprint with Gambit? Yeah, maybe that's what I usually did. I don't know. I can't remember. Let's start getting strength, I think. I do need to remember the strat, so... Because I got hit here last time. We shackle, we do a bunch of fan daggers until phase 2. I do 1 after he starts phase 2, and then I do 2 sleep pots, and then... I think that's it, right? I think it's pretty simple. Okay, this is the last boss we have to use the Gambit setup for. Physic. Oh, is Fetid Pots like the new setup for Red Feather? Please tell me I use my... Oh my god, of course I fucking whiffed that hit somehow. I guess it actually doesn't matter with the sleep strat, maybe. Okay, yeah. I kind of just forgot how this was supposed to work. We don't actually need to not cancel that attack, because I'm pretty sure we didn't there. Well, if we don't get this run here, at least it'll be a lot cleaner next time, because I'll actually remember everything. Okay, let's go get the, you know what? I'll just get it later. I don't know. Is this actually... You know what? Maybe I will go get this now. I don't want to forget, and then Action Capital, and then I'm screwed. We have some business in here. and Miranda powder. And these are for the spark aromatics that we use later. I definitely did not think that I was going to be using perfumes on this run, but actually just so good. A stream with Bushy. I mean, I'd probably be open to that. It depends like what we would do, but yeah, doing the co-op runs is fun. I've never tried this, but I want to try Volcano Pot on this guy. I would assume it works. Beautiful. Yeah, fan daggers are like we basically haven't used anything else yet. But as we get into later game, spark is like amazing. Okay, how are we looking on stuff here? Don't need those. We definitely need these. I feel like I'm forgetting something, man. Actually very unlucky. There was like that last fire fucking like spout came up at like the worst possible position, so I probably missed out on like 2 or 3 fan daggers there. It's looking like a big amount of HP left. Oh man, okay, so this is actually so garbage. I have no more runes left, and I'm out of fan daggers and stuff. I really should have bought all the fan daggers and shit there, dude. Our sleep pot situation's fine at least. You know, it's funny, I remembered like thinking about this situation, but I'm like, yeah, I'll figure it out. I didn't figure it out. But yeah, that's just a pretty bad RNG fight there. That's probably all I need. Not that expensive, and I don't need that many. That's what I get though for not thinking about that. Okay, it's enough for now. If we get the breath attack again, then I may have to go pick up some of the runes and stuff. Should be able to go buff when we're inside here, I think. I think one of those was an eye hit, actually. Oh my goodness, dude. That's actually insane, dude. We're probably gonna need more now because we're actually low on stuff. Guess we'll see if that's enough. What should be happening? Well, like he just needs to not do the fire attack. Right there, we got multiple eye hits, so he was probably only a couple away from bleeding, which would get close to killing him at least. Okay, so each one is 12. I'm gonna need more cuckeries too, though, which are more expensive. But we definitely want to make sure we have all the cuckeries we can. Let's go here. Yeah, there's definitely more consumables I can use against him. Like poison's definitely not great, but it's not horrible. But ultimately, I need to get a proc at some point, and doing, like, fan daggers are very good, right? But I don't know, like, it was weird because I used the spray mist on him, and it didn't seem to do any fucking damage to him, basically, compared to the rot. Like, I don't know if if I'm just wrong or what happened, but it didn't seem that good on him for some reason. Wow, my flame gravity strength is already gone. I haven't seen anything like this before, dude. This is actually insane. Like, he's just like, just constant fucking fire breath, dude. Okay, well, we're definitely running out of spots to get runes from. There should be a few runes I can get here, right? There's one on this roof. The 12. This is so dumb, dude. Yeah, and now we're gonna have to go restock up on sleep. And how are we looking on mushrooms? Okay, we're good on mushrooms, at least. Oh, this is so fucking stupid, bro. Okay, you fucking bastard. Maybe it was save file RNG. Why? Hey, my game's lagging. Yo, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer to buff. Like, hopefully, it can't do this fucking like snow attack from 6 miles away. Because yeah, my flame gravity strength wore out that last time, so it's not ideal. Better. Maybe where though, like, me not going in here is a huge mistake. Just, I have, like... Because, yeah, people have told me, and I've done it before on non-no-hit runs, like going underneath his legs there. I just don't trust it for no-hit, though. Finally, dude. Finally a non-fire breath. See, like, it doesn't take that long, right? It just... like, most of the other fights, he's probably, like, just 1 or 2 attacks away from dying to a bleed, but... Well, yeah, definitely on this run, getting the rot pots probably would have saved us time. Would have made it a hell of a lot easier, but I think most of the time it's not actually worth it. Another thing, too, is that, like, when you're not hitting his weak points, he takes a lot less bleed buildup. Like you notice there, like on most of those fights, I got 2 or 3 headshots or eye shots. If you're missing those, then you're not going to get the bleed build up fast enough. So, okay, are we back on track? We got sleep pots. We should be back on track here. What am I most afraid of on this run? Probably Elden Beast, I would say. Elden Beast or like Horlu or something. Like I normally walk in that way. Okay, so now we should have enough damage where I don't actually have to roll any of this noble's attacks. At least when I just practiced it, I did. So I guess we'll see. I did miss a hit there, I believe. The OnlyFans run, dude. Except it's about to be not that anymore. All right, let's do the skip here. Now we gotta go do a little bit of setup here. So probably the first thing would be to go get the fire damage setup. Do a run, upload it to OnlyFans. Yeah, sure, dude. Surely that's a good idea. I'm sure there's quite a few people, but then they probably like moved away. How much Altus Bloom do we got? We got 11, so we need 5 more. There's actually a shit ton in this area up here, so it's probably the best place to get Altus Bloom in the game actually is up here. I actually do need some volcanoes here. We should have prepared for this a little bit better. Okay, so we need this chest. We need this. I'm gonna try to pick up at least a couple of these, maybe. So next place we go is, let's go here. I'm kind of wondering if I should kill this enemy or not. I wonder if staggering and then running past would make sense. Also get another Miranda powder, which actually is, like, could be useful potentially. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, I messed up majorly. Oh, my God. I totally forgot to fucking... Shit, dude. I'm probably just gonna have to lose 180k here. I don't think it's a good idea for me to just kill the boss for this. God, what a scuffed run. I would easily be able to run out of this cave if it wasn't for this Estelle here. I'm just worried about like our actual amount of consumables, but like we're probably okay. I don't know. Let's see if I can deal with this Estelle somehow. But look at that aggro. Why do you aggro like that? It's okay. But yeah, I just totally forgot I had to bone out of this cave. So we got our perfume set up. Let's go kill the avatar. So here we want to go fire and dex. I really hope the lack of levels here doesn't actually affect anything. Yeah, it won't make a difference here or on Gideon. It shouldn't actually make a difference anywhere. I hope if I actually like crafted the item that I need. Okay, so let's go ahead and drink and then we'll go in.
Have it stolen from me again.
Bro, really? Yep. This run has had such horrible RNG on it, dude. It's kind of insane.
kill what?
If you get a good phase 1 where like it's fast enough where your buffs don't run out there, like he dies in phase 2 on those last hits, but both Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength ran out for the last hit. I think Vow was maybe still on for the second to last hit though. More treks to do, I guess. Let's go here. Surely this strat will go totally fine. Surely not a mistake that I'm trying this right now, but I could easily do something else. Yeah, perfumes at least spark scales with your dex and strength. Primarily dex, though. Maybe I should just open the chest so I can stand on it. I usually stand on the chest when I throw this. We're just shutting off the tower. So let's go ahead and get the fucking thing that we need. Okay, so I think I went down over here. It looks kind of far, but no, it's good. We go here. Race is there. Okay, got the item. I don't even know what to get. Like, we're kind of a really high level at this point. I'll just go like this for now. Oh yeah, I put on a warming. Imagine if I did that, dude. Jesus. That'd be so funny. Start healing Gideon. Okay, so the way we do this, let me just confirm I have the fire tier. I do. Golden Vow.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. We continue to struggle unto eternity. I know in my
Beautiful. Yeah, so if I don't use that Frenzy Flamestone with this buff setup, we don't have enough damage to kill him in 3. Although, if I did go to get like Commander Standard or something like that, I easily would have enough. So I just like to do that strat because it's hilarious. Okay, so Blue Dancer and Starscourge. We're gonna hit 50, almost 50 strength, but I guess that's fine, right? These are the hardest bosses here, though, so we still got some stuff to do. Okay.
Thy strength befits a crown.
I meant to, like, I accidentally did the Jellyfish Shield buff, but I meant to do Golden Vow there on that transition. And I kind of just extended the fight. Okay, wow, we're like a really high level here, dude. This is definitely a higher level than I was in the routing. So, yeah, let's go with Fire here and then Dex. And I guess we're good on Fan Daggers and stuff, so. Contagious Fury is bugged, yeah. In fact, I can show you how it's bugged if you guys want to on this fight. I don't know if I should, though. I probably shouldn't, because it might mess me up, but I also kind of want to. I'm doing it. Okay. I'll show you guys. Everyone will want to see the damage anyways. Wow. I landed like 4 extra fucking hits right there. That was really good. Oh, dude, I almost fucking messed up that roll somehow. There we go. Easy. Easy. I did sort of like mess up a few things. This was such a weird run, dude. Like the Fire Giant triple Fire Breath, and then like the Malekith was kind of bad, but there we go, dude. That was nice. By the way, if anyone's wondering, the Radagon fight like doesn't actually change with that double buff. It's still scripted. Like and you can just like if it does get patched out, you can use Commander Standard or even the Golden Vow like incantation, and you get the exact same fight. So consumable only 0 hit run, dude. Yeah, I guess next we'll probably go back to routing the level 1+0 bosses run or something. There are some other runs I want to do. Like I was thinking about bow only, and then obviously there's the God Run 3, which I would like to do, but probably after the Bingo League I'll do that. This was a fun run, man. Like I'm happy that it wasn't an actual OnlyFans dagger run. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be no-hitting Elden Ring using the Dragon King's Cragblade. This weapon is a dex-scaling heavy thrusting sword that is normally obtained by transposing the Placidus X Remembrance with Enya. It has innate lightning damage and a unique Ash of War called Thundercloud Form. If each hit of the Ash of War lands, it does insane damage and even more insane poise damage. But before we get into that, I'd like to thank the sponsor of today's video, Enlisted. Enlisted is a free-to-play MMO squad-based shooter now available for free on PC and consoles that skillfully combines PvP with PvE combat. While in-game, you're going to be able to take command of a squad of AI-controlled soldiers and lead them into some of the most pivotal battles of World War II in massive clashes against the squads of other players. Fight on the side of the United States, Germany, the Soviet Union, and Japan, and unlock hundreds of weapons, tanks, and aircraft to customize your squads with. Enlisted has recently received a huge metagame update, introducing research trees for weapons and vehicles, a matchmaker based on the equipment, and various other improvements to gameplay, all developed in collaboration with the Enlisted community. There has never been a better time to explore the new era of Enlisted. Thanks again to Enlisted for sponsoring today's video. Don't forget to play for free on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox by using my link in the description or pinned comment. New players on PC will also receive a special bonus pack that includes several in-game items, in-game currency, and premium account time. Check out Enlisted today. And now, back to the run. Yeah, I could do that arm, I guess, yeah. I'll do that, you know, like I've done that on other runs as well. Yeah, we're going to be moving on to Morrowind in 3.5 hours. So we have 3.5 hours to get this run, and this run's going to be about 2 hours, so... this is base NG. I've never liked doing runs like this on NG Plus because it's not as fun, I guess. But you know what, though? For Elden Ring, it actually could be as fun. And I remember last year we were debating on whether I should start the Markahammer run on NG Plus or not, so that you remove the 40 minutes of setup before actually starting to do anything. But yeah, I definitely prefer doing runs on base NG though. This is an interesting weapon though, man. I wonder if it'd be good on Millennia. You could stun locker with it, actually. I guess early game runes will kill the Knight's Cavalry for, because we do need some runes to buy our upgrades and all that stuff. Oh, I never tested Alexander. Whoops. So I haven't tested this guy. Surely I can just... That did not work at all. I didn't even hit the guy, but... I've been pretty well. Finally got a good amount of sleep last night. For the first time in a while. I really don't know what's going to happen here.
Well, what do you think? Wait. I see it now. Humans always
Suppose that works. Average about 4 hours. That's probably not ideal. You know, not that anyone's doing this here or something, but there's definitely people out there that flex the lack of sleep that they get, and I don't understand it, dude. Like, I sleep 1 hour a night, and then I rise and grind. That's such a fucking lie, dude. And like, even if you're doing that, you're gonna die soon. If you're actually doing that, you're actually gonna die. Your body is not able to recover properly. You're fucked up. Yeah, flexing, smoking a pack a day. So we are going to get Axe Talisman. Probably not going to use the spiked tier, but I guess I could use it instead of getting the Dex tier early game. Oh, that didn't... Surely no poison. I don't think it's the most optimal, the optimal path to getting a run. It's like, yeah, I got to do this by then or else... punishment. A lot of people like to do it, right? Hob obviously likes to do it. And I think it just adds a lot of unnecessary stress on top of already doing a no-hit run. Or at least most people just aren't going to be able to perform as well, and then they're going to get more frustrated and all this stuff. So yeah, I've seen Tom working on Lies P. I saw V-Swed. They're getting their PBs pretty low. Yeah, I did see the hit he took, Capri. I wonder how he felt about that hit, actually, because there's two ways to handle a hit like that, right? Near the end of the run, but to be fair, there's still... How many bosses are left on a randomizer? You got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 bosses remaining, right? So that's a lot of bosses. The more, like, human way to think about it is like, oh, man, I just got hit. This could have been the run. And then you kind of dwell on it, right? I treat every single hit I take the exact same, where I don't care if I'm in the first 30 minutes or at least I try not to as much as possible. First 30 minutes or last... 30 minutes. I think if you start to think about it that way, that's probably a sign that you are too attached to like one specific attempt of a run. And that, again, is also not a good thing in my experience. So what a cancel that was. Jesus, dude. +4. What should I do here? I guess we're going to get a +6. We got the Beast Torch. I don't think I need stealth through this section. So I'm just going to level up and yeah. And although speedrunning, it's kind of more like things have to go. I didn't level up, for fuck's sakes, man. What do I do? Dude, this fucking game. Do you guys see that? I triggered the... I'm just gonna have to sacrifice these. What? I can't Memory of Grace? I think my game just bugged. I think I just did like a ladder clip or something. I think what happened is I tried to get on the ladder. It didn't work. And now my game's bugged and it thinks I'm on the ladder. Okay, nobody's aggro to me right now. Technically. I have to quit out here because my game's bugged. I didn't know you could do a ladder clip in Elden Ring, dude. I had no idea. But you know what's gonna happen is this is gonna take me back to the ladder. So I'm gonna have to deal with the disaster here. But I should be able to Memory of Grace out. Wow, I didn't know that was possible, dude. That's interesting. Okay, well, minus 22k. That actually kind of matters too, because now I'm not gonna get enough faith for Howl, and I might have to kill the DTS or something, but it's probably fine. Yeah, all I did is I stood up and then pressed Y to get on the ladder, and then I just didn't get on the ladder. All right, so we're set up now, I think. All right, +6 and oh my god. I guess we'll go do patches, maybe. I did say we're gonna get the shackle on this one. Invisible sorceries. Yeah, but yeah, it's invisible sorceries, but I more mean because there's more than just sorceries that do that, right? There's other incantations as well. So I think it just calls them like transparent spells, or I don't know how to refer to them.
Wait, please. It was bound to happen someday.
What a shit show.
Gambit is better than Unseen Form, yeah. Unseen Form is also just very convenient to get because you can just get it without actually having to kill anything in the game. Shackle. Yeah, so I think input reading's necessary in this game. It's just, first of all, I think they never should have made it possible that certain spells avoid it. I don't know. I think it's just kind of broken. You know, some people will be like, actually, streamer, it's action reading, which is, it's true. Oh, I didn't equip Unseen Form. I wonder if Glintstone Arc can go through the floor. It probably can't. Can't. That's too bad. Bosses need to have a fair moveset that gives the players a chance with range builds to actually punish. Now, I'd say a boss like Champion Gundyr in DS3 is a perfect example, where his moveset, you know, you're looking for certain attacks to bait out so that you can get punishes from range. And it's sort of like, it's just a different way of fighting him rather than being some broken OP way of just running away and attacking just whenever you want to. So I think they did it properly with Champion Gundyr in DS3. Because, yeah, he recovers so quickly from his combos. And he input reads you, right? He'll dodge your spells, like if you're using sorcery or something. So the only guaranteed openings you end up having are only if you earned your opening. Like you baited out certain attacks, and then you know it's safe because recovery's long enough, and you still play from range. Like you're still rolling away from his attacks and all that stuff, rather than doing what you can do on Millennia, in Phase 1 at least, where you just simply run away from the boss forever. I mean, we're just getting faith at this point, so leveling up doesn't really do much. I should probably bait the boss further over. Just don't do Golden Lands. Fucker. You don't really need... I usually don't get in my horse for this, but I just want to get some more distance here. Oh. Oh, I had no stamina there. Actually kind of scary. All right, so we get our lightning tier. I think that's it. I think we're good to go to Morgott now. Yeah, and I was saying earlier, I don't have that much of an issue with it, really. It just, the issue I have with it, though, is making builds not balance with each other. The balancing is the thing I care about the most, because I like to experiment with different builds and all that, so I don't know. Honestly, that wasn't even a better opening than just what I was doing before, because I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do there.
Warrior blood must truly run in my veins. Tarnished.
A lot easier to be broken with int. Well, yeah, so I guess I'm specifically talking about normal playthroughs of the game. Like, they will have a much easier time getting through the game with sorcery than going with something like Starfist, which, again, like, that's not actually, like, it's not a bad thing that people can get through the game. I think that's what Spirit Summons did as well, which I think is probably a better way of doing it than making one build stronger than the other. And again, I'm not, like, I don't know if they actually did on purpose go make sorceries, like, way stronger than anything else. But that's kind of what it is, right? Like, sorcery is, it is the strongest thing.
Maybe
For somebody on their first playthrough to give them the absolute best chance of getting through the game. I was expecting a stun there, but I think I hit R2 too early, and so I just didn't get an attack. But yeah, I'm just talking about overall, like, they do give magic damage more options to be stronger in this game than other damage types. So there's a clear bias towards it. Like, my speculation is that there's a chance that they might have done so in order to make it, they might have done that to make it so that people had an option on their first playthrough if they got stuck to pick the, like, strongest thing to use. That's sort of what I'm speculating. I'm not sure if it's true or not. Not sure if the Ash of War is really safe on any of these, dude. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna use it in phase 2, though. Hopefully get a stun here. Beautiful. Such a cool looking Ash of War here, dude. You know what's funny? Actually, Common Azura Millennia in phase 2 is still god tier. You can cast it during the flower, and she won't, she's in like hyper armor that entire time, so she won't get knocked down by it. The first time I saw somebody doing that was Bushido's All Remembrances no hit run, where he scripted the fight in phase 2 using Common Azura. So, I mean, I wouldn't say it's shit on the boss. We're about to go use Howl now, so we need the tier. And my overall, like, the reason why I even brought this up is because I was speculating earlier whether or not they did it on purpose to make it so that people could have the option to get through the game in an easier way, which, again, totally fine with. But I'm more of a fan of doing that through something like Spirit Summons than making the actual builds less balanced with each other. Okay, we just have enough levels. That's good. Give me this go. Balancing issues will be inevitable. I don't agree. Things are going to be stronger than others, but I more mean when it comes to, like, just number balancing with bosses and Great Runes effects and all that stuff. Because, yeah, like, look at this Godrick Great Rune, dude. I'm getting plus 40 levels right now. On any of the playthroughs that at least I do, which is just normal base NG playthroughs, there's no other reason to use anything else other than Godrick's. Almost, like, basically every time. Till level 100. Even beyond, dude, even beyond level 100 easily. It's 40 levels, right? It's good. It's good until probably level 300. Like, overall, I think they really focused on making it so that players would have, if they were having issues in beating the game, that they would have a better chance to beat the game, which I'm perfectly fine with, I think. But the consequence is that, yeah, you get Godrick's Great Rune at the start of the game. You get 2 of the best physic tiers from the first avatar in the game. And, you know, that's not, I don't know, it's not great, dude. I think. Wow, this has not gone well so far, dude. Jesus. I was horrible. I was horrible to a concerning degree here because now we're in a bad spot. And he's got a shit ton of HP left. Nice stun. I did not play that well. When we were testing this fight earlier, it went a lot smoother than that. You don't get any iframes in this, Adam. I can't wait for this to be the run and then getting like 1,000 YouTube comments all just only talking about what we just talked about. That happened during the Death's Poker run. I think I was talking about something that was kind of controversial. I think I was talking about how I don't really like Souls games casually for the first bit of the run, and yeah, some people were mad, some people understood. It's just yeah, I'm feeling lazy right now, dude. Just cheese them. These are still some of my favorite games of all time, for sure, but just in a different way than probably most people. Are you sprinting at me, you fucking loser? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus, man. It goes down the stairs and...
maybe...
Whoops. Actually, almost died to that guy. Would have been the first time ever. That was crazy, because I was rolling to the timing where I was going to hit the ground if it was flat, but it's because it was a downslope, and so it didn't hit anything, man. What a fiasco that was, dude. For challenge running, I can't think of a better game to do runs on than these ones, so... I think that makes sense. It's just, I think most Souls players, they play the games how they're meant to be played, so... They would disagree with that. You should make more Graces and Marika statues. I agree. I don't see the reason why there needs to be any runbacks in this game at all. A lot of the you know, more old school or like more hardcore Souls players would be like, man, you got to have those runback punishments, man. You only like instant gratification or something like that. That's what people say. Yeah, in my opinion, those runbacks, it's just wasting my time, man. That's time that I could be learning the boss. But what I would rather do, though, on a first playthrough is make a save file in front of the boss. But that's what Stakes and Marika do. And so I really like them. I'm not going to use the Ash of War here, so let's go with this. Ash of War is too slow to use on this fight in basically every instance. Let's see how much the R2 does. Dude. It's chunky. How dare you do that attack to me, you fucker. This is one of the few bosses where if you're using a thrusting weapon, the Spear Talisman does some really good work here. Because all those jumping attacks can be counter hits very easily. Oh! Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at this. Oh my god, he got totally destroyed. I didn't know about that. Well, that's nice. Yeah, we tested this kill a bit earlier. I never got that kill. I guess I just needed an R1 in there. Dang, dude. Funny how we survived with 1 HP on that riposte, though.
And guide you.
Yeah, this weapon it's very interesting, but it's a little... I'm not sure what the best way to use it is, actually. Because as an R1 weapon or charge R2 weapon, it's not bad. The R1s are pretty quick and deal pretty good damage, so it's got some DPS on it. And the Ash of War is a bit awkward, but it does so much poise damage. It definitely has some use cases, man. So it's a very interesting weapon. Yeah, I know Lords of the Fallen has... I don't know how that... I haven't played the game, really, so I don't know how that system works with being able to create a checkpoint and how you get the items for it, but I guess it'd be kind of similar to that. The main thing, I think, is just that I personally don't like that I clear out an area before killing a boss, and let's say Fair and Keep is the first time where this really annoyed me. So in my first playthrough in DS3, Abyss Watchers, right? there are approximately how many Grus before that boss? 7? There's at least 7. And there's also 2 Dark Wraiths. And that's before you get to the boss. So on my first playthrough, I cleared out the entire area, killed everybody, picked up all the items I could find, all that good stuff. But then the bonfire is like kind of a bit far away, and all those enemies are respawning. So I die to the boss, I go back to the bonfire, I have to run through all of them every time. That was something I really did not like. If the game had a system where if I cleared all the enemies like I did the first time, then it would unlock a shortcut that's right next to the boss door. That would be the perfect solution, dude. And that way, again, you get rewarded for clearing out the area, but you don't if you just sprinted through. I like the idea of being rewarded for actually playing the game the I guess, quote-unquote proper way of like clearing things out, right? Genosoft Studios. No, I don't want to make games, man. If I wanted to make games, then I'd probably still be programming and stuff. And I would have been doing it, actually, if I wanted to. You know, it's easy to have ideas for stuff. It's a lot harder to, you know, make a good game. So just because I feel like I have some pretty good ideas on how you could improve a Souls game, it doesn't mean I'd make a good Souls-like game, that's for sure. It'd be more like if FromSoft came to me and they were looking for ideas for stuff, I think I could maybe improve the game slightly. That's as far as it would go, I think, man. Oh, dude, we never got the lightning scorpion. Nah, it's fine, dude. I just totally forgot. That's okay. We're using charge attacks in a lot of spots anyway, so we're spreading out our damage a little bit more. You are such an idiot. You're kidding me. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Oh, and then he stuns up. No. He's gonna roll away. Oh my god, and he's... I'm just getting out of here, dude. That's an absolute joke. I want to have a nice kill on this guy, dude. Why has he got to do this to me? I wanted my cool scripted kill, man. Obviously, I didn't have to bone out there, but I want my cool kill. And then he gives me roll opener RNG. Just somehow I missed a shit ton of hits on the ankle. And like, just a disaster. I mean, this isn't great positioning either, but... There it is. Look at that monstrous chunk of damage there, dude. It's very satisfying. Oh my god. Please explain how over half of those missed. Please explain that. Just like, how is that possible? I just can't believe that, dude. Surely you won't fire breath me. Unreal. I would like maybe I'm stupid and I actually wasn't close to aiming at the eye there, but I would love to see that again and see if I actually was just I don't know, dude. I really do not like how they've made it so hard to hit his eye somehow. I also think it's easier to talk about, I don't know why, but I just find it's easier to talk about things that I would improve about the game rather than things that are already insanely good. Just because I guess you can't really formulate ideas around things that are already good that I wouldn't change, right? Because there's 1 million more things that are good about these games than that are bad. there's only a few things that I can think of that are bad. Yeah, I definitely think Lightning Scorpion on this build, it's good in the cases where I'm planning on not really using the, you know, either the Ash of War or the charge attack as much. But I think we don't really need it, even though we spent some time earlier picking it up. So we are going to charge attack. Not repose the Apostle, which I've done before. Look at that damage. I mean, that's pretty significant, dude. We are very close on this build to being able to one-cycle this boss. Because, like, here, I think we're going to be super close to killing him. Oh, in fact, we did, actually. Last time we didn't. We might have more levels this time. Or maybe it's just that I actually, I don't know. It might be that I just like have more, like this is just a better setup for this kill rather than replacing one of those with the Scorpion Charm. 69, of course. I like doing bird skip on these runs. You know, obviously we have a little bit less damage for Malekith, but I would rather have less damage for Malekith than deal with the bird section. There is actually one pretty significant downside of Unseen Form here, and it's, you know what, I'm going to try something here. Surely it won't get me killed. These guys sleep for a long time, but yeah, the downside of Unseen Form here is that you know, this guy aggroes when you jump because he hears you, and so that means you can't fast travel out if you miss. And so I think sleeping him actually is a good idea. Yeah, so I'm going to start doing that now. I'm going to just sleep pot him. So yeah, we're just fighting him +9 instead of +10 here, and then we can get the +10 in the Ashen Capital.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Probably should have done an Ash of War there, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you best nut ever.
Oh, that was close. He basically jumped away at the perfect time to not allow me to stun him. And yeah, probably if I got that hit in there too, I probably would have stunned him as well. I whiffed it because I didn't really know where to aim. It's a lot easier to get these runs quickly when you don't actually need to script the fights. Because if you guys remember last year, or if you go back and watch my run request from last year, it's a lot more calculated because I spent a lot of time. I was really trying to get the most I possibly could out of the weapons. This one's actually a bit of an exception. I've tested this weapon quite a bit on certain fights, but for the most part, I'm kind of just gonna, you know, fight the bosses once with the weapon, make sure I know the openings, and then beyond that, just start the run. Here's come paid subs on YouTube. I just haven't set it up because I don't really, I'm too lazy, I guess. I don't know. All right, 75 dex. So this is approximately the same level that we got. Actually, it's a bit higher level than what we were with Gideon last time. So if this strat doesn't work, which is possible, then I'm gonna go get rot pots, I think, dude. So hopefully it works. Let's see here, though. What like when we were testing this, he could get out of it, but I was thinking it was because of the timing. But I'm actually not 100% sure, so. We also don't have Lightning Scorpion here, but the charge attack should make up for that pretty easily. Nice. Just as it's drawn up. Yeah, I think that actually is consistent. And the reason I think it's consistent is because when I was testing this while he was, or if he starts turning around and starts moving and all that stuff, then it seems like it's not consistent anymore. But if you just do it as the second hit, it seems like it's good. Did I test the Horlu transition? Did I do a charge R2 or charge R2 roll in? I'm just gonna go check really quick, you guys. I think. Let me just go check because I've been talking too much and I forget what I was doing earlier. And okay, I just need how much stamina did that use though? So I was at about like half stamina here. Okay, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I think part of the reason why the Bolt of Grandsack's run that we did last year was so much trickier for me was because it was like one of the weapons that was not strong enough to script a lot of these fights. See if I can get some poise build up for phase 2 here, maybe. Just like poking at his toenails the whole time. Kind of tough to know what I should do on this next fight because I want to have the 2-finger heirloom equipped here. Or maybe I should have just leveled up 5 strength right there, man. But like I kind of want to have all 3 of these equipped. I guess we just ditch the Soar Seal. Because if I'm gonna be able to get Howl off after Radagon, like I can't have to swap really, so I guess we'll just get rid of that one. We're gonna try to open with an Ash of War here. That worked last time. A full Ash of War worked, so surely this time it'll work. Hopefully his poise didn't reset there. I think it definitely reset on that. Actually, fantastic RNG here. Oh, what RNG, dude. I got destroyed, man. Ease. That's what we like to see right there. Beautiful. He just refused to swim away and do rings, man. All right, another run in the books, dude. Yeah, it's nice when when he decides to give you that kind of RNG. I like that. Yeah, this weapon's interesting, dude. I think it's pretty good. It's not god tier or anything like that, but yeah, we're gonna continue on all great runes. I think that was a nice Elden beast though, and it does so much poise damage. That's why it's an interesting weapon, because it can deal so much poise damage, even though it's not the most, like, the Ash of War is a little slow. Okay, so let's start by, should we start by going to, I almost feel like we should start by going to Millennia, because that's where I feel like the most issues could happen. Because yeah, some of these other weapons, I'm not as used to the fight. I think there's a higher chance we can make this work just without having any experience fighting her with it before. Yeah, I feel like the Ash of War could easily stun lock her, but I don't know. What we can do with these runs now, since we're not on some sort of time limit to get the run, which I was last year, we can kind of just continue on runs and just go until I get hit, and that's what I'm going to start doing. And this is what I used to do in DS3, and that, where I would do run requests, and I would just continue until I get hit, basically. But I honestly, at the point at which I was doing run requests, I was a lot better at DS3 than I am at Elden Ring right now, so most of the time I would just go on to no-hit all bosses every time, but in this game, it's more, I think I could no-hit every other boss very consistently, but Millennia is, you really need to have a lot of knowledge on fighting her with different weapons, and I honestly just don't have that at this point. But this time I'm going to do Millennia first, in case I get hit there, because it's by far the most likely boss for me to get hit on. But for a boss like Moog and stuff, I feel pretty confident that I'll no-hit them every time. Come on, do your frost attack. It's too close. I would assume that the running R2s will stagger this guy, but I don't know for sure, so here we go. I wonder if I can get Howl off anywhere here. Oh, just totally decimated. Holy, dude. Yeah, like, if you can get an opening for this Ash of War, dude, it's really good, but that's the tricky part, is actually finding an opening to use it. Oh, while we're down here, we'll go get Vow the Indomitable and stuff. All right, so for Millennia, I should be able to have no problems here, man, because this is a pretty normal weapon. It's got good range, so I could outspace and do R2s. It's just the one thing that it's very annoying, because the one thing that I'm not confident on her now is when I was doing the Asmongold run, when I did a jump attack over her follow-up swipe attack, she could immediately do the front flip. And so I had to preemptively roll in case she did it. But now with these other weapons, I'm not sure if that's possible or not. So like, I'm kind of preemptively rolling, but I don't know if I need to. Yeah, just thinking about it, I feel like it actually should work, and it should stun lock her in phase 1, but I don't know. I'm happy we figured out this strat through here now, because I'm not scared at all running through this part. We got this nice running path now through the Snowfield. Yeah, like, I think if I'm going to be successful trying to do all these great rune runs without actually testing the boss, I'm just going to have to spend a few hours fighting Millennia with every weapon class and figure out the punishes for each one. So I'll have to spend a couple hours doing that. And then if I do that, then I'm pretty confident I'll get a lot of all great runes runs with these weapons. Because yeah, depending on the attacks you're doing or the weapon you're using on her, she will behave differently. So like, there's different amounts that she gets stunned, and for some weapons she can, you know, not get stunned at all by the basic attacks, and then other weapons she will, you know, she'll parry them. Sometimes she won't. Like, you just got to know that stuff, dude. Got the assassin coat as well. Yeah, I agree. I find it easier to fight her with bigger weapons. You know, like ultra great swords and great spears and stuff. Elden Ring Spirit World DLC. I mean, that'd be kind of cool, I think. Be a nice change from the time travel thing that they do every single time. FromSoft just can't get away from their time travel nonsense, dude. They just can't. So yeah, Spirit World would be cool. I don't know how it would work, but yeah, paintings and time travel. that's what FromSoft does. Already have time travel in the game? When? Oh, Plateau. Oh, yeah, true, actually. This is not as bad for only like a singular boss, though. Oh, here we go again, dude. Actually, not sure if 2R1s was safe there. Like, the R1s with this are kind of slow, I guess. Just do it. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I had to go for the gusto, dude, right there. Nah, I got away with it. If that didn't stun, I was for sure dead. And probably if she didn't do that attack, I was probably dead because I had no stamina. Definitely think this is a better Ash of War for a normal playthrough because you have so much hyper armor and stuff when you're doing it, so you can just go straight through boss attacks and not really worry about getting hit. Yeah, and Dark Souls 3, you got Twin Princess as well, right? His legs are not working. Like, there's so many cases where you fight a boss that's weakened. Surely this will go well, and I won't really be able to try the Ash of War here, so at least I don't think so. Oh yeah, I forgot she did that. Oh, Jesus, man. Bro, I actually over-rotated somehow. How did that happen? Well, that's not good, because that literally had nothing to do with the weapon right there. I genuinely have no idea how I just over-rotated that. I was just too quick. That's actually what it is, man. I was actually too fast on rotating because I didn't over-rotate, really. Like, that's the correct, like, angle I take here, right? Because you want to be about 270 degrees. So, look, we're facing here. So I want to be ideally at this angle when I rotate around, which I am. But I was actually too fast, and so she didn't... Wow, that I don't think I've ever done that before. I don't think I've ever done that before, man. That's... Yeah, I just... I was actually too quick on it. Like, what should I have done? I just take a wider path, maybe. Nah, we don't need the Grey Rune. I want to try the Ash of War now. Definitely looks like it stuns her. I can't believe I got hit like that, man. That's pretty insane. Yeah, see, this is a more normal distance, so there's almost no chance of it happening. But it was sort of just a combination of being, like, this being a quick weapon, right? So I recovered very quickly from my sprinting attack. And then I was super close as well, so... Yeah, that's what happened, dude. It does sort of go into what I was saying earlier, though, about getting experience fighting with other weapons. Because, yeah, it's just... A lot of other weapon sprint attacks that I would do there. Like, wouldn't allow me to recover quickly enough to even react that quickly to it, right? Ash of War is great here, though, man. I was almost thinking what I could do, you guys, is practice Millennia with the weapon before we do the run. Like, just fight her with it and test the fight a bit, because if I did that, like, I'll have a much higher chance of doing the all great runes run, and I'm pretty confident that I will, like, no hit the any percent first try most of the time. But yeah, see here, we're at a perfect distance, and no problem. She can definitely kick out of that. Definitely seems like a solid weapon on her, though, I would say. And this Ash of War is probably safe, but I don't think it'd be safe to chain it together because of that kick. In this phase. In the first phase, it would be, though. Yeah, it's really good on her, man. I also kind of want to try the poise tier, because this should give us enough poise damage to instantly poise breaker in one Ash of War. So, so that's kind of crazy. Yeah, so we got the 80%, so that's cool. But yeah, no all great runes again this time. Like I said, I really need to practice this fight with other weapons. Front flip. Fuck off, dude. And now my physics gone. I'm gonna just turn on infinite consumables so that I can, like, I think I can do that. And then just, oh, I loaded my save file from the start of the run. Oh, dude. It's fine, I guess. Okay, so this is a pretty bare bones setup. But our character is, you know, level like 30 or level 40, but. Oh, what the fuck? How was that not fast enough to get that? Really, dude? I think this should work, though. I do think this works. A little tricky to get an opening, though. No stun this time? Yeah, the tracking's a little rough. She just eats my voice break, certainly. Like, what is that tracking? The tracking definitely makes this a little trickier when you just zip around the boss. I think you gotta free aim it, man. But actually, yeah, it kind of looks like you don't even need the stone barb here, though, because you could just do, like, the charge R2 works as well. So you do that into a charger 2. Yeah, dude, that's it for sure. Dang. I'll still be a little concerned that maybe you don't want to walk forward if she's getting up. There it is. The only problem is that this most likely would not work in phase 2. I don't think. And yeah, very, very friendly on stamina as well. Look at that. Okay, well, let me actually pull up the request on the Twitch thing because I don't think I've been crossing them off. So what have we done so far? We haven't done many. Oh, Dragon Scale Blade, man. Maybe we should do that next. I'm actually very curious about Dragon Scale Blade. We've done this one. We've done this one. We've now done this one. What else have we done? I guess that's it so far. I thought I might have already crossed Darkmoon Greatsword off. I didn't see it. But yeah, I'm very curious about a Dragon Scale Blade route without using cheat engine. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat dinner before we start Morrowind. We could maybe start like routing another, like the next run we're gonna do. So if you're on YouTube, I'm gonna be streaming Morrowind on Twitch. We're gonna start it in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go eat dinner, and yeah, thanks for hanging out so far, you guys. Check out Enlisted today. Don't forget to play for free on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox by using my link in the description or pinned comment. New players on PC will also receive a special bonus pack that includes several in-game items, in-game currency, and premium account time. Thanks again to Enlisted for sponsoring today's video. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be attempting to no-hit Elden Ring while all of the items and enemies are randomized. Normal no-hit runs in Elden Ring are very calculated, and it comes down to having a route that is consistent, where things will work almost the same way every single time. But with the randomizer included, it comes down to being able to adapt on the fly to whatever bosses you have to fight. Oh no! Oh dude! Or whatever enemies might clutter the areas. If this run sounds crazy, that's because it is. Leave a like or a dislike and a comment below to let me know how you feel about this type of run and if you want to see more. If you end up enjoying this run, make sure you check out my Twitch where we're actively attempting this run and trying to get the 0 hit. Get the f out of here, bro. He's gonna make us take a hit in the first 6 seconds of the run. I've noticed a lot of you who watch my videos regularly aren't subscribed. So if you enjoy this sort of content, I'd greatly appreciate if you would consider doing so. All right, what do we got here? Aziz is gonna like this. All right. There's the weapon. Man, the drip. And look at the boots he's got. Or the sandals. Oh yeah, dude, I said we were gonna rush Morgott. Oh, I forgot. Well, that's really bad. Look at its aggro range, too. What a horrible seed, dude. What is this fucking seed? We don't even have a weapon. I'm like, oh my god. All right, let's see who we got. Okay. Ooh. Hunter the Fell Omen. GG. Yeah, all those like hunters have the same moveset. Like even Elmer. And the way you know he's gonna do that AoE, by the way, he doesn't do it unless he starts up that attack while you're in front of him, like the shield. All right, so do I need the intelligence requirement of this weapon to get the damage? Like I remember seeing something about this weapon where you don't even need that int requirement. Yeah, okay, so I could just like, you know what? I guess I could have used it right there. Looks like a decent spread of enemies here. It's so funny when the... Look at my shoes, man. Look at this outfit. Like, oh my god. It's actually hilarious how some of these areas are actually easier in the randomizer than the base game. Oh yeah, if you get a big worm or like a lobster or something, it's it's bad. Oh, no. Okay. Be good practice. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Hate to see it. I just like forgot how delayed that was. Slightly.
Tarnished.
Yeah, hate to see it. That's got some like serious range on that on that shield attack, dude. Mantis Blade. Yeah, it's just been a while since I fought this guy like straight up. Man, like, you're getting yourself stuck, and then you can't find a way to get to me, so you blast me, but you're literally fucking just an idiot. I don't know why I keep rolling that. Oh! Here we go. Yeah, I just needed a little bit of de-rust on this guy, just to remember like the timings of some of his attacks. There we go. All right, only 2 hits so far. That's not actually bad when you think about it. Okay, let's go get the Dectus stuff now. Not bad. Not very good. I was gonna leave that item. Just missing a Somber 1, and then we can get a decent upgrade already. Kind of funny how I bonk him. Actually, like, a good thing. Somber 5. Don't give me garbage that's normally here anyways. You'd think I'd be very excited to pick up, like, one of those legendary items, but honestly, it's not. Like, usually they're not good. Basically, the best thing it can be is, like, a big rune or something. Purple stuff is where it's at. Oh. Somber 8. Okay, we're rich on this run, dude. We've got a lot of runes here. Oh. Is there any like kind of skip to get up here and avoid running up this main fucking thing? Oh, that's really bad. Okay, he changed aggro. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, God. Ah, one of the worst possible enemies to have there. Nice, okay. Good RNG. Okay. Yeah, I guess Fort Faroth is probably like a worse area. Dude, we could easily be 0 hit to this point and then, you know, make it past this fort somehow, and next thing you know, we're like almost in the capital, right? I think that's at like Sleep Crab, maybe. This graveyard is gonna be like, this graveyard is almost never gonna be good to get. I'm just not even gonna bother. Oh, Somber 1. All right. Urtree Favor, I guess, is maybe that was a little expensive to buy, but we also have Cuckeries, dude, but they're insanely expensive. Okay. This is decent, dude. Yeah, and we're like insanely rich on this run too. We also have Bloodhound Step. Surely this isn't an armor piece. Oh, wow, dude. How are we getting so many remembrances on this? Please die quickly. No way. Oh, no. I'll just run away. Hopefully we get a de-aggro or something. It blasted. Okay. Wait, is this another dragon over here? I guess it must be, right? Oh, no. Surely I'm fine. Nice. Look at those eyeballs. That's awesome. Okay, surely I could just There we go. That's actually cool. So we get a choice. We basically get like one enemy that we can leave. Wait. Oh, there's a skelly there? Okay, maybe we get more than one enemy we can leave. I didn't even see that skelly. All right, let's see. A good first enemy. Oh, there's a little bug. Oh, they're smart as hell. What the hell? Why are they so smart? They know to go around. That's insane. What? Why didn't that kill you? Oh, no! I got hit directly through the wall. This is one way to... You are fucking joking, dude. The one enemy that was still alive, and it's a disc thrower fucker. If only there was a skip here, you guys. Like, we got nothing, dude. Why are they like... They look like they're falling down. Oh my god. I just didn't even know. That's funny. I remember that from my first playthrough now. Yeah, well, it's like, there's two ways of looking at it, right? Like, I could come here early and have a higher chance of resetting, but waste less time on the reset, or I could go here later with a higher chance of having, like, a good item that would allow me to get through. What the hell? What? This guy fucking joking? And he kills me! Yeah, this is a cursed run, dude. Yeah, simply just run through and survive anyways. Huh? Wait. What is going on? That's ridiculous, dude, that you can just shoot that straight up. That's so dumb. And I literally lost 90k runes, I think. Summer 6, and then Dex tier. All right, I guess off to Liurnia then, huh? 13 items in Jarburg, really? Guess I can go check it out. Yeah, there's a good reason, you guys, why an enemy randomizer no-hit run has ever been done, or why it's never been done before. And why I'm probably an idiot for even trying. Yeah, we did get the Faith Talisman. That's pretty good. Random ball in the lake. A little scary. Oh, just devastating. Fuck you, Archer. Oh, the Archers are just the worst. I didn't even see him there. Yeah, we got the Millennia set. It's so tempting to go pick up the golden stuff, but it's just not worth it, dude. The golden stuff is terrible. I attempted it for a little bit, and oh my god. It really... Well, I guess we didn't get hit, you guys, because it took me before the hit. Motherfucker. Dude. Yeah, the drops from the balloon are random. Yeah, I guess I should have shot them, right? Because I have the bow. Nothing great. Or it's less... What the hell? Oh, God. Dude. Is that flower moving? Oh, my God. That flower's moving. I've never seen a big flower move. Miranda Sentinel. Whoa. The drip, dude. Oh, clean rot. Dude, I was just on such autopilot. I think Radahn's always going to be pretty easy because we're always going to have all these summons to use. So, oh, it's the duo. Oh, shit, dude. Where's everybody else, bro? I'd be lying to you guys if I said I knew how to... I don't know this moveset at all. Like, this guy just seems super scuffed to me. The way I've always fought this guy is literally to just wait for this attack and then backstab him. Okay, they're taking out the other one pretty well. Easy, dude. Here we go. Yeah, the teamwork. I guess that follow-up R2 is like, this sword is actually insanely good, man. All right, let's go. Let's see who we've got up at the rampart. Yeah, so I really like that idea of, whoops, of the item randomizer and bingo at the same time. Oh no! Devastating. Imagine losing a run like that. Just you're running up and, oh, bird. All right, so I got to be a little bit more careful. I did kind of want to go to see the merchant, but I guess... Okay. I did just fight this boss for a quite large amount of time. I do have to be careful about that belly hit though, and like in this phase it's more dangerous. That was dumb. Okay, just kidding, not dumb. Nice. Fuck you, man. Bastard. All right, here we go. Let's see what's happening here. How dare you? What? Oh, no. Wow. Okay. I didn't know. I was thinking that was going to like hit the ground above me or something, but it just goes straight. Okay. See, all the gold is just trash, man. What is this? Oh my God. Pure skill. No. Oh, this is run ending, bro. This is actually run ending. Wait, what? Yeah. Well, actually, I want to bait out the follow-up. Yeah. Okay, so you're saying that we can get through here, or they can't make it through this? Like, is that actually useful, though? I don't believe it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I'm not counting that as a hit, because I was testing. Clearly not a hit. Ah. Of course. This would actually be just run over, probably. Okay, we're actually doing okay, though. Yeah, I wonder how much... I mean, there's no way a bow would be good here, though, right? Oh my God, that's so much range. Nice. Oh, boy. Nice. Nice. Okay, there we go. Maybe they're not as bad as I thought. Ooh. This is where those cuckeries would have been coming handy. Please turn around. Why would you backtrack like that? That's insane. This is where I need to learn a moveset of an enemy, dude. Devastating. This is honestly going to be one of the hardest runs I've ever done, I think, dude. All right, here we got Knights Cavalry coming up. Oh, just kidding. Oh. That's some weak-ass damage, dude. Oh. No follow-up. This boss can for sure jump out of the arena. I'm certain. I've seen dragons fly out of this arena before. Nice one.
The throne. Stained by my curse.
At least we're not getting the heals, though. See, like, yeah, definitely some, like, different AI here. All right, GG. Oh. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Well, despite how badly this run's going, it's actually not going too bad, dude. We really need a Somber 4, you guys. We are badly needing a Somber 4. Could I get sniped by this guy? That is a yes. And I got lucky as hell right there. So I have no Somber 4. Like, we are in big trouble here, depending on who we get. Surely my damage is reasonable. Oh, that's such a shit. Like, you're a shitter. Come on. That's gotta be a joke. No. Oh, no. Oh, that's horrible. I think I can, like, knock him off somehow. Oh, he's kiting. Or leashing. And he's got 3 snails, apparently. I thought he only had 2. We have, like, kind of a good cheesing weapon, though. Come get your snails, you fucker. You coward. Too bad these snails respawn. Oh, yeah. There they are. Reinforcements coming back in. Meanwhile, the boss is a spacing god. Huh? Oh, no. Oh, like... The absolute long con, dude. Fire Gary. Yeah, the NPC bosses are gonna be just a total nightmare. Like, think about Esger, dude, and you got 2 blood dogs coming at you all day long. Why am I so dumb? What? I don't even understand what to do here. This is not a good weapon for an NPC. Oh my god, how do you jump so high? Fuck you, snail. Quite a boss experience right here. Oh my god. Why? This is unreal. I'm in disbelief, dude. Oh, wow, that does actually some damage. Nice. Well, we got 3 left. Now 2. 2 for 1. Last shot, make it count. Whoa. Whoa, what is that sensitivity? Oh my god. Yeah. Come on, bro. I'm liking it. Liking the strategy, you guys. Goodbye. Bastard. All right. Well, we took a couple hits because of him, but we made it. Well, this will be a PB. Not a good one, but it'll be a PB. Off to Farm Missoula. Surely I'm not going to get another NPC boss.
Nice world.
Yeah, nobody, to my knowledge, nobody has ever done a Souls enemy randomizer no-hit run, let alone adding fucking item randomizer on top of it. And Elden Ring is probably the best game for it, as I was saying earlier. Like, an enemy randomizer in Elden Ring, the running sections are so... Like, the enemies are so far apart in most of the running sections that it makes it much more viable to actually do an enemy randomizer no-hit run. It's literally impossible in DS3. Well, not literally impossible, but there's no way anybody would ever do that. But I guess, yeah. Oh my god, what? Well, I don't know, man. Maybe if we did enemy randomizer, but with no item randomizer, it'd actually be way more doable. Because then we would get stuff like insane. Why would he do that right there? Done. Dude, if this was Theodorix, that's over. I'm not beating Theodorix like this in this arena. Although when he got into this phase, I could get him, but the phase 1 is just horrible on Theodore. Well, actually, I don't know. All right, GG. Smithing Stone, Miner's Bell 4. Oh. I guess we're just finishing this run at fucking +3. Time to get good, dude. Yeah, I guess we could get like a +12, but I don't have this. I don't have 1 and 2s though. Oh, wait, we're good, dude. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh, there's a club. Oh, okay, club. We got a club, dude. Oh, dude, we got a cold club going. Okay, that could be okay. Should get to like +14, right? Yeah, it's 14. 2 separate games. Like, oh, well, there's the Somber 4 we were looking for the whole time. There we go. +8 is very respectable to finish off the game. Just only no hit. People were actually like, people in the YouTube comments were genuinely wondering about that. Not realizing that it would like actually be impossible. Okay. Siluria? It's not doable. Buster weapons are definitely better here. Just do some rolling attacks, I guess. Oh, it's fast enough. Oh, what? Here we go. Nice. Pretty friendly boss. Fuck you for that. All right. Oh. Wait, am I missing a boss? Dude, I just totally am forgetting a boss on the splits. All right, there we go. All right, who we got? Oh, this is Morgott, I guess.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Nice. Oh, wait, it's Morgott. Oh. I thought it was... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm in, like, Margott mode here. He was holding the staff like it was fucking Margott or some shit. Kind of scary. Morgott in a bad arena with this much HP. I don't like it. No! Oh, come on, dude. What is this about? Okay. Shield of the Guilty. Yeah. Oh. Wow, you have 0 health. And you blast me. Oh my god, dude. That's horrible. The fucking easiest boss on this entire run, and I get blasted by him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. This is going too far.
And Valence, thanks for giving the sub to the Owl. Thanks, dude. Yeah, this is a perfect time to talk about our sponsor of the stream, ExpressVPN. What? Get 3 months free with my link. expressvpn.com/GinoMachino, where I clip through the boss and get blasted. Wait, why is he not? Just simply boot up ExpressVPN and watch it for free, dude. 3 free months. Use my link, you guys. I can't believe I died in that way. It's just insane. Not sure why you didn't go into phase 2. Oh, of course. Cavalry Warrior. Man, I'm actually really liking this weapon. Please reach. Here we go.
Tarnished.
Game's bugged. I can't rest. Hello? I think the game thinks... Oh. What? Okay, then. Well, if you could just let me go on up. Man, it's still here. What the hell? All right, who do we got? Let's see. No. Oh, no. Oh, dude. You must be kidding me. My day is ruined. Look at his HP. His HP is so high. Oh, no. Surely he doesn't have a heal. All right, we'll play it nice and safe. Oh, horrible. Dude, I genuinely am wondering who made this boss and what were they thinking? This is the arena Gideon should have been in, though, at least. If he's gonna exist, at least give us some, like, room. All those hours of fighting Gideon on the fist run coming in handy here, kind of. Maybe. It's not that bad. Like, when we were doing the fist run, the reason why he was so hard is because you couldn't stun him out of that stuff. I remember the first time I saw Comet in PvP, like on like the first week of the game's release. I was doing some like invasions and stuff, and then I saw somebody using Comet, and I legitimately thought they were just glitching the game. Like I thought it was either a glitch or hacking. Oh shit, dude. The true final boss. This is who should have been the final boss of the game. Oh. Does he not have a phase 2 here or something? Why is he going to phase 2 at like this insanely small percentage of HP? All right, there we go. The insane 16 hit PB. Give or take a few. 16 hits. At least, you know what? This is going to be interesting because I'll be able to like actually improve a PB legitimately. This isn't something that I've done since my first no hit run, so.
Can you believe it, guys?
The setup actually is for a normal playthrough.
It got here so fast.
What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be no-hitting Elden Ring using the Bolt of Grandsax. The Bolt of Grandsax is very well known for its ancient lightning spear Ash of War. This shoots a high-powered lightning projectile with crazy range, and it's amazing for picking off little enemies. Unfortunately, this weapon is obtained a little bit late for an 80% run, so we ended up dropping it at the start of the game. If you're interested in watching me route and complete these runs live, you can follow my Twitch where I stream almost every single day, and we're completing a bunch of no-hit runs. But for now, sit back, relax, and I hope you enjoy the run. You know, obviously we don't have any sort of scripted Elden Beast strat. But it's really not that bad for him. It's not the worst thing we've used for him so far. There's a big difference between good and bad weapons in this game. Very big, and we're noticing that now. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, there's actually not that big of a difference. It's not really the weapon's fault, it's just the way Elden Beast works. If you don't have a powerful enough weapon to skip the Elden Stars, you gotta basically do some garbage strat to skip it. That's what I get, though, for getting hit on Horlu earlier in such a stupid way. Most attempts? Yeah, pretty easily, I think. This is probably like our 10th so far. 9th or 10th. Not enough damage on the bolt. The biggest issue with the bolt is that it's very, very slow. It has very high damage, but it's super slow. It's not meant to be used in direct combat with bosses. And then this weapon just really doesn't have anything else going for it other than the bolt. RNG at that point. I don't know, if we just keep playing the same way, keep getting late game, we'll eventually get it. And I actually think that this run would probably be a lot better if we didn't go with a build that maximizes the lightning bolt. Yeah, the bolt is maybe one of the slowest attacks in the whole game. I got clipped by a needle on the flying overhead needle attack. No, we don't start on Ninja Plus, but I start with the weapon using Cheat Engine. Just because this weapon's pretty late, so. Put a lot of focus into that last run, and now I'm all tired. Give me another subathon situation. I'm gonna like fall asleep on stream and still be playing the game without even knowing. But I just need to be good and not get that, you know, super unlucky, and then we're fine. So, but as I've been saying, it's like a little extra disappointing with this weapon because I was going in thinking it was actually gonna be good. It's the exact opposite of the pre-late run. The pre-late I thought was going to be trash. I thought it was going to be by far the worst weapon we've used so far. And then it just ended up being objectively the best by a long shot. And then this thing, you know, so many people will talk about how cool this weapon is, and it is really cool. But I thought it was going to be really strong. I thought that range attack was going to be faster and it was going to just blast through the bosses and stuff. But yeah, of course, as I've been saying, the thing with this weapon is that it's meant to do exactly what I just did right here. It's all meant for just blasting enemies from range. But you know what? I think that once we get this... Holy, that was a big jump. Once we get this, dude, I'm pretty sure we're just going to be bruising. I agree, Aziz. I like the bigger swords in DS3 more, but I like the clubs in this game way, way more. The clubs and the great clubs are just so much better in this game. Yeah, you do have to do way too much for Millicent. You got to kill a boss. You got to kill the NPC. You got to do the... Or actually, I guess 2 bosses, right? That is stuff, though, that we will be doing during the incantation run because you want to get pest threads. I don't remember how much of the quest you have to do, but I think you at least have to get the prosthesis. Yeah, I definitely can do that. But I do prefer when runs are legit because that gives us a good idea of how viable the setup actually is for a normal playthrough. Right, so my favorite thing so far has been the prelate hammer because that's a weapon that is ridiculously strong, and it's also just a totally viable weapon to use on a normal playthrough. Whereas this one, right, it's not as cool. It's a cool weapon, but it's not as fun to do it because we just start the game with it because it's too late in the game to actually do a proper run with it. So yeah, so that, I mean, it's definitely a lot of extra time, but I think it's probably worth it. Oh yeah, good idea, car chugging, dude. Let's go get the big version and fucking kill a rot guy plus I guess that's better than nothing. I was trying to hit the boss, or trying to hit the guy here. No, you do not.
Of all that is golden and in race.
I'm really excited, you guys, for the incantation run specifically, because I actually know what's going on with that already. And yeah, the sorcery run should also be basically trivial. I don't know the route very well. And then what else? What's up, Olin? Yeah, I did Skyrim for like a couple weeks at one point. How good is this weapon? It's basically not good at all, unfortunately. Maybe it's my mentality that's a problem with this run, coming into it. I thought it was going to be good, dude. I thought it was going to be so fucking good. Maybe that's the problem. And then the game is picking up on it and just magically giving me bad RNG because of that. On Elden Beast. Right? Surely that's what's happening. But as I keep saying, it's not actually that bad. So it just has a weak final bosses, which is actually just the most important bosses in the game to be good for. I think it's due to just the Ash of War being really slow, Aziz. I think that's the problem. When you're using weapons like this, you have to be better at the game in order to use them effectively, and I'm just not there yet, dude. Howl of Shiburi is a 25% damage bonus to all damage types for 40 seconds. And it's funny, it doesn't even say that in the description, but that's just what it is. You can make anything work in PvP.
come.
9 hours command coming in clutch, dude. All right, so let's attempt to bait out the charge here. There it is. Actually, easily had enough time to drink there. I shouldn't have. Just do a couple R1s here. Dude. Why am I even using the Ash of War on this thing, dude? When the R1s is just better DPS than that. Why am I even using the Ash of War? You just get kills like that. I mean, oh man. I think I'm just using this weapon totally wrong. Can't help but feel that way. But no, I think I probably have like 1,400 hours in the game. Just R1 spam weapon with like a multi-attack build and it becomes god tier. That is definitely what it seems like, Jeffrey. Yeah, that's true. If it doesn't have good poise damage, then it has to have spectacular damage for it to actually be good. Why did I make this bet, dude? What a mistake, dude. Oh my god. Get this run today. If we do, then we should be good. If we do indeed get this run, then I'm feeling pretty good. If not, then it's going to be not so good. Look how much damage this thing does on him. It's because he's weak to lightning, but I think he's weak to lightning. Very good damage on him. I do have a stone sword key, but I will have to go and buy another one for the other boss, or I could just pick it up, I guess. Might have to start pulling out the loopholes, dude. See, this run, it starts to get fun once we get to this point. Once we start to get into Morgott, the run starts to be really fun. Just, the problem is that it takes 50 minutes to get there. Another hat trick? I don't know, man. It's possible. We have done a hat trick where we got 2 Elden Ring runs in one day. That has happened. Yeah, and once we get this run out of the way, I'll be feeling pretty good because there's some nice runs coming up. You know, hopefully they don't take us that much time. The next run after this will be most likely the Ordovis Greatsword run. Now the helmet so I don't proc myself with madness. Juicy follow-up. Yeah, you're definitely right, Aziz, about the weapon moving me forward. It definitely is super awkward for me. It feels very awkward. There's certain punishes that I'm scared to go for because of it. Especially on this guy, like here. Because I'm scared I'm going to be brought into the vortex. Nice fight, though. Yo, Car Chuggin, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, it's pretty cursed, dude. We had to run to Elden Beast today, and we had to run to Horaloo. Both got ended. Which is not what you like to see. Unless you want me to do the God Run 3, I guess.
Stained by my curse, such a thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Dude. Yeah, it's because he made that weird by doing his projectiles. Kind of just messed everything up. This weapon would actually be... I think this weapon would actually be God tier if NPCs didn't, like, input read it. Or whatever. You guys remember that legend who challenged me to PvP one time in Dark Souls 3? They were like talking trash to me, saying that they would destroy me, and then they wanted to PvP me. And I don't know if they were just joking or not, but I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do it, dude. I don't think they knew that I actually did a shit ton of PvP at a decently high level too. I don't think they knew because I was just doing no hit runs and like, yeah, 1v1 me. And then they actually went through with that, and I dueled them. And they're a pretty good sport about it. Obviously, they got completely destroyed. But they wanted to keep doing it. It wasn't, I don't know. They didn't have like their ego shattered or something, which was pretty nice. But he's an absolute legend for challenging me, dude. 1v1 you at the Coliseum, Recycle Ben? Yeah, maybe, dude. Getting slept right there, dude. That makes no sense at all. I just, like, why are you not getting slept, Fire Giant, you fucking idiot? Course. that was a sketchy moment when the fireball was exploding and the ranged frost attack. It's pretty nice. I'm lucky that I didn't try to go in there, or else that would have been pretty bad. Yeah, for having scripting potential, you need a weapon that either does high poise damage or really, really high damage or high damage per second. And this weapon has neither of those. Alka just doesn't have a lot of HP, so most weapons can script him somehow. This run sort of reminded me of when we were going for all bosses no hit. Just in the types of resets we've had and spending so much time per attempt. But this run, there's quite a few of the runs that require a pretty substantial setup. Whether that's going to get rot pots from Lake of Rot if they're not good enough for Gideon, or just, I don't know, going to Volcano Manor takes some time. Thanks, Daunt, by the way. I didn't forget a buff, did I? Oh, you guys, I'm so stupid. Just making this harder on myself for absolutely no reason. It's really hard to remember to do that. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with a little bit of extra here for sure. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Here we go. Yeah, imagine that miss, dude. If that missed, the run was over. But I was confident that it was going to hit. Yeah, imagine they're all at iframes. That'd be so funny. That'd be an insane learning moment. I wouldn't even be mad. Yeah, that roll attack is probably... It's definitely up there with one of the worst attacks I've ever seen. Especially because it's not really... I don't think it's really buggy. Well, it is, actually. There's definitely bugginess to it, but even if you just consider what they intended for that attack to be, it's still atrocious, dude. But then, yeah, there's also the bugs on top of it where... She will instantly transition into it after an attack, or after a stun, potentially, if you stun her during it. Just instantly. No, the Ancestor Spirit roll is not nearly as bad. It's got way worse tracking, and... Although, it is a little tricky to roll, I will say, because sometimes you get caught on the boss, and... Yeah, sometimes you get caught, and then you get carried into the hitbox. So that's how I would change it. I would make the attack just go in a straight line, and it would be hilarious to look at, which is what I think they were partially going for at the very least.
Thou who approacheth.
Asuna was she? I don't know. Probably not.
I will not have it stolen.
No, I messed up, you guys. This way. Should work. Where do you think you're going? Yeah, to kill what? Your mom. All right, third run of the day to this point, you guys. Count them 3. If you're talking Ornstein and Smo, specifically the charge attack from Ornstein is completely busted. Even in the remaster, it's still the exact same. I remember when the remaster was coming out, I was so hopeful that they would fix that, and they just didn't. It's just the exact same. But I understand a remaster isn't really meant to do that sort of thing, but I mean, come on. How do you release a game knowing that you have that sort of thing in it? I just don't comprehend. How do you release a game with that in it?
I commend your spirit, but alas.
Hopefully that me leveling or not leveling up doesn't matter.
Queen Margaret's our I know in my bone.
Debag him. Well, Demon Souls, the thing with Demon Souls is that it was a proper remake, right? So a different company came in and totally remade the game. The remaster, I actually really like the remaster, to be honest. It makes Dark Souls 1 much more playable. So I actually like the remaster, but it's just I cannot believe the bigger thing is that I don't like Dark Souls 1 that much. I think that's the bigger thing. I'm gonna go Axe Talisman here. Kind of a shame, but it doesn't really matter. A little slow here. Oh boy. He was trying to troll me, dude. He's trying to troll me. There we go. The shit weapon is done. It's not that bad, but it's it was cursed, dude. The curse is lifted. Yeah, he was trying his trick. We were right next to the edge of the arena and he was trying to do some fucking needles to me, dude. Yeah, we did it, dude. The cursed weapon. This has officially been the weapon that has taken us the longest to get a run with. And we had 2 runs. That was our second run to Elden Beast in a row. The last one we got memed. But I was getting consistent near the end at least, so. Yep.
Will look back upon us.
Let's see here. What time is it, you guys? It's only 6:20. There's a hockey game on tonight that I kind of want to watch. So maybe I should do another run though, dude. I don't know. Maybe we should start routing. I definitely am going to take a break here. But yeah, maybe we start routing for the next run. We really got to pick up the pace, I think. So I think we're going to keep streaming, you guys. We're going to we're going to start routing Ordovis Greatsword, which I think has the potential to be really strong. So that will be next. Let's check the request here, though. So, Bolt of Balsax is done. And so the Bonely is being switched to the Ordovis Greatsword. And so that's going to be next up. 12 more to go, you guys. 12 more runs to go. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be no-hitting Elden Ring and all of its main bosses using the same build as the legendary Souls gamer, Asmongold. For each main boss we encounter, we're going to be matching his exact weapons, upgrade levels, armor, and talismans that he used for that specific boss. You might be thinking that since this was the build he used on his first playthrough, it's probably a garbage build, but that isn't exactly the case. This is the exact setup that Asmongold had in his first playthrough against Morgott. He may have had some help coming up with this build because I highly doubt any WoW player is smart enough to come up with something like this.
Can't see anything. Oh, I'm getting so mad.
But all joking aside, it's actually an insane build for a first playthrough and would only need a few small tweaks to be a top tier setup for no hit runs. This is reminding me of the Bolt of Grandsax run we did. Like, obviously this is a way harder version. If you guys remember that last year when we were doing the run request no hit runs and I was doing Bolt of Grandsax and I just kept getting hit to stuff. Like, just every possible hit I could take, I have taken so far. Sens have guaranteed win on December 7th when they play Leafs. There's no way, dude. Sens are so bad. I guess I did pretty well against them last time, but I don't know, man. Or maybe it's just a case of, you know, the top players like eating too much cap, and so they just can't like fill the spaces around them well enough. Which is similar to what is happening in Edmonton, it feels like, right? I think that's just part of also being a Canadian team. I genuinely think that's a huge part of it. Where you're playing in Canada and dude, you're just making less money if you're playing in Canada. Like, that's it. I honestly would really like to get the run getting this item down here. I'd much prefer that than get the other one. Just because this is the one that he used. So, I mean, maybe I won't actually start getting the other one, dude. Honestly, if I can just get back to Millennia, and even if I get hit, I wouldn't really be upset. Because once we get past Millennia, then we have a very decent shot at the run. Yeah, for the Senza bin in like modern era is Conference Final Game 7 double overtime. Lost in double overtime Game 7. It's brutal, dude. Honestly, just brutal. Good thing he just rolled off like that. Come on, man. I just can't believe this guy's doing this every time. Oh boy, I'm probably dead. Oh, what a miracle that he decided to go around. What an idiot. What an absolute moron this guy is, dude. He had a straight shot to me, but he couldn't figure it out. Even though, like, I'm not a big Montreal fan. I'm really not. I actually just don't like them at all. Second least favorite team. I was still kind of hoping they would win, even with that being said. Hopefully this is close enough to the edge. I'm actually not sure. It might not be close enough to the edge here. Nice. Although, like, I don't know. There's sometimes watching hockey at this point, at least for the Sens, where it's actually kind of frustrating how they don't play more physical. Sometimes. Oh, what the fuck? Guy's a hero, dude. You don't think the best players of either time period would succeed? Yeah, like obviously if you just like time traveled, brought Gretzky to modern day, he would get destroyed. That doesn't mean he's bad. Back in the day, people were like smoking between periods. Like it's just totally not the same at all. What's probably more something you can compare is the gap between the best player versus the next best player. Because like in the era, because at that point, like that's definitely a much more fair comparison because they're gonna have similar access to like training and all this stuff. And yeah, and then if you compare Gretzky in that way, like nobody, I mean that's never going to be matched again for sure. Like McDavid's obviously insanely good, but and I would say there is a huge gap actually, or there's a fairly sizable gap between like him and McKinnon, who I would say is probably the second best right now. There's a decent gap, but it's not like Gretzky gap. And I guess, I mean, to be fair, Lemieux was insane too, but... No stun? Yeah, I usually don't talk about sports this much, dude, but this is what's happening because I'm having to reset a million times. This is what happens when you become a reset streamer. Please don't. You gotta start talking about stuff that aren't the game. I cannot believe he survived with that cheeky 1 HP. Prefer watching college hockey over NHL? Is the officiating better at the college level? It'd be literally extremely hard to imagine worse than NHL officiating.
Come over here. What you doing? What's it to you? Stay back, you wretch.
That's the worst part of the NHL. Okay, we're gonna stop. Let's stop talking about NHL, dude, because I feel like I've been talking about it for the last 6 hours and 48 minutes. We can move on to something else, such as Marika's tits, dude. Of course. Hey, golden eyes, dude. Here we go. I forgot how many extra runes you get for that. 335 though. I mean, not bad. Yeah, before streaming, I was doing programming. Well, actually, I've been streaming for a long time, but before I started full-time streaming, I was doing programming. But yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for a long time, dude. It's only fairly recently where I've actually like done it as my like just full-time, I guess. It's kind of funny though too, right? Because when I started, I was making decent money, dude. I was programming, and I'd been, you know, moved up the, you know, kind of like the payroll a little bit. I was making good money, and like streaming I wasn't, but I'm like, man, I just don't even care. I was like, I'm just gonna, it's fine. I really don't. As long as I have enough, it's totally fine. And so that's what I decided. And obviously I didn't expect it to work out like this, where, you know, we'd start uploading YouTube videos and it'd take off like that, but that's what happened. What am I doing here? It's really hard to make enough from only streaming, dude. It's very difficult. I mean, it's very hard to get to a point, or it's very unlikely for most people to get to a point where you can actually like make a decent amount streaming. Unless you just start simply stealing people's content, recording it on your phone, put some GTA gameplay, post it on TikTok, $500 a day, dude. Simple. Dude, that dude deserved to get cooked in the replies. Like, what an absolute... Like, how... I just... Must be so out of touch to think that you could just post that and not get shit on. But YouTube just has a lot more people. They have their, like, ads all figured out compared to Twitch and all this stuff, so... You know, this actually is interesting. I should probably kill the boss before I say this. If I can pay attention. Oh... Stamina, dude. Rip Poise. Poise is definitely resetting here. Maybe I prevented it? I don't know. Why the fuck would you do that? Oh, he impa-read is why. Fucking bastard. Fucking impa reader. Please stun. Nice. Yeah, okay, so what I was saying yesterday, I checked the hours that I stream for in total. I've streamed for about 8,200 hours, 8,200 hours or so. The total number of time watched on my channel on Twitch, I think it was 2.2 million hours. That's an insane amount of hours, right? But I've also been streaming for 6 years. But when it comes to content creation and stuff, that's actually like not that crazy. And here's the comparison. I was like, oh, I wonder what my YouTube watch time is. And... And in the last 28 days, it is like 2.8 million. What that essentially means is in the last 28 days, there has been more watch hours on my YouTube channel than in total across my 6.5 years of streaming on Twitch. YouTube has so many more people watching that. And it's not just my channel. I'm talking about the platform overall. And for example, my... Fuck. I think I can charge R2 this. The first Bow All Bosses stream that was on YouTube, I think it was that one, has gotten like 400k views, dude. And that's just a past broadcast on a stream. That's it. That's all it is. There is absolutely like zero potential for that on Twitch, right? Zero potential for that. So that's another reason why streaming on YouTube is actually like potentially better. And it's just, yeah, like versus YouTube where it's basically just a normal YouTube video, right? But yeah, when I saw those numbers, I was like, holy fuck, dude. Like, that's crazy. And imagine the big, really big YouTube channels, right? Like PewDiePie or something. Back when, or, I mean, obviously Mr. Beast is like, would be insane. If somebody told me like a year ago that next thing you know, I'm going to have like 250k on YouTube, it'd just be unbelievable to think about. I couldn't even imagine it, dude. Like, that's crazy, I don't think. Wouldn't be as fun to stream it in that way. But yeah, for their like 2023 financial report, they didn't include the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC in it or something like that. And so that's why people have speculated that it's not going to be this year. What are the chances that Shadow of the Erdtree will be poorly received? I think very low. I mean, at least in terms of the Souls games, but even beyond that, FromSoft really hasn't taken an L anywhere. In every single one of the Souls games, the DLC is the best content. DS2 remaster. I would like to see a DS2 remake. I think that game deserves to be remade into what the original vision of Dark Souls 2 was. All right, well, we're back at Red Wolf, so let's do it, dude. Maybe adjust some of the controls, such as B-jump, and then that's all it needs, man. It's already good. But Bloodborne in 60 FPS would be a game changer. This is exactly the same RNG as the last fight, you guys. And then it changed. That opening, the first 3 attacks he did there was the exact same as last fight. Maybe make some minor in-game adjustments to the rolling iframe thing, which I've explained so many times I'm not going to do it again.
I at least.
I don't think I would change anything else about DS2 in a remake. And I would be... What I was saying the other day is, like, if they did remove the agility stat or the controlling iframes mechanic of the game, I would honestly be very upset. And I probably wouldn't even play it. But, okay, I'll explain the ideas I have. Raise the floor of iframes so that the minimum iframes that are possible are higher. And, remove agility, make the actual iframes that your character has more visible on the character stat screen. And that's it. That's all I would change, really. And have, like, a good explanation of what it means.
Trying to start.
And again, we're not going to have this big discussion here. I honestly really don't give a shit. Because I do like it. And I think the implications that it has on challenge running is really good. And the implications that it has on build variety is also good. I feel like I normally get to 40 here. Probably didn't pop a soul. When do I normally pop this soul in? Where is it even from? Oh, I don't have enough anyways. Surely Renala won't survive with the 1 HP here. All right, Renala time. I don't know if I equipped the gesture. I did. All right, we got that rare back spawn with the flesh. You fucking bastard, dude. Fucking moon attack. You know, I've actually noticed something very interesting when I was testing this earlier, which I'll explain in a bit. So those 3 wolves that I just attacked, when they come back in and respawn, they're going to be aggroed regardless of the beast torch. But this one will not, because I'm not going to attack this one. See, look. So those 3 will attack, but that one won't. That's the one that I didn't attack earlier. So basically, I guess that means these are like the same wolves, right? Pretty interesting. Nice. Oh. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. I honestly forgot she could do that. I didn't even see her starting up the attack because I wasn't really paying attention. Good thing I heard him. I heard him, and that's why I got away. That's so funny, dude. Asmongold did not do this hitless now. We're just using his first playthrough build. And I would like to do this with a bunch of other, we'll call them like quote-unquote celebrities as well. I think that could be fun. Because this run's already been super fun, dude. This has already been awesome. That's the best. I think that's the best part of like doing the stuff I do here is like the runs are so much fun to do. It's one of the craziest things about doing this stuff is that people know who I am, man. I remember when I figured out that Lobos knew who I was like, holy shit, dude. Fucking, how does Lobos know who I am, man? I'm just some idiot doing garbage challenge runs, man. And the absolute god of challenge runs, Lobos knows who I am. that was pretty funny, dude. Who was I inspired by the most? Well, literally the only reason I'm playing Souls games at this point in time is because of Faraz's, Faraz Khan's no-hit run in DS3. So for sure by him and for sure by Squilla as well. Those were the 2 guys that made me start no-hit runs in the first place. Yeah, Squilla's always been, I've always considered him to be like one of the best. Yeah, literally, but again, the entire reason why I'm even playing Souls games right now and streaming and stuff is because of I came across Faraz's no-hit run on YouTube. I've told the story a number of times, but essentially I quit Dark Souls 3 after my friend convinced me to play it. I got about halfway through or so. Never plan to play it again because I was annoyed by some of the mechanics in the game. But then I stumbled across his no-hit run and I just couldn't believe it, dude. Yeah, after I saw that, I got back into the game, finished the game, immediately started doing no-hit in DS3 because I was just thinking like, I wonder how I could do at this. And so yeah, that's how it all started, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Come on, Noble. Not sure we're getting the stun on this one, you guys. Maybe? Dude, this is actually like worst scenario basically. Why did I do that second attack? Okay, pretty well saved there, though. Pretty well played. I think, I don't remember exactly where I stopped playing the game on that playthrough, but it was around that area, basically. It was a bit past Abyss Watchers. I did kill them. And I think I killed Wolnir as well, but maybe it was like on the way to Pontiff. And that's why I'm happy that they put the Stakes of Marika in this game. I think that's a huge improvement to these games. Not having to run back through areas. Because in my opinion, I've talked about it a lot. I just think there's no point having to do that. And yeah, that's also a huge part of the reason why I don't really like playing Souls or Souls-like games casually. That's a huge part, and that's probably the main reason. It's because I just don't really like having to do that. I'd much rather play these games in a way where I like optimize things and I learn the boss fight in a more efficient way, such as using like a save file or whatever. And yeah, dude. That's why, you know, a lot of people don't really understand when I say I don't like these games casually, and I literally have thousands and thousands of hours in them, but that's kind of how, dude. I still really like the games overall. They're amazing. But yeah, that's the reason why I don't really like them casually as much. It should be on time here. This is number 1. This is number 2. I'm just gonna grace out. You fucker. Imagine doing that twice. Because DS2 is so much fun for doing challenge runs on that a lot of the things that really, like, casual players really don't like about the game, or just people doing casual runs, I don't really care about as much. And I mean, I've made that very clear why I like DS2 more than the other Souls games for the most part, because it's just so much fun for challenge running it compared to the other ones. I mean, the other ones are great too, but yeah, DS2 is awesome for it, man. And again, that all comes back to the whole like controlling your iframes thing too, right? And I can understand 100% why people don't like it casually, and it makes sense. But for me, it doesn't really matter. Because it's so good on challenge runs, right? Like, I can 100% accept that. That's the reason why I like PS2 and you know, why it's not the more popular Souls game. Or like the least favorite Souls game overall for most people. Number 1. Number 2. Yeah, luckily coming into this fight, I only had like 700 runes or something, so memory of gracing out doesn't matter. Should be number 3. There it is. Do 1 follow-up. There it is. Yeah, so I 100% I understand. I have a pretty different perspective on the Souls games compared to most players. And I acknowledge that. I think that's totally fine. But that's why, you know, that's why I kind of have that like internal debate though of whether or not I would consider all of the Souls games to be in like my top favorite games of all time. And that's why it's a bit tricky for me, because the way that these games are meant to be played, I'm not the biggest fan of, right? But when it comes to doing challenge runs like this, it's basically my favorite thing to do in any game at this point in time, right? So that's why it's kind of tricky a bit. My stamina consumption's a little awkward here. Just gonna refill here. So yeah, that's why that's an interesting thing for me to think about. But yeah, my conclusion is that they absolutely are in my top favorite games of all time. I mean, they just have to be. I'd be such an idiot to like put 9K hours in a game series that I don't think is my favorite games to play or whatever. Okay, ultimately, I guess it doesn't really matter how you enjoy the games, just that you enjoy them. Okay, let's go to the temple. Tips to beat Sekiro: simply learn and then win. And so for example, when I think of phase 3 Ishin, or I guess phase 2 Ishin, but it's like phase 3 overall in the fight, is you do 1 attack and then you parry, and then you do 1 attack and then you parry, and then you do 1 attack and then you parry, and then you just do that. You just loop it basically. And so it's not really an Emma's the same, just like 1 hit parry, 1 hit parry, 1 hit parry the whole time. So the bosses are really good, but that definitely like detracts from them a little bit. What class? Yeah, well, you know, it's something that's interesting. I'm not saying this is what you're saying, but a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people think that the classes that they pick in Elden Ring or in Souls games in general are super important. They're really not. It's not like an MMO where you pick a class at the start of the game and you're just forced to use that class the entire time. You know, all it affects really is just your starting levels and just your starting gear, but that can be easily fixed. I mean, your starting stats, I guess, are your starting stats, but it's really not a big deal. Because people ask me about that all the time. Like, oh man, what class do I pick? Like, it's such a big deal. It's really not that big of a deal. We should get a stun eventually here, I think. Here it is. It's because Radahn was a negative poise that whole time, but he can't be stunned during that animation, so I just had to attack him once he got out of it to get the stun. Go back and try Radahn before the first nerf. I'm not gonna lie, I have barely noticed a difference on him since then. Now, it's been a while since I fought that older patch Radahn, but I feel like people make way too big of a deal on how significant that patch was to him. I could be totally wrong, and maybe it was just huge and I'm misremembering or something, but you know, one thing to consider from people's opinions on it, you know, you beat the rest of the game, whatever. They patch the game, you know, with the big Radahn nerfs. Then you go back to him on NG Plus or on a new playthrough, and you fight him again. And then you beat him in a couple tries. And so you're like, man, they made him so much easier. But in reality, like, sure, maybe they did make him a bit easier. But what is more likely to have happened is that you just learn the boss from your first playthrough. And so you just kind of have to, like, get back into the swing of it. And then you're good to go. JBs, have a good night, dude. Thanks for the good luck. Ah, they've got the double stamina consumption there. Surely it's fine. It is fine. I'd have to search it up. And I also don't really care enough to search it up. Okay, so let's go. Where do we go? Go to Moke? But basically my point is I'm not a MOBA guy. Is my point. No, I definitely don't think Skyrim's best Elder Scrolls. I think my personal favorite is Morrowind, and I also think it's hard to compare a little bit because obviously Skyrim has way better graphics and it has, you know, it's more up to date. But if you take into consideration the time at which the game came out, I think Morrowind is the best one. But no, I definitely don't think Skyrim. I like, even though I played Skyrim more than Oblivion, I like Oblivion as a game overall more than Skyrim. And all you got to do for that quest line is just invade 3 times or win an invasion. And so it's the easiest to just invade 3 times on that NPC. No, if I'm playing this game offline, I'm practicing. That's what I'm doing. You know, finding strats or setups for skips, as you guys saw if you were watching, it was whenever I did the 14-hour stream a couple days ago, and I was testing a good setup for the skip down to the Great Jar Invaders. Testing that sort of stuff, I find it really fun to do, but it takes an absolutely immense amount of time, right? Surely that throw was fine. Didn't break the pot. I don't know if it matters. I'm scared. I don't know, dude. It might even be kind of more the opposite. Actually, I'm not the most excitable person, as you guys might have noticed. I don't think I would get into a horror game. You know, I'd just be playing it and just going through it, and I don't know. Tips and tricks for beating Millennia aside from gear: learn and then win. It's great that I have advice all lined up, because if I had to think every time somebody asked me for advice, then it would be a lot of time consumption and brain power used. And that's not even a joke. That's genuinely not a troll or a meme or a joke. That is my honest recommendation of how to go through these games and figure out the bosses and beat them in an efficient way. Is you figure out their moveset. Don't try to win. That's the main thing, right? You learn and then you win. You don't try to win on your first attempt or your second attempt. You figure out the boss first, and then once you do that, then the win is easy. Okay, well, we're back to Moog. But the whole process of playing through these games and learning and fighting the bosses is much more smooth if you learn first and then you win after. And it's way less frustrating too, because you're not going in and, you know, the boss survives with 1 HP because you got a bad attack and you were trying to greet it or something, because that doesn't happen because you've learned it first. Oh, this positioning's rough. I missed that headshot. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately I missed that headshot on the prior to the riposte, which wasn't great. But still, anytime we can get that stun going into phase 2, it really reduces the length of the fight. So yeah, Nihil doesn't count as a hit for this because it's not meant to be avoided. There's not a way to avoid it other than killing the boss. And with this setup, with no shackle, we can't do it. We could get the shackle, but Asmund didn't use the shackle, so I kind of don't want to. Even, okay, I gotta pay attention here though. Even level 1 no hit in this game, you are still very easily able to kill Mohg before he does the Nihil attack. Pay attention. This guy, I think I took a bad path last time and this guy jumped out because he has sort of a scripted attack he does, so. It looks like we're good this time. Assassin Gambit is busted. I 100% agree. It's actually crazy that they put something like this in the game. Okay, down the sewers. And it kind of goes into what I was saying earlier about learning a boss. The longer the fight lasts, and the longer you actually stay in the boss fight, then the more seamless the experience is to learn it. Now, if you're trying to learn a boss like Malekith right now, he does a fuck ton of damage, right? Unless you have a pure tank build, he deals a lot of damage. And so, what? Did I not hit him directly with the sleep pot? Fucking bastard. I guess I did, and he just moved forward and evaded it. Or maybe what happened is I hit him in the claw, and then he went into the snipe animation, which moved him backwards, so he didn't get procced. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Okay, well, in all that talking, we have collected all the shards. There it is. Gargoyle Halberd, plus 23. Why do I feel like I have an extra level here? Surely I didn't forget anything. Yeah, Sun's seemed like they got blasted. Happy I didn't watch it, because I would not have enjoyed watching a shutout. So yeah, that's what's tricky about it. But I mean, it's not anything crazy for a coach to coach for only a couple games and then be swapped out. Not too uncommon. I should not have done that attack right there. Huge damage, dude. I don't know why. I mean, I don't think about that stuff, dude. So. that discussion of who's the best at a PvE game, I don't think it really matters. You know, if you're talking about some like competition like bingo, then maybe that's more of a discussion because that's a competitive setting, but pretty wild to think that this is the exact setup that Asmongold had in his first playthrough against Morgott, dude. I do believe he first tried him, which is understandable considering this insane damage, but yeah, that's wild, man. To be fair though, he A lot of the time he didn't end up using all of his buffs. He kind of just like forgot a bunch of times or just didn't care to use it. But this is exactly his build. Only thing you hate about Godskin Duo is the arena. I completely disagree. I don't want to get into it. I would say they've made probably about 3 respectable duo bosses in total. One of which is, I would say, God tier. The rest of them, just throw them in the trash bag, dude, honestly. Let's hear them. Obviously first is Demon Princess, Duo Ape, and Sekiro, although not a Souls game, but I'd say Dark Lurker. I think in my tier list I put Dark Lurker at a B, and I think that's respectable. Simone Ornstein is trash bag tier. All that being said, I think it's better balanced than Godskin Duo is. I put Godskin Duo as F tier. That's my fundamental problem with almost every duo boss that FromSoft has made. Basically, they put 2 enemies in a boss arena, especially in this game. They put 2 enemies in a boss arena, and that's it. So I think there needs to be a mechanic, and Demon Princess is the perfect example of that with the embered states that they have. That allows you to isolate them, and the game does the work for you. And yeah, it's a perfectly balanced duo fight, not to mention it's just so cool. Moveset's really good, and you have the awesome phase 2. That's why it's my #1 ranked boss, for me, personally, in all of Souls games. And of course, you know, everyone talks about ONS being such an iconic boss and all that stuff, which is true. I mean, it's absolutely true. For me, what really makes that boss absolute trash is the glitches in the fight. But even if you remove the glitches, they wouldn't be above a C tier boss for me at all. Like, they would be a below average boss for me. Because they're missing the proper balance, and they're missing the mechanic that allows you to isolate the enemies. And so what you end up having to do is just kite them around. You know, try to poke yourself in and bait out attacks so that you can find an opening to actually attack the boss. Why would you not follow up, you bastard? Oh, what a massive hit that was, dude. Jesus. That insane headshot. Well, Gideon's a horrible boss no matter how you look at it, honestly. I think I put Gideon as the lowest ranking boss in my tier list in all of Souls games, and including Sekiro. I think he was my lowest ranked. If Abyss Watchers was only the phase 1, I would despise that fight. Put it as like a solo, dude. But the phase 2 is pretty fun, so it's not so bad. I don't like that happened right there. Definitely much easier to just sleep Fire Giant when you're trying to do a strat like this. Okay, your foot is in the fucking sky. This big fucking rock in front of me. I really, dude, if his poise reset, I'm gonna be so upset, dude. Oh my god, you are such a fucker, man. That's fucked up. First time we haven't scripted Fire Giant phase 2, because he just gives us atrocious RNG. Imagine being Fire Giant, dude. Imagine being such a big idiot. If this is the run, that's where Hunter inserts a clip of my fist-only Fire Giant kill. And what the fuck happens on that attack. What a mistake. You just stay in there. That fire attack is just unfucking believable. Let's see if we can run it back here. Oh, I hit his arm. Should be scripted here. Yet I'm an idiot. Oh, dude. I don't know why I delayed, man. That was purely my fault. That was really dumb. Now, you can go underneath on that attack, but I just don't trust it, man. I just don't. Oh, I can hit him in the head with this. Interesting. Oh, I hit. Blasted.
Maybe,
rare Fire Giant phase 2 with this build.
Best nut ever.
All right, dude. We're almost back to where we were earlier today. But hopefully I'm wrong, I guess. All right, dude. So let's go get the things here. We're going to be doing the new strat.
Please, no.
Yeah, it was cool seeing them beat the Avs in the playoffs last year. Like, I was rooting for them. Hopefully that throw is good enough. New strat here, and they're facing away. Oh, dude, no fucking way, man. Gonna throw that back there. Good. All right, there we go. So next, this section, which is also new, how we're doing this. Start east, hit the wall, and then we head north. We see the guys. Northwest. Much faster way of doing this as well than what I did before. Yeah, it's a good line. I mean, it's basically taking the main pathway through that area. Either we get hit or we get the run. Yeah, if we don't get this run right now, like, hopefully we can keep getting more consistent at getting to this point in it. Yeah, for sure. This is definitely a run where I haven't gotten it yet, obviously, but I need to improve more, or I've had to improve in order to get it, which is great. Like, it's a good feeling doing runs like that, and, you know, it can be fun to get runs on the first try, too, when I just do, you know, normal 80% or whatever, but... yeah, it's more fun to challenge yourself, I feel like, dude. I've been comparing this to a level 1, all Great Runes run, and I would say this run is harder than level 1, for sure. It's a small step up. Round them up. Get over there, zombies. Flower zombies. You're such a fucker, dude. Oh my god, man. That is the perfect demonstration of why this boss is not as good as it could be. Like, why could you do that? It's so dumb, man. That's why, remember when I was talking about that mod that I need to make where every time Loretta and Gideon cast glint blades, it's just my voice saying glint blades, glint blades, glint blades. But yeah, Loretta's one of those fights where it's so awkward with the mid rolls on it. It makes a huge difference, right? Because I can't roll to the line spot on the boss where you don't get those follow-ups and you get free punishes. No, throwing knives don't make as much noise as cuckeries do. Consider the fact that my beard is bushier than Bushy's. I guess I haven't considered that. Plus 25. We also need to go get the Erd Tree +1 talisman. Cuckery is from the Weeping Peninsula Merchant. The one that's closer to the castle. the Knights Cavalry guy. One next to the Knights Cavalry. I don't know how I had such a hard time describing that. Time for some theft. Yeah, get wrecked, dude. Get your shit stolen. Mess that up a little bit. Jesus, dude. Come on, input read it. Not the most stellar phase 1 I've ever seen. That was not a good fight, dude. That was really not good. We're gonna sleep Goskin duo, I think. Yeah, luckily when she did that phase 1 waterfowl where I basically my positioning was terrible and I got too far away. Luckily I saw it in time and I made the correct decision to run away because I was just too far. But yeah, that was not well played, dude. Definitely not my best Millennia fight. I'm a little concerned because it has been a while since we've actually gone through the late game on this run. Now, I only have 4 sleep pots right now, but that should be fine. Cosmetic Physic Flask. Man, that's so much damage, dude. Just bring him to the center. Ooh. Not my best roll right there. Decent. I don't know if that roll on the first projectile was bad or if it just looked weird because we didn't fast roll or something. It did look a little early. All right, so we are going to pick up a Frenzy Flame Stone. If I'm remembering correctly, the timing was... Okay, I need to think about this. No, I think it was jumping R2 with the Gargoyle Halberd into... So when he says us is when I do the first jumping R2. He turns around, he starts casting the debuff. I wait a little bit, and then I do the next attack, and then he gets Madness procced, and then we do the next jump L1. I believe that's correct. This is a sort of a new strat for this run. I didn't know that you could pick up... Like, I found a little jump that we can do to the Madness Stone. Generally, when I use the Madness Stone on these runs, I go from... Generally, I go from the Avatar, because a lot of the builds that I've done no-hit runs with, you would just kill that Avatar for some Elemental Physic tier. So yeah, I believe that's the right strat. We only have one shot at this. If I mess it up, then we're fucked.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
Goodbye, idiot. Strat works beautifully.
Cannot become a lord.
Yeah, it's such a nice strat, dude, because there's a lot of builds, such as this one, that they just don't have enough damage to script Gideon.
Cannot kill.
And so you need, you know, a little bit of an extra boost in damage, but then you also, doing this Madness strat, you get a full extra hit in, right? Because he gets stunned by the Madness proc. Okay, Horlu. Oh, we usually scripted him, I believe, in phase 2. Yeah, the Asmongold Gideon strat, dude. Surely he used that. No, we're staying like pretty close to accurate to his build. I'm trying to, you know, there's some cases where we need to do things to make fights consistent and not RNG based. So yeah, I mean, I definitely alter some stuff. Missed a hit there. Get blasted.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
All right, now there is one more stop on this run before the final boss. Asmongold swapped to the Tree Sentinel helmet for Elden Beast. So we are going to go get that. We're trying to stay pretty accurate to his build. He went and got it, so we're going to go get it as well. But yeah, for all these runs that we're eventually going to do, I think on certain fights, I'm going to adjust the build to make the fight more consistent, right? I don't want there to be RNG on stuff. He did reach 99 strength like we did. But he also had a bunch of other stats as well, like vigor and all that stuff. Yeah, I figured it would just be like kind of unreasonable to follow the exact soul level as well, or rune level. There it is. Shit, dude, there's actually another thing I kind of wanted here. I wanted the stamina regen. Yeah, the way the shackle works is the shackles, for whatever reason, interact with the light pillars. And so the intended way of breaking those chariots is by, you know, going through the dungeon, moving that light pillar so that it spawns another chariot, which then collides with the other ones. I can't forget the Tree Sentinel helm and gear. Gonna rebuff here. Ah, we get this RNG. Okay, gotta keep in mind the wall is pretty close here. Bro, what a fucker, dude. What a shitter, boss. There we go, man. That was genuinely a harder Elden Beast fight than most of the Master Run fights we got, because there's just such a terrible combination of Elden stars with the flying attack and the mid-roll and all this nonsense combining together, dude. Observe the bald head. Take it in. Final moments of the bald head. There we go, dude. Yeah, the reroute paid off, man. Yeah, really fun run to do, though, man. With, like, honestly, such a sick build. Yeah, what a tough Elden Beast fight, man. That fight can be scripted. Like, most of the time, that fight's scripted. The only way it's not is if he does exactly what he did there and swim at that weird angle. That's the only way it's not. Surely my character looks like Asmongold, right? My default male character with just a bald head. Yeah, we started off easy, kind of, with this one. This was a really strong build. I honestly, I would be shocked if anybody else had a build as good as this one, because yeah, I mean, this build's broken as hell, dude. So what is up, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be beating Black Myth Wukong without dying a single time. Bonk. Nice, dude. That is how it's done right there. Beautiful. This run had some very close calls on it. Dude, I'm trying to... Whoops. Oh my god, dude. Holy sh... This run is in preparation for an eventual no-hit run of this game, which will be one of the hardest runs I've ever attempted. The any % for Black Myth Wukong is insanely long, with almost 40 required bosses to beat the game. This is definitely one of my favorite games that have come out recently, and I highly recommend checking it out if you haven't done so already, which you can do by clicking the link in the description below. Alright, let's go, dude. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, we're gonna do a full no-reset run-through here. Yeah, the idea is that we're doing Deathless first. This run has 45 unique bosses on it, and going straight to hitless for 45 bosses is... I want to have a more smooth progression than just going straight into that, basically. But yeah, the goal is hitless, though.
What a nice surprise, Santa
Merry
Claus.
Christmas, dude.
They gave many
I guess I should use Pluck.
Merry Christmas.
How sick is this opening fight, dude? They did such an insane job with this. Not really exactly sure how this is going to work for hitless, though. Right? How would this work for hitless? How do you even... It's kind of hard to tell when you even get hit, right? Will this work? Nice. Like when I did this opening fight on my first playthrough, I don't know. I was very impressed. Actual hardest hitless fight on any % would be the tutorial. I think you can see the damage numbers when he hits you. I don't know. Maybe you just simply no-hit the fight. Simply no-hit him, dude. All right, a brand new Brand new run. We are going to be killing all of these enemies because we're looking to get the stone spirits for the weapon. We also want as much XP as we can, basically.
Good luck to you.
They get our pay-to-win gift. I mean, we should go to the... Wait. Oh, I haven't actually... After a successful hit with a 3 or 4 focus point attack, moderately increased movement speed and reduces stamina cost. That's pretty interesting. Looks pretty cool. But yeah, the most important thing, that staff. Yeah, that was added in the last update. Oh.
Maybe.
So, I didn't realize that. Did that guy say bad luck when he died? Kind of funny. Oh, I've already messed this up, I think. I guess it's fine. Yeah, actual bad luck, dude. Alcatraz, thanks so much for the 6-month resub. I wish you could skip this cutscene, but I guess it's because it gives you the spell. What do you think of the boss rush update? I haven't actually tried the new gauntlets or anything, so probably do that after I finish this run. Yeah, I should have practiced more. Yeah, the assassins up here say that. It's funny that they say bad luck. I never noticed that.
Here we go. Give me your hand.
All right, old man. Give me my spell.
There you go.
Ginger Brother, thanks, dude.
Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. No! The young ones these days know no manners. Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell.
Oh. That was supposed to knock down. Bonk. I don't really remember exactly the sequence I'm supposed to use to kill that guy, but... Alright, first boss down. A bit. Oh, I'm supposed to kill this guy. Oops. Here we go, Stone Spear. That's what we're looking for. Man, I'm so slow. Oh, I didn't put on the... Oops. I think this gives me... I think it's 8% more speed. Okay, so I need 2 sparks in endurance for this to work. The other thing, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Maybe charging while sprinting or something. Health is good too. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Maybe I should have gotten the sprint while charging. Okay, second boss. Another Stone Spirit's good. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for this guy to turn around. Oh, that's really bad. Surely surviving this. Oh boy, that was so scuffed, dude. I kind of forgot that the that pillar, I can smack it and it's like really bad if I smack it. Okay, we got another Stone Spirit though. That on. Yeah, I'm supposed to like I'm supposed to direct him away from the pillar so that that doesn't happen. And I haven't like I haven't really practiced that guy's moveset in case I dies or in case I mess it up. So or just simply, I mean, he's fully scripted, so I just need to not bring him towards the pillar. From while charging, guess we'll get this too. The extra focus point now.
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast.
I wonder when should I craft the speed gear? Probably like right about now, actually. Let's just make it now, dude. Pilgrim set's really nice. Like the extra speed is really handy. All right, here we go. See if this goes smoothly or not. Please hit the boss. Oh. You hate to see that, dude. Oh my god, man. Can't land a single charge attack, apparently. Okay, not super clean, but I landed those charge attacks. I guess I just need to figure out the right spot to actually use it, because I don't know. When I was using it on that like roof attack before, okay, we're not really getting many stone spirits here. I was actually landing it, but hey, we get the jade pill. Okay, let's just keep progressing into this. I'm just gonna get the more health on this run because we're doing deathless. And then if we get lucky here, it's kind of weird in this game with the randomized loot from chests and stuff. We can potentially get some damaging consumables, some fire consumables here. That's what we're looking for. Okay, that's really good actually. We got 2 tiger pellets, which are the attack. Probably gonna want to use those actually. All right, Guang Mao. So I usually save my immobilize in case he does the snake attack, because we want to cancel that for sure. Oh, that's weird. Why are you running, bro?
Boy.
No, sir. I should have done a charge right there, actually. Be here. Remember fighting this guy on my first playthrough? I was so concerned about his snake attack for hitless, but I mean, I guess when I first started playing the game, I wasn't sure if I was going to do hitless or not, but I was just thinking like, man, that's going to suck for hitless, but you can just cancel it so fucking easily, dude.
To what end do you seek?
How is that not a see-through? Oh my god. Ah, this boss is kind of scuffed, man. What is this, dude?
Denying fate means
like, what even was that?
you have
I really need to practice this guy more. Just like sprint into my face and then start up this this combo. Maybe I should save the immobilize for phase 2 here, actually. Ah, of course.
denying means
That was that was really bad, dude. But for like he hit me with it. There's one attack that he has that totally messes up this fight for hitless.
you truly.
Or at least the phase 2, where he basically just instantly hits you. We got 4 sparks. So I do normally spec in a pillar for one thing here. More damage on varied combos is good. I'm gonna get the extra health too.
You've come to the wrong place.
Yeah, infinite respec is really good. Maybe 1-2 is actually better on these guys. Oh, I like that more, actually. Another spark is nice. Oh, and we get some body cooling powder. Like, that is why I'm killing enemies right now. That is exactly why, because they can just drop really good stuff. And so that's really good for Black Bear. Phase 2. Which is where I'm going to use that for sure. Probably this and this. Nice. Okay. This is really good to have this perk by this guy. Usually I don't make this by this point, but can I get away with it? I'm going to do it. And this is also the robe we use on basically the whole run. There's the HP regen once we drop below 50% health. Okay. The guy with the thick neck.
500.
Oh. I don't know if I normally do that.
I am the Black Wind.
So we'll see what happens.
Ruined everything. Not how to fail your ritual. Just so clean, dude.
So clean. You can definitely tell which bosses I've practiced more.
Meet me at the summit if you
This guy I really like, so I fought him quite a bit. Just so clean, dude. I actually didn't fight the blacksmith on my first playthrough.
But what he left here
After I beat the game, people, you know, guided me back to him, and I found the hub and stuff. But I actually totally missed the hub on my first playthrough. I definitely could have done my first playthrough more slowly. There's no question about that. Okay, one thing that I'm not really sure about on this run yet, and we'll figure it out as we're going through here, is what flask upgrades do I go with? Like, should we go do that right now? Just upgrade it a bit? Yeah, I probably should. Let's go do it. Yeah, this game's really good. This game, there's no doubt this game is worth paying full price for, in my opinion. Like, I think certain games, you know, just wait for it to be on sale and then it's worth buying. This game, I think this game's worth buying. Like, obviously, if you like this type of game, you know, mainly focusing on the bosses and stuff, but yeah, so much content for the price as well. Yeah, that's a good point. I say we upgrade it at this point. I say we just upgrade it.
I revel in drunken
All right. The running section of Black Bear is kind of nasty. Hardest boss in my first playthrough, Huston, was definitely Erlang. I did not mean to trigger that guy. Doesn't really matter, though, because what these guys do is they have their big flurry attack.
Ahead is a treacherous path, young monkey.
Oops. But then once they do it, they like, I don't think they can do it again. Okay, so we get in this corner. This is kind of the hitless strat, even though I just got hit. But we wait here until Cloudstep comes back, and then we can Cloudstep again through this next part. Your first Erlang fight was glitched. To fight him outside the arena and couldn't reload? That's so weird. Fight him outside of the arena? We get the stamina pill.
Master promised to reward whoever clears the mountain.
Okay, we got one spark. Like, a mobilize perk is, like, at this point, it's hard to pick what I want because there's so many really good perks here. I'm going to take out of the stamina right now. Mobilize is good. Eventually, I'll have this, like, dialed in because I just don't know what I want at this point. Maybe I'll get this one. Okay, so what's really nice here, actually, is that we have body cooling powder. Also got the damage buff.
He once told me, out.
Beautiful. Well done. If I didn't delay that, I probably would have gotten him. Head slam. He just decides he doesn't want to stun, I guess. Oops. Honestly, so good that we got that fire or body cooling pellet here. Super clean. All right, chapter 1 done. 45 minutes. Pretty slow, but that's all right. All right, let's do this one. All right, chapter 2. So the goal here, the first goal is to get the bear staff. Problem is, I'm not sure how many Yaguai cores we need. I think, or how many we have. I think we need 4, and I may only have 2 right now. Okay, how many do we actually have? Oh boy. Okay, this only 1. Okay, this might be the run where I have to go into the secret area in chapter 1. All right, let's see if we get lucky or not. So there is 1 more chest, and then if we don't get it, I guess we're going to fight like Guangxi. Or I don't know his moveset, dude. Like, I haven't fought him since my first playthrough, so. Please give me the Yaguai cores, dude. Oh my god, it's so rigged. Oh boy. Okay, well. Oh, perfect. All right, the Wind Bear Staff. But yeah, I at some point, I mean, for hitless, we're actually gonna have to kill Guangxi anyways. We're gonna have to kill him anyways because the Fire Mantle is required for hitless. Not the easiest. Oh yeah, I mean, Guangxi was, I first tried him on my first playthrough. He was definitely one of the easiest bosses, but I've literally fought him once, so I wouldn't really be worried about dying to him, or just, I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna bait him back here. Probably, surely good enough. Oh. Huh? Where did the guy go? Okay, this is not how it's meant to go. Oh my god, the soul's lock on. I'm getting actually scammed here, dude. Okay, we killed him. What even was that? Now, the reason I have it routed like this, and I'm killing this guy second, whoops, is because... Okay, regen stamina. The reason is because he drops a spirit that is basically Red Feather Branch Sword. And for hitless, we are definitely going to be using it. Not for no hit, though. Oh, I mean, not for no death. Smoke him with one of these. What am I doing, dude? Okay. So yeah, that'll be pretty strong for hitless, but... Do we have more sparks to use here? Get the second immobilize perk. We're looking pretty good, actually. Get this one too. All right, so yeah, the reason we're fighting this guy is because of the Wind Tamer. I think Wind Tamer for hitless and deathless. For hitless, I feel like it's nearly essential. Oh, did I mess up here? Kind of funny, I'm really used to the better stamina regen. Did I get hit by that? Got hit by that. Oops. The hitboxes on this boss are a little scuffed. I'm really used to having the higher stamina regen. It's kind of messing me up here a bit. Okay, not terrible. I gotta figure out... I got hit by something there that I... kind of questionable. All right, Tiger Vanguard. I wonder when I should use this. I have an extra tiger pellet. Yeah, this boss is really good, actually. I'm a big fan of this fight. Which one do I get? Which one's better? I guess maybe I just get 2 of these. All right, Tiger Vanguard. Number 1.
Who cares anyway? I'll go on you first.
Surely I'm canceling him out of this. What? That's one thing that happens a bit here is the see-throughs like to miss sometimes here. Or the follow-up. Oh my god, what is this, dude?
Watch me, fool.
Like, how did that miss, man? That was clean, except for just the insane whiff on that, which doesn't even make sense. All right, rock solid. Okay, so we're going to get the Sobering Stone. Honestly, it'll be a real test to see if I remember the... Oh. So used that a bit too late. See if I remember the running sections well. We just need Cloud Step back. Good. The strat for Stone Vanguard is so much fun, dude. We want to put some into Cloud Step here. A gift receiver, or wait, a gift giver or a gift receiver? I like giving gifts, probably more. I don't really like getting gifts, dude. The streamer money. That's kind of part of it, dude. A little bit. But no, even before, like when I had a good job and like I could just buy the stuff myself that I want. I don't know. I definitely prefer giving people gifts than getting gifts, 100%. Especially at this point. When I was a little kid, I liked getting stuff. But not anymore. Time for us to give back, what, Canada to the US? Is that what you're saying? The US wouldn't like it either? No, I feel like the US would really like that, dude. How could you not? How could you not like getting more... Also, get blasted, by the way. Can we simply leave? All right, clean kill. All me. Okay, so now we got to do this quest. So yeah, this is all secret area stuff here. Badass boar gets too drunk, needs a stone to sober up. Yeah, and then he wants to eat a flower after eating like a ton of rat meat. Legendary quest line. We go into the temple.
It's people. See.
Okay, we're good. Now we go down here. You know what? What's funny? I didn't actually realize there was a Jade Lotus pill down here, which is the HP one. So I've been missing this. I cannot see a single thing, man. Please let me get this. Keep jumping up, man. Oh my goodness. Maybe that's another complaint I have about this game a little bit. I don't like the ledge, the invisible walls, and I don't like that. I don't have many complaints about this game, but yeah, the auto jump is one of them. It's like Minecraft or something, dude. I don't like auto jump in Minecraft. I don't like it in this game. But yeah, Starfist and oh, I skipped the song. Whoops.
This befits you grandly.
This dude is so good.
Close for its rightful owner.
Yeah, Starfist and Bloodfiend's Arm, I think, are the two best weapons in the game. Okay, so now we go back to the guy. But yeah, the best infusion on Bloodfiend's Arm is a faith scaling infusion. So that could be Flame Art or Sacred. Just watch the all bosses no hit run if you want to see what that does. It is quite something.
My brother's gold piece. Give it.
Surely I remember this moveset well. Some stamina back. Oops. Whoa. I don't know if I've ever seen that attack, man. That's funny. I guess that's just a ranged attack he does. Nice. I want to head smash him at some point. Oh. This guy's so funny, dude. Just launching him. Goodbye, my... Well, I guess he doesn't die. My friend, that's nice and clean.
What an excellent fight! The intense...
Alright, we're going in. Okay, surely I remember this guy.
That's where you belong. I'll meet your... You scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
Oh, that doesn't deal damage, I guess. Why did I do that? That was really not clean at all, but I actually skipped his roar on this one. Nice. You good? How did this game lose Game of the Year to Astrobot? Astrobot's a fun game, dude. My opinion, I was hoping this would win. This is my favorite out of the games that I've played that were nominated. I guess I mean, I obviously like Shadow of the Erd Tree, but I think you could have picked any of those games and it would have been fine. But this game won the Player's Choice Award, right? Which I don't even think that's surprising either. This game is very, very good. I really cannot decide what to get, actually. I'm just going to get health for now, I guess. But look how much health that gives. Right, so getting those health perks, it feels like it doesn't really do much until you get all of them. And then once you have all of them, it's like, okay, maybe you're saving, you're able to tank an extra hit. I'm just going to go back to heal in this. Move on the easiest boss in the run. Actually not. Hitboxes here are a little scuffed, and the boss does a decent amount of damage.
Beetle's coming!
That wasn't good.
The armor of the beetle is tougher than steel, yet its front door
That's what I mean, like some of the... Some of the hitboxes are a little scuffed here. Oh boy. Cannot believe I was in range of that. We are really getting the demonstration here, dude. It's really highlighting exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, imagine getting farmed by Fuban, dude.
Maybe.
Please let me out.
Best not.
Merry Christmas, Gino Machina Love.
Actually getting farmed by this boss.
Move aside! As long as the drum beats, that one will not get away!
For hitless, you cloud step there so that you don't get hit by the scripted attack. You get quite a few attacks in this game you can just cloud step through. Or quite a few of the like scripted grabs or whatever.
Now, see.
I'm actually trying to think. I don't know if there are any scripted hits in this game that you can't avoid.
I'll join you.
Can't think of any. Yeah, sometimes he likes to go for me here on the opening.
Let us join forces and clash once more.
And he did, of course. Nice. Welcome up. Finish him.
Do it now, young monkey.
Okay. Really not good at the start, but I don't know. This boss is so simple that I haven't really fought him enough, I guess. Like I don't know. All right, Wind Tamer acquired. We do fight quite a few bosses there only to get our hands on the Wind Tamer, right? We fight Fuban, Tiger Vanguard, Squire, 4 with the first Prince. So I guess 4 extra bosses to get Wind Tamer, but it is worth it. All right, so we're going to the Frog now. Okay, so this fight. Some water. It makes this armor extra good. Oh my god, I forgot to put this on, dude. What am I doing? Really? I'm waiting for him to jump across here. He should do it. Immobilize here. Wind Tamer? Oh, that is really not what I meant to do. Oops. Look at how much damage I take, though, with the Wind Tamer now. Such a tank. I'm gonna get smoke, though. That was really scary, dude. I totally messed it up by... Like, I don't think I meant to use Cloud Step there. Or after I do the Wind Tamer, I'm supposed to just run up, hit him a bunch of times, and then do the Head Slam instead.
One of my formulas was swallowed by a
That's kind of close, dude. That was not good. Anyways, we kill this guy to get crafting, which is very important in this game, of course.
Oh, it's you again.
Okay, Celestial Medicine. So we're going to go with Stamina Regen.
Sky and earth.
Yeah, being able to do that in boss fights would be really broken. We just go all Stamina Regen. Stamina Regen is really good. Sure. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm used to the higher stamina regeneration rate. That's why I kept running out. We're just going to go hit this meditation spot, and then we should be good to go. All right, so Chapter 2 nearly done at about 140, probably 145. Okay, need mobile staff spin. I should actually write this down. Definitely need this at this point.
Besides every sage, a villain.
Fuck, really? Kind of just ate my immobilize there. It's too bad. That sucks. I tried to free him it, but Wind Tamer?
Winds may be tameable. My trident is not. Let the sun swarm.
Nice. No, you're not kicking me into the air, bro. Right on the big toe. It's done. Nice. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, that that was pretty clean, but the last phase, I'm not supposed to do that 5th hit of the combo. And then I like knocked him out of his big stun. That was clean though. Okay, so there's a bit more RNG with the iron leaves here. I don't remember how many we need, but I think I usually get all ears, which is really good, but Whistling Wind is also good. Let's start going into Punishing Downpour. It's not all bosses yet. We're starting with any percent, and I want to do no hit next. I might do all bosses eventually. We'll see. Could you imagine all bosses hitless in this game? That would be absurd. It should be pretty easy. We're starting pretty easy. And in the whole game, I think there are 107 bosses in this game or something like that. All right, let's see how far off we are. Rat sage. Okay, so we have enough actually. Yeah, so the rat sage staff is really good because it has a special effect on the 4th hit, where it hits a bunch of extra times and has a bit of extra range and stuff, and it makes it quite strong, even though it has lower attack than some other weapons. Please have enough money. Is that enough? I don't remember how much we need. Nice. Beautiful. Tarnished Traveler, enjoy your dinner, dude. One boss that actually does kind of scare me is the second macaque fight. He does a lot of damage, dude. Ah, really? We should have done the follow-up, I guess. How on earth is that not a see-through, bro? Okay, let's see. Is he gonna disappear? Nice. It always feels like a mystery whether he's gonna disappear or not. Yeah, his transformation's insane, actually, and we do use it on this run. Okay, so we do have this fight scripted, but can be messed up. Good. We make these. Hopefully our damage isn't too high or something. Okay, so we use one. We use a tiger pellet. Dodge, 5 hits, and then see-through is kind of optional. I'll probably do it. Basically, we just need enough damage to get the heavy stun on the tail attack.
Amongst my disciples.
Good. Bonk. Nice and clean. Yeah, Wind Tamer is also like exactly. Not only is it really good on Yellowwind Sage, but it's really good on a lot of other things too.
You have chosen your way. This time, there will be no easy way out.
The Fire Vessel, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it is very, very good in Chapter 5. Yeah, that was a clean kill. Okay, let's see if I remember this part. Surely I do. Hopefully this isn't messing up the timing here, because we got the sprint speed. I do not know if I remember this area well, you guys. We'll see what happens. Whoops. Oh my god, that guy did a lot of damage to me. Ooh, boy. So this is a spot where on hitless you can set up that low HP spirit damage. Like you can drop off on this spot. Okay. Here we go. Crafting in this game is actually really nice, dude. I think a lot of times crafting sucks in these types of games, but it's actually good in this game because it's really easy to make stuff. You can easily farm the materials, even passively, and they're very good. Certain bosses are a night and day difference if you're using the correct consumables on them. Okay, so we get that. And I want to, you know, I want to take that health debuff so that I get tons of extra attack. I'm going to use the tiger pellet. Okay, pluck. Bonk. Nice roll. Nice, dude. That is how it's done right there. Beautiful. Super clean. That's basically like as good as that fight can go. Yeah, so now imagine that, but we have an extra, like, I don't know how much attack, like 25 attack or something from the spirit on hitless. Like that probably will be a one cycle if I crit the heavy. One thing that's nice in this game for doing runs though is that the running sections are basically all of them are pretty chill. There isn't anything crazy. Although I do like when no hit runs have tough running sections, but it just, this game is just all about learning the boss fights basically. I'm a little concerned about Kangjin Star, man. That fight scares me a little bit. We should get one of these as well. I was kind of curious about this. I'll try it. I'm just kind of curious about how much extra health we get from this. I'm going to use this as well.
Well, well. For poetry.
Oh, really? Usually I see through that, but I didn't have any focus. Dude. Absolutely insane terrain. Ooh, okay. That was a little weird.
Be it injury, weariness, or frostbite. Bestow.
Oh, did I have the wrong... Oh,
shall dare to draw nigh.
I had the wrong gear on for that. All right, well, I wasn't clean, but yeah, the terrain in that arena, it's such a weird shape. There are some like little mounds and just, yeah, the shape of the arena is weird, so it doesn't make it easier. Kangjin Star time. I should have used that chill resistance in that fight. I think that probably would have been smart. The thing that I really like about doing deathless runs in games is that you're actually able to use all of the tools available, right? And what I mean by that is, for example, when you're doing a Dark Souls hitless run, there isn't any reason to try to use the defensive mechanics of the game or any defensive build because you're not getting hit, right? But when you're doing deathless runs, you're using every aspect of the game to your advantage. And I think that's fun to do. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes here. I think I have the right gear on. But yeah, hitless is obviously like, hitless is more challenging, so so I kind of like it more, but that's one thing that's very fun about a Deathless run. Use Pluck Mini. We are going to use Pluck in this fight. I think, right? I was using it before. Another unskippable cutscene. I really like this game. And I would give this game like an 8 or a 7.5 out of 10 or something like that. It's pretty high, but maybe an 8. All right, here we go.
Evidently, you just don't deserve the ecstasy of the New West. Tremors forge thunder.
Shit.
Spin. And flap.
Okay, I don't want to get too greedy with this. Please don't troll me here.
Master asked to keep you, otherwise I would have finished you off. As stubborn as a stone.
Pretty good.
My word.
Oh, fuck. Whoops.
Now that my
Gotta pay attention.
you'll go back to the
Kind of forgot about this part.
The clouds surge and shiver with thunder.
Look how little damage she's doing right now. Goodbye. Or just kidding. Fuck. Spoke too soon. Actually just dealing 0 damage to me, basically. Goodbye. Pretty clean strat still, right? It's not as good. So for people who don't know, I had a insane script for this fight where it would totally skip her dragon phase transition and the one that she just did, the big like lightning storm one. But they patched the game, which presumably fixed it, I guess, or didn't allow me to do it anymore. So I still kind of use the same strat, but I just have to deal with the phase transition now instead. Not a big deal. And we finally get the very good speed now. DS2 is probably my favorite of the Dark Souls games, but I for sure like Elden Ring more. But yeah, I like all the Dark Souls games a lot, so one being my favorite doesn't really mean much. We'll say Elden Ring and Morrowind are a tie for my favorite game. Put the drink in, right? All right, now we get the super speed. When we're in Cloud Step, we get even more speed other than that. Oh. I thought I could just combo this guy to death, but... Okay, just kidding. He's fucking blasting me, dude. Or you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to charge attack him. Supposed to do a 3 focus heavy on him.
Just go through the motions, boy.
Okay, so this guy we...
Immobilized. This is the faith for survival. Do not die. Pity denial. For goodness, that boy said.
I'm gonna buy another one of these frosts. I'm gonna use it here. Max health one is good. I'm gonna use that on the scarier boss fights, I think. Okay, make sure to switch out our stuff. Okay, so what am I doing here? Just simply wing it. You're actually joking. Like, how did that head hit miss, man? How, like, did it miss or did I not see it properly? Looks like it just straight up missed. Guard break, it's good. So satisfying killing with the full charge heavy or the 4 focus heavy. It's so good, dude. Yeah, almost perfect. I dodged it a little early on one of the hits there, but it's not bad. Actually really don't know what to get. I'll just go into pluck for now, I guess.
I beg you, sir, to take my fur. He's hiding in the side hall of the temple.
Please don't hit me, sir. Oh. Okay, I guess I need to go the other route there. Plug of Many would be very good here. I should probably use it. I'm gonna just use it. After I do my like scripted opening. Can I leave this? What happened to my head slam, dude? Oh boy, okay, well. This is really bad. Please cancel this. My head slam just totally gone. I do think I canceled the phase 2 change though. Because when this guy gets into phase 2, that's when things become a bit of an issue. That's fine, you can do that, I don't care. Do that. And with the 3 focus heavy. Okay, that was so strange. Like, did I not have? Maybe I didn't have my head slam available or something. Like, I really am confused on that. There's a little skip actually to get this stamina pill. Oh yeah, they did push it back because of the overlap, 100%. All right, Yellow Brow. So I have done Deathless up to this boss, or like, and killed this boss. Okay, this boss does do shock. But I think Nightmare will disappoint Elden Ring players. I think it has a very high chance of disappointing Souls fans, yeah. Man, 3 hours to Yellowbrow. But we definitely are halfway through the run already at this point. Yeah, we're probably on pace for about a 5.5 hour run. I think once we optimize the route a bit, then we will probably get here in like 2 hours, 20 minutes, I bet.
I know you possess some soul. Take down your master.
I don't think you should be doing this yet, but actually is, I guess.
I can cease your struggle with but one hand. Watch closely, disciples, as I enlighten this witless, headstrong monkey. Insolent, you have defied the Buddha and sullied this blessed ground. Obstinate fool!
So this is how you avoid this first grab on hitless, by the way. Just simply sit in cloud step.
My sack awaits misguided souls like you. Enter within and find enlightenment.
I'm wondering if I want to use some defense pill on this fight, because this macaque fight is very dangerous. Maybe once we get into phase 2.
Join me. Let's fight our way out. Illusion. I remember what the Buddha said, and he will apply. As they heed not the precepts and thou shalt kill.
Oh. Man, I was not expecting him to do that one.
Thou shalt snatch a fair play in a fair match. Thou shalt dust before all loves turn into dust. Thou shalt boast for prestige and legacy it doth boast. Thou shalt drink, and drenched unease shall sink. Thou shalt revel, prime year shall be finished. Thou shalt dream. To reach in bleak void the soul needs. Thou shalt be done, or life but a scroll.
That's annoying. It's also annoying. Ah, dude, why? Normally I see through a lot of those attacks and I had no focus. Okay, not super clean, but dude, the perk that gives you HP back when you use a focus point is so good. I haven't been using it on any of my practice because the save files are hitless save files, but it is like when you go back and watch that refocus jump attack, I got so much health back on that.
I can cease your struggle with but one hand upon my jaw.
Oh. Okay, I guess that worked. Usually I break it in one, I think, but... So this is how you skip the first grab? Oops. So you skip the second one. Goodbye, sir. Nice, dude. Not too bad. Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Monkey merely named himself a sage. Yet this
But yeah, like I said, so I have done up to this point Deathless.
and proclaim himself Buddha.
But now we simply
Your
keep
faith
going.
is firm and will unwavering. You resisted his lures.
Okay, let's use the relic. We're gonna go this one. Probably after the Buddha's right hand, we'll go with hold breath, but we'll see. Keep going into this, though. Yep, should be good. All right, chapter 4. This run's so much fun, dude, actually. I knew this run was, once we actually started going and doing full run-throughs, I knew this was gonna be really fun. All right, so let's swap to this. All right, so basically here, we just gun it to the... Please. Okay, so in this case, we can't go in immediately, so we basically just wait here. No one should be aggro to me. And then Bajia will just finish off these guys, I guess. Oh, okay, we can go in. Nice.
Hold your monkey.
Yeah, we just wait until we can go in. Why am I rolling that? kind of always what happens in this fight. You end up going straight into a wall at some point. He's doing the big spam combo, I guess. Whoops. This is one of the easier bosses in the game. All right, so pretty soon is where we're going to get our new gourd. Gourd we use for the whole run. I think that's all we need here. We're going to come back anyways to get all the loot. Big day. Big day.
Big day. Big day. Big day.
Big day. I love these guys, dude. Big. Someone said that they thought they were saying Big Dave. Big Dave. Big Dave. There it is. Zhang River Goddess Gourd. That's the one. All right, so here we're gonna do a boss skip. Honestly, if I don't, I'm dead for sure. I do not know this boss at all. Even managed to skip the cutscene, I guess, which I think means I did the skip better. So yeah, that's the skip. Basically, the way it works is we have this Pilgrim's Headband on, which is like one of the first craftable armors, and in fact, maybe it's the first one. It allows me to use the gourd while sprinting, and because I can use the gourd while sprinting, it allows you to walk or continue running through, like, you know when the game slows you up? Whoops, what the fuck? Drinking a gourd with this headband on, you don't get slowed down anymore. Okay, we use the bat here. Okay, so this kill, we pluck, immobilize, hit the hand, charge attack, focus consumable. Okay. Important to not skip the cutscene as well, because it gives you a little bit of extra time here if you don't skip it. Okay. Yeah, I should make some celestial medicine soon. The hand moves, we do this. Oh, fuck. Okay, missed. This is really bad. Whoa, okay, so I guess... So what happened here? This fight's supposed to be fully scripted. What happened was, because I've upgraded Pluck so much, I'm dealing a lot more damage. And so I delayed my charge attack too much. But then, for some reason, I didn't use the focus thing. And so I transformed and I had no focus, so I couldn't do the stun lock in phase 2. Yeah, I guess I got hit when I was using it, yeah. But yeah, I probably just wasn't paying attention or whatever. Okay, so this is the first fight where we're going to go with some thrust stance. But we still need smash stance, so we're going to take everything out of strand, probably. Okay. This fight is a lot easier for Deathless than it is for Hitless. I mean, you could probably say that about most of them, but this one especially. nice we get the follow-up. It's really good. Oh, we get the big stun. Why am I find it harder to react on this one. Maybe because he's... I feel like this one is smaller, right? I don't know what it is. I do feel like it's harder to react to the scream on this one than the other one. Yeah, pretty clean. I don't think we took damage there, but we got hit with the scream. Or maybe the scream does a little bit of damage. All right, now this fight is a fight. Phase 2's the big one. So immobilize, we do 4 hits and a freeze. We do 3 Skyfall Strike, 4 strafe around, and then we do 7 see through. And then when the attack's done, we see through, and then we do 5. Hopefully that lasts through the cutscene here.
I am staying here. You won't make me leave again.
Not sure why I'm not getting the see-through on that, but... Dude, it just totally ate my attack there, I think. Unless I missed the button. But I know I didn't miss the button. Okay, phase 2. Oh no. What is this, dude? Oh my god, I totally scuffed it, but my game also crashed mid-fight. So let's see what happens here. I wonder if my consumables are gone now. Dude, is that really bad, actually? Oh yeah, definitely used it. Do I use another one of those? I don't think so. I think we're okay. Okay, we're gonna get a weird opening now. Like, this is not... this is not ideal, but... Okay. Use that again. Not really... Yeah, I don't...
But you...
So scuffed now, man. Just don't really know. Okay. Yep, into the loop. We go again. Good. Well, I guess it gives me a chance to do this phase 2 properly now. Like, I'm early. It's properly. Might miss a hit here because I'm a little slow. Good. Beautiful. That's how it's meant to go. Nice. I spent a lot of time on that fight, and it shows. Okay. Violet Spider. So this is another tricky one. I should probably immobilize that guy. Doesn't care. Like, certain enemies don't care about Cloud Step. That is one of them. This is another fight that, compared to when I routed it, it kind of is different because I have a lot more sparks. I'm actually not sure what I should take away right now. And you know what? I also want to spec into Staff Spin. So I might have to take away some health for this. I think I can take away some of this, but I do need... I can go like that. I think that's fine. That's probably fine.
Monkey's the bane of my life. Why do you always have to ruin my plans? In what way am I any less than monkeys? This monkey that you love.
Dude, okay, I should probably pay attention here.
Slice his liver.
The split name Fawcap is just so funny. Okay, so we buff. Cloud Step, pluck. Attack. Mobilize. Do 5. Frost. 5 again. Heavy stun. Good. Heavy attack. Good. Dude, why am I in this? It's really not good. To get a heavy stun here. Oh my god, dude. Like, that was clean until I totally whiffed the... I totally whiffed the dodge on the AoE. I started my attack chain a little bit late. Yeah, that was really close, dude.
Go after her.
I resorted to the transformation there.
I can take care of myself.
You avoid web trap by simply looking away. And Bagia gives you a hint to that. I figured that out on my first playthrough. It's not like that impressive, but it's pretty cool. I do like that attack. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, basically what I messed up there is it was really clean. I mean, somehow one of the webs hit the ground. I'm not really sure how, but it was clean aside from that dodge. And that missing that dodge totally messed everything up. So yeah, it was kind of one mistake that led to some bad stuff. This running section is kind of... Actually, you know what? On hitless, I don't need to get this gourd, so... This, or this soak or whatever, please. The soak is insanely good. It's the one that... It has a chance to prevent the gourd usage when I heal. Like, I heal, but it doesn't actually use it. Very good. All right, I'm supposed to go get the tiger here. Although, you know, I'm actually not sure if I'm going to use the tiger on this fight, but I just feel like for these trickier bosses or these sketchier bosses, I probably shouldn't use the thing that makes me take more damage. Oh. So I'm not using that. Why? Dude, I'm trying to... Oh. Whoops. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. It's not over yet. Oh boy. Fuck, dude. So what happened there was what I do is the same, basically the same strat I use on Bagia, where I just staff spin, but I spec'd out of it, so I need to write down to spec back into it. Yeah, that was surely throwing for content, dude. Surely that's what that was. All right, let's go here. I'll upgrade this. Well, I'll just do it now, actually. I'm gonna forget. We're gonna get this to +5. I'm not gonna get to +6. +5's good. I'm not gonna use it on this fight either. I'd rather just be tankier. Okay, reignite sparks. I guess that's one danger of this respec stuff, huh? Is doing exactly what I just did there. Okay. Oh boy, that was a moment. Like that. There's no doubt this has not been the cleanest run to this point, but we're getting there. I've messed up on several key... Oh, that was weird. On several key things. What you can do is quit out here after you trigger the fight, but I don't really want to quit out at all on this run. So we're just going to do the fight. I just realized I didn't put that other soak in, but it's okay. The way this fight goes is basically the same every single time, so...
I might as well walk it alone. The sweat and blood I gave for a nod from above. They are fruitless, all my deeds, and they bow. Blame me not. They forced my hand. I admire. Of your mother. Now join her in death. And you! Our plan is undone. There to your life.
Oh, horrible timing. I thought I just, like, got grabbed by going back into that or something.
None escapes the dark. Die in the light and the sight of my eyes! Today I will break my destiny, and yours too! I can trap him as I trapped you, and seize his life!
Not sure how I ran out of focus there, but... Oops, I don't think I'm supposed to immobilize. Hey, that was a super clean fight, though. Beautiful.
Come down, Grandmaster. I need you.
A little bit scary when I didn't have the focus points there, but like I was wondering what was happening, if the game ate my input or what. But yeah, this boss. Somebody said this boss isn't very satisfying to no hit. I 100% agree, and it's simply because the model of the boss is so annoying to hit.
But also laid waste
that it kind of ruins it. You know, like you're just constantly missing his legs, and it's just... I think he's a pretty good boss, though, but I do agree he could be better. All right, Chapter 5. We are going to go with this one. This one's good. Bigger heals. We are going to go back into Pluck for this next boss, too, so... It's actually funny here. For this cutscene, when you're doing hitless, you can't skip. I think this part of the cutscene, or else you immediately get hit. It's very weird. And then another thing for hitless, I'm definitely not going to help Bajia here, but on this one I will. All right, it's also finally time we get our next staff. So there is a little bit of downtime here because we're going to go back to early chapter 4 and basically loot up everything, all the money. Because we need 50k. And we're quite a bit off of that, so... It's so funny. I thought for a while that you had to fight this cart, but you just simply go right past him. It's so funny that this little ledge is here. Oh, see ya. We're going to be getting the Centipede Visionary Staff. We need to make this one first. So yeah, we need 25k more. So where we are going to go is chapter 4. Back here. Can we go back down here? I think we just get this. I don't know if there's anything else down here that we actually need. All right, let's see if we have enough money now. Nice. Okay, we do have enough. Okay, so now this is the last checkpoint we get before the boss, even though the boss is really far up. So I need to make sure I've got the right stuff here. We probably don't need those two. I'm going to want some... I wouldn't mind getting these two, so maybe I'll just take out this. Oh, yes. We want Tiger here. Okay, I think we're good. NG Plus in this game is pretty well done. There are a lot of differences, and you can, like, continue progressing your character. Is this like really going to chase me here? No way. It's kind of dumb. Chase me in the damn boss arena? This is probably the first time I've done this part legit, you know? Like every time I practice this boss, I grab that checkpoint. I don't know. Like I haven't had that happen yet because I haven't really done this properly. And yeah, so doing that boss skip also skips this cart boss, which is interesting. Chum, congrats, dude. What boss was it?
To the blaze and swirl with the breeze.
I'm still not... I'm not really sure if this is Red Boy the whole time, this fox. Okay, basically what we do here is wait for the head to get tired and then just blast him. That's all we do. Is he done? No, surely not. Not done. He's gonna be done after this, though. The tiger pellet. Oh my god, he's trolling me. Oh, that's so... Okay, stop. What happened? No idea what happened, but... Did my clone, like, do something there?
No.
Wow, that was extremely clean right there. I really don't know what happened, but he just stopped his attack. Wait, why can't I swap? Oh, because I'm still in a boss, I guess. It almost seems like this run, half of the bosses have been super clean, and then the other half have been super scuffed, and there's almost no in between. That's what it's felt like a little bit. At least the important bosses. All right, so we need to swap to Bat here.
There is a secret passage to her palace. She should be there, but she'd never give you the fan to be used against her precious son. Got him. Quite nearby.
Go.
Okay, we get the right attack.
side. 1, 2. I can't see. Right.
Yeah, we're gonna knock him up, dude. Whoops.
Where is he?
Simply knock him up.
Ready? Smoke! No more! No more! Ready? Smoke!
That was pretty clean. I mean, I was getting a little greedy on the extra hits, but the main thing with this strat is the kill on the cloudy guy, whatever his name is. Just super clean. Ah, okay, so we're gonna get the gold button here, so surely this will go fine. The duo fights in this game are actually very good. And the main thing is that they understood that in a game like this, just fighting two enemies at the same time, it just simply doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You need to have some sort of mechanic in the fight or some gimmick, and basically every duo in this game just works. So, okay. So what we do, 9 hits and then immobilize, and then 5. Very good. So yeah, what we just got, this curio, is increases your attack while at full health by, I don't know how much, but we're at 74, and then we go to what? Okay, wait, I was looking at the wrong number. Whoops. We go to 90 to, so 15 extra attack, which is very significant. And then what we're also going to do is use this curio. Although I'm not actually sure if it lasts long enough through this cutscene, but use it anyways. But so watch my health and all that stuff. See, it all goes up. And then we can simply just swap it off. I really do wonder if getting the hub would be worth it on this run, dude. I just think upgrading this armor would be very nice.
Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
There actually is a skip for this boss if you allow
Hide your
quitouts.
secret wish from me.
Unless they patched it, but I don't think they did.
You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother.
Quick on your heels, huh? Well then, boy, let us teach this brazen adulterer a lesson.
Vile beast! Your savagery knows no cure. But you will behave once my sourceless water from Tushita drops. I've aided your journey once. Now I shall aid you again on your way to death. To infinity.
I would like this fight a lot more if it didn't have these guys in it. Oh, it's supposed to kill an archer there. Whoops. It's not hitless, so it doesn't matter. I mean, maybe it's not a bad idea to... Whoa. Insane dodge. Please. Take out a melee guy first.
Yin Yang adrift. Demand.
Could have poked him. Like, hopefully I have enough endurance for this. Dude, he didn't... Why did he only do that move once?
The truth.
Like summoning the orbs move.
Disasters are sure to follow.
I feel like normally he does it a lot more than that. Okay. We're nearing the end of chapter 5. I'm supposed to have the tiger here, dude. I'm sure it's fine. All right, dude. Some scary sections here. That sounded like it was getting really loud there. Kind of scared me a bit. Nice.
Come here, kind monkey. I'm over here.
I wonder if there's a way. Is there a way to be tanky enough to survive that ball?
Come on.
Probably not, right? Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's like the chariots in Elden Ring where you actually can somehow. Okay. Probably gonna go with the head here. Here we go. Rock solid. I think we're good. Actually, whoa. I should probably write this down too. We definitely need fire pellets on this fight. Okay. And then I'm also gonna use... I'm going to use the remigration pill here as well. Now, this lasts through both fights, right? Hopefully. I'm using it. We got rock solid. We immobilize. Fire consumable. Our damage is going to be a little bit lower here, but that's okay. Usually I'd use the tiger for this, but I just kind of want the extra defense.
I need you together and mix your ashes to honor your friendship. Entertainment. That can wait. point is after blood. My fire point is after blood. To save him, you'd have to impress me first. Grinding thirst, and you're just nobody. Flee, coward!
Spear hard.
Yeah, he does get jumped there. Fuck, it actually doesn't last through the cutscene. Nice. It was clean, except I dodged a little bit early on the grab. It's pretty clean other than that, though. Well, I mean, it was no hit, so. It's good to know, though, that re-migration pill doesn't work through that cutscene, so I kind of just totally wasted it. I didn't need it after all, though. This is one of my more practice bosses, so that was nice. Yeah, exactly, Z's. Yeah, I didn't know that that's how it worked. But yeah, that probably means on Stone Monkey as well. That won't work, so Entering the Sage's Shell fight, I'll use the thing. I mean, I'll probably use one on Stone Monkey as well, since I'll just buy the 3. But yeah, that was kind of wasted. But I would have used one there anyway, so. But it's just, where we're at right now, Yaksha King does so much damage to us because our armor's trash and stuff, so. All right, we got tons of health. All right, we're going to chapter 6, final chapter. So yeah, this run's going to be over 6 hours. Honestly, I think you could easily cut 2 hours off of this. If you just, if I just knew, if I didn't have to think about everything I had to do. All the extra sparks are coming in here. Yeah, I may as well spec out a rock solid right now. When I don't use strand on this fight either, or a pluck of many. So we can just get like tons of stam, tons of damage. But like, do I really have this many extra? Hopefully this doesn't mess up the fight. Like, I don't know. Hopefully having this much extra damage doesn't mess things up.
This day will be your last!
Maybe best nut ever.
Merry Christmas, Gino. Good luck on the one machine flex.
Your life worthless servant! What took today, but don't let it go to your head!
Okay, the strat is kind of messed up, but... Okay. I ended up getting hit by a wheel there, which is a little unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, so the opening strategy I do on this fight is actually a bit of RNG, and I'm not sure what it's based on. Like, it might be damage, but basically when I did that first poke during his like flying sword attack, it's supposed to get him into a heavy stun, but sometimes it just doesn't. Like, I'm not sure if it's just based on damage or like getting the crit or something. But yeah, if it gets him into a heavy stun, we basically script him fully. And then in that case, we just didn't get it, so. Still, like, pretty clean, except for that big combo I got smoked by.
All these henchmen of the court, what draws them to this mountain? Let's find out!
I'm a little concerned about the Rhino strat. Not sure how reliable it is. Okay, so we need the stamina consumables here, although we do have a ton of stamina right now. Let's just buy them up. Erlang is not part of this run. I may do a run later with him. I do like an all bosses death list or something, or all bosses hit list is very unlikely, but I won't say that I won't do it for sure. Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is to do any percent. No hit. Oh. Ah, max stamina. We should have plenty of extra stamina here. I'm not sure if someone's no-hit Wukong yet. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Okay. So now we do fire. So this is something for no hit that I believe, as far as I'm aware, if you have the fire mantle, you don't take any damage from this. So yeah, that's why Hitless needs to go kill the like whatever his name is. Bloody Bastard, thanks so much for the 35-month resub, dude. Yeah, immune to fire, yeah. Okay, we got the helmet. Not sure if we're actually going to wear it yet, though. Once we get 3 pieces, then we start to wear it. Okay, so here we do focus, consumable, poke, 6 hits, roar, and then 5 immobilize when he starts up the attack. We do 2 hits and then poke again. Simple enough. I just got to make sure I have the right stuff here. Probably don't need this much attack. Okay, and then we break his thing, and then we pluck, and then we fan. This is what we do for the second part. All right, I believe we are all good. Okay. Gold Armored Rhino. All right, so we pop the focus consumable. Poke. We roar. Now this kind of bugs his AI out a little bit when you cancel it. Okay, so now we are just waiting to break the horn again. Oh! Oh, that was a big mistake. You need to do a 3 focus poke to break it. Gonna do the stomp strat, I guess. He's going into phase 2, just run away. Okay, a little scuffed, but still good. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention, and I didn't have the 3 focus points, and I just needed to charge it for a bit, and that would have been much cleaner. All right, time for one of the worst bosses in the game, probably. We can keep the chest piece on. I think it's the one that gives us health, so. Yeah, so for the deer, basically, we just fight phase 1 kind of normal. Try not to get instantly comboed to death. And then phase 2, we use pluck and we try to basically blast him. I wonder if I have any of those frost. I feel like this is probably the time to use those. I don't think I can buy them here. I'm going to go to chapter 3 and buy some of them. Let's buy all those. Yeah, hitless is... Well, it's going to take a lot of optimizing, but I know I have a baseline for the bosses at this point. I need to get much better at them. I need to fight them for a lot longer, but it takes a while to learn 45 bosses, right? It's not... You know, this isn't like a normal Souls any % where you learn 14 bosses and... You know, take like a month to get it or something. This is something else. Probably once we enter phase 2, I'm gonna start frost. Actually, you know what? I didn't check if I had poison. I mean, it's kind of too late now, but... Yeah, I feel like I always get poison from something. Probably just some chest somewhere. I'm shocked he's not in phase 2 yet. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's not rust. Worked out. Man, that frost consumable is so good here. He's doing a second tornado. We just run away. Okay, this is where it gets dangerous. I think my frost ran out at a really bad time there. Okay, so now we go poison. We go pluck. What? Oh my god, you're actually kidding me. Oh my god, we're getting trolled here. Okay, no problem. He just escaped from my fan, dude.
Try not to
It's very satisfying seeing the health bar go from like 100 to 0 like that.
Nasty jobs. You
pretty funny.
do better than that.
Yeah, this boss is it's a pretty rough boss, dude.
We're done here.
It's just
time to
just not
move on.
like some of the attacks are just not well designed, and you're constantly chasing the boss. It's not a fun one. One of the worst in the game for sure. Honestly, though, it's still not even that bad. All right, dude. Nearly. We're nearly there. Dude, Mantis is a sick boss, actually. I really like Mantis. But yeah, on my first playthrough as well, I was having issues with him because I just felt like I was constantly getting rushed down. So I don't think I used Pluck for the rest of the game. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go more attack. More stam. Actually, no, I should probably cloud step this. That's what I've been doing. Okay, surely we're good. Actually, you know what, though? I'm gonna go to the dog. So I'm gonna go talk to the dog. Do I've got a couple? Get some more health, maybe?
From yin and yang, seek from within.
Another thing we could go do is go through all the chapters now and go by the mind course. All right, what do you got for me? Yep, soul remigration pill. Like instantly resets cooldown of all spells is so insane. I'm just gonna buy it. Gonna use all those. Just buy them all, dude. It's insane how good the consumables in this game are, dude. Okay, I should be able to use this before the cutscene, right? Can anyone confirm that? Or should I just be safe and use it after? Yeah, I think I can too. I'm gonna do it. Guess we're gonna find out pretty quickly here if it worked or not. I should use the fan at some point during this fight. I usually don't. Not sure when I would use it though. Okay, yeah, we still got it. Kind of smoking him. I really like this boss, dude. I like everything about this boss, basically. Whoops, I missed at the end, but right, fucked up the dodge, but it's very clean though. Other than that, see that's the thing of, like right now, the difference between where I'm at right now and what I need to be for hitless is that I take that like one mistake, you know. And on some fights, that mistake ends up being a near death, such as on the Violet Spider. Here, it just doesn't matter, but the fine line, dude. But it takes a lot of practice to go from that one mistake to the zero mistake. I really like this boss though. Like everything about it, the fact that you go into the stomach, the boss is really good.
I'm not a meat eater after all.
This is definitely like an A+ boss, I feel like.
It wasn't all that bad, eh?
Right, we're going to the final bosses, dude. Basically, the setup we're gonna go for the Wukong fight is this. So I go with the regen on the coat. I'm actually gonna go with the head as well, probably, just because I want to make sure I have the extra defense. Yeah, so I go with the Wukong set minus the chest piece, because I don't want Wukong form for phase 1. And the chest piece is really good for the regen because the arena is in water.
Now it's time for you to try it, kid.
Hopefully my practice on Broken Shell was good enough, dude. I need to make sure as well that I do not have the perk that allows me to cancel Rock Solid, because that nearly killed me on one of the practice fights with him. Because I kind of like spam it for some reason, and I immediately took myself out of Rock Solid, and I almost died. It is kind of weird that they don't let you skip some cutscenes, right? When you think about it. So if I'm trying to skip the cutscene, that probably means that I've seen it before. And it's not like it's easy to accidentally skip cutscenes in this game. Gotta hold down the button.
Now, you look exactly like Wukong.
If I've already seen the cutscene, I feel like I should be able to skip it. I actually say to go Frost here, but I'm gonna just go with the head. Well, I'm just gonna go with the head, I think. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, we don't need pluck. We actually don't need smash stance here either, so we can just get tons of attack. Maybe get some crit chance in there as well. Make sure we have the right armor on, so we go with that. We go Wukong legs. Go with this one. Okay, first of all, set spells. This is the thing I always forget. So Rock Solid, and we also... Oops. We go Rock Solid, and we go Ring of Fire. Yeah, so we're gonna fully spec out of Smash, because we just don't use it at all. Don't need Cloud Step anymore. So yeah, I need to not get this one. Immobilize we don't need. Like we could get some Ring of Fire, but I mean, what's more important, Ring of Fire or like crit chance? Sure. Actually, I'll probably get that. Okay. So we're gonna go with the head here. Okay, so when I port into this shell fight, it'll give me another one of these, right? Dude, all this stuff I don't know. Fuck, I wish I knew.
We find him here, but I don't see
I don't know.
a trace of him.
All right, I think we're ready to go. Bit of a mess up at the end, but okay. Simple. Dude, this fight is so tough, man. This is such a tough fight. Nice, man. Yeah, like he just has so many moves, and I don't know. Like I know what to do. It's just a matter of executing it every time, which I, not good enough for at this point, but yeah, GG's, dude. Deathless, Wukong, first try, simple. But yeah, the goal, the next step is hitless, dude, but that's gonna take a while. GG's, dude. 7:30 a.m. I'm supposed to go somewhere in like 2.5 hours. Oh boy. This was a really fun run though, dude. It'll be, once I do hitless, it'll be really fun to compare this run versus the hitless run, right? I can see how much better I get at the game.
About him.
Like how much faster the run gets as well. That's part of the that's kind of another reason I wanted to do this deathless run.
Monk fetch the scriptures, was granted Buddhahood, and stayed on Mount Lingshan.
Yeah, GG, dude. Simple. Yeah, hitless is gonna be insane, man.
Some say it was not him who was granted Buddhahood.
I'm curious what the in-game time on the save file will be.
The real him was already.
I'm gonna count the hits and now, dude. I probably took like 80 hits on this or something, or more.
Never happened.
Maybe more than that. Maybe it was like 100.
He is nothing but a.
It's okay. Yeah, well, I'll start practicing for hitless and
storyteller's tall tale.
Yeah. The cutscenes count the game time. Yeah, that's all good.
A tale which no one has ever known.
Quite a song for this moment, dude. It's a good stepping stone for hitless, dude. And I think this run also just shows how hard hitless is going to be. But yeah, I just the thing is at this point there are so many bosses I haven't had. I need to spend like tens of hours on each boss, I feel like, or at least each of the complicated ones, which I just haven't done yet. So soon I will. It's been fun practicing all these bosses. But yeah, we'll probably return to some Elden Ring. I want to finish the Convergence run. I want to do the level 1 all bosses rando deathless and stuff. They're so I'll probably mix it up. But I'm gonna keep practicing for hitless off stream probably. This is a tough game, dude. Let's just see our save file. I'm just curious. What? 8 hours? Oh, I see what you mean with the cutscene. So like, oh. So if you skip a cutscene, it still like runs the cutscene time? Oh, yeah, okay, so that would make sense also why your consumables don't last as long when you're going through cutscenes. Like, I kind of assumed that, but I didn't realize that would affect in-game time as well. But anyways, 8:17 in-game time, apparently. Insane speed. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be beating Night Rain and all of its Night Lords without dying a single time, while using Revenant to do a lot of damage. That is why we love the Ghost Flame. People have been telling me that they think Revenant is the worst Nightfarer. They could not be more wrong. Revenant is an absolute monster. Wait, who's on whose team here? And her summoning skill, along with her passive, allows you to raise an army to tank for you while blasting enemies from range. Oh my god, we're absolutely just smoking him. Lead? What a kill. She has S scaling and Faith, which means her damage with incantations is insane. Holy sh... Oh my god. and the laser beam. That was crazy, dude. I think that Revenant is easily one of the most well-designed characters, and she's tons of fun to play with in solo and co-op. Make sure you subscribe and let me know which Nightfarer you want to see me do this with next. Anyways, let's go in. Like, it's fun to play the game this way, dude. I really like Revenant, and it's fun to just simply go through the levels like this. Okay, I guess the plan's the exact same this time. Like the same map layout. Although it's a frenzy one, which is probably actually better. Oh, and we started at a seal shack also. So what do we have here? I'm probably not going to use horns, although I don't think it's terrible. Probably going to get rid of my claws, I guess. I absolutely hate this arena. Horrific, dude. I just have no idea what's happening because he's sideways. Here he goes again. Right into the wall where he's all messed up. This is the worst I've seen. This is the worst Guardian Golem I've seen for sure. How's Radagon's Rings of Light? Is that any good? Surely I will be able to sit in the middle of this crowd and do it. Dude, my army. My army went and smoked them. I don't know if the Ring of Light is that. It's kind of slow. We got a Halo Scythe. That could be pretty good. Oh, that's not what I want. All right, let's head to the castle now. I think it's Banished Knight, but couldn't quite tell. Not the biggest fan of Banished Knights. Kind of insane that enemies can block that dragon claw. Uh-oh, I might die. Okay, I was kind of lucky that he died from that because he didn't.
Hi, Gino.
Nice. Insane Darkness cast. Yeah, like I think Banished Knight probably is still better than Troll. Because I think you at least get a bit more money from them, right? Maybe. Dude, they just keep coming. Yeah, see, like, definitely, there's no doubt Crucible Knight is the best one. Because you do all that work and you only get, like, 70-ish K or something. Probably better than Troll, though, still. I still don't really know what I want to use on the boss. I don't really have anything great. I think for Caligo, Frenzy Burst would probably be pretty good. You'd be able to get headshots with it. I guess it was the last room where I got Flame of Frenzy, which would have been pretty good, too. I'll have to check those seals on the next day. See if we get anything. Yeah, Radagon Ring with the Tibia Mariner would be kind of insane. Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage, but the recovery is so long on it. What? I'm gonna summon. Oh my god, bro.
I love you, say it back.
Oh shit, we got the I guess if I kill a bunch of these spiders, then, like, I'm gonna have a lot of teammates here, maybe. And our damage is fantastic here. Oh.
Nothing scares me more than people with the dog collection.
Fuck. Nice. Pretty clean. Our damage is really good with the sling. Actually just all terrible. Man, Beast Sling is so strong. First boss ever in the game. What, Freya or the Hippo? The Hippo's not really that bad in this because, like, even the big Hippo in this would be fine. It's just in the base game where the actual Hippo boss itself kind of sucks. Okay, we got Flame Sling, which should be fine, I guess. Not the best, but to do the trick. Oh, was a little greedy. Yeah, Freya was better in DS2, 100% agree. Freya was much better in DS2. Because you could actually, like, control the spiders. Maybe we should ultimate. Just save my guy. Nice. Is this any good? Anyone know? Like, what does the buff even do on this thing? I guess I'll try it. Like, is the buff just a damage buff in this, or does it add, like, a higher chance of the passive or something? Oh. Hey. This one got improved incants, though. But then this one, like, Surge Flame... Oh, no, that's the shit one. Okay, never mind. I was thinking, like, maybe Whirl Flame could have been good on the boss, but... Oh, nice, dude. I love the Stone of Garank. Probably, like, one of the best spells to get, if not the best one. Like, it's so strong, dude. Let's see this weapon. It's kind of weird in this game, though. Like, I don't remember in the base game it aiming that high on enemies. Oh, boy. Okay. Like, you gotta free him it almost. Let's see if I can get the instant death. Oh, wait. Oh, you have to use weapon skill? Really? Was that a Magmor? Or am I... Okay, no, it was a Deathbird. I don't know if I really have a good setup for that. I'm gonna just head underneath and take out the boss below. Yeah, the rock would be okay against the bird, but you really want holy damage, which I do have. But I don't have anything that would boost it, so I think my damage wouldn't be that great. But I could try it and just see. Fairly instant death I get on him. Damage isn't terrible. I hate this sometimes, dude. Stone should be excellent here, though. I would think. No, like, honestly, getting the Augur Invasion is good. And yeah, it didn't spawn us too far away, so we're actually, like, this is good. Especially with, when you're a mage character, especially, it's good. When we get a bunch of money, like, honestly, almost all of those invasions are actually good. As long as you don't get scammed, where you get taken outside the circle or something stupid, or... What we had yesterday was we got invaded by the Moth, and then it was outside of the circle. Which shouldn't be able to happen, but it can. So as long as that doesn't happen, then... Like, as long as you don't get memed, like, basically all of the invasions are good. We do get a little bit of bonus. Have we done a single Everjail yet? Yeah, I guess we did one. Gotta love the stone. Also should have rebuffed. I just replace this thing? I think I do. Because now what I can do is go up to the top boss and then blast him with Sacred Blade. Oh. Okay, we should surely have time. Oh, yeah. See ya. We got so many runes from that. Black Knife's probably pretty good on Caligo, I guess. I was wholly on the boss though. No, but this is good though. Okay, what are these? I'll get rid of that one. Still got 3 seals. I guess the big mistake is that I didn't go and upgrade this. Oh, holy's not good? I mean, we got this. I'll probably be mostly using the stone. This is the DTS, I guess. How is Caligo to strike? Is strike good? Yeah, it is good. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so we're gonna go with the rock. Where'd Frederick go? Just pieced out. Oh, is it standard really? Did not strike? I don't know. It might be. Close. Holy shit, my knight's going fucking crazy on him, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. And the laser beam. That was crazy, dude. Oh my god. Good lord, what a fight. But my Leyndell knight was just ripping through the boss. That was crazy. Alright, we'll use bubble tier immediately, and then I can maybe buy some of these, I guess. I'm just kidding, I will use flesh. Alright. Yeah, that was insane, dude. I'm sure I missed some other stuff too, but thinking it a bit. Oh. I don't know if I should really be going for the head or not. Like that, what you see that right there? Like, that's part of what makes stone so good. Is it's got such a huge AoE on it that it kind of like you can miss the enemy and then it'll just still hit them anyways. This is a good spawn. I got spawned pretty close. Why am I going for the leg though? Wait, what? I got like kind of launched away. I probably wouldn't have been in time anyways, I guess, but kind of too bad. still don't really know the best way to deal with this attack. Oh, definitely not by doing that. I don't take a lot of damage because I use the crab, I think. I absolutely hate the position I'm in right now. Oh! Okay, I guess I was still invincible there. I didn't know you couldn't just like walk under their legs there. All right. Pretty clean. Guess I didn't end up using the black knife at all, but the stone was doing some good damage. What is that off in the distance there? It looks like an eye. Is that in the other ones too? All right, first boss down. Time for Night Aspect. I don't think we're going to change anything. I think that extra 100 HP was really nice. I think our relics are pretty good. And we had like plenty of FP there, so. Oh yeah, all bosses have eye skybox. Okay, I didn't even notice that. Where do I want to go? Why are there no churches around me? I don't really know where to go. Like, maybe I should try to go over here. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, you know what? Like, getting that extra 100 HP is just really nice off the bat because one of the more likely ways to die on a run like this is... Oh, boy. Yeah, just like at the start, you get a bit careless or something, and next thing you know, you get swarmed. Why does he... Dude, why does he do this to me? Better kill him. Yes. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, better than the last one. Beast Sling, protection of the Earth Tree. Sure. Oh boy, okay, we got some good stuff here. Really good use of my ultimate. Golden Vow, Flame Sling. Yes. No. All right, we got the stone again. Let's have a Golden Vow with reduced spell FP cost. Yeah, the stone is it is just really fucking good, man. If I see it, I'm gonna use it. Unfortunately, I have no FP. Oh, I have Starlights. It's not worth it. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That would have been so dumb. We got damage negation at max HP. We have damage negation while casting spells. We have 2 reduced FP costs. I wonder if I can just do this Everjail really quick. Really quick, he says. Why is it so hard to aim this at that distance? This is probably extremely inefficient to be doing right now, but... Okay, we need him to come this way a bit more. Well, I guess I don't. Charged incants? Nah, max stam. We should be using Beast Sling a bit more. I am not sure if there's time for that. Maybe just try to start it. And then I wouldn't mind hitting this mage tower. Get more Starlight Shards. Ooh, yeah, there's no way. Not with Onyx Sword. Whoops, that's what I meant. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Our damage is quite good. Okay, just kidding. We're doing it. Keep getting max stamina, which I am very happy to take, because Zone of Grong takes a lot of endurance. Yeah, I think that, how many staminas? That's our 3rd max stamina increase. Yeah, maybe I have time to kill 1 boss here if it's a minor boss. They both are. I'm gonna go for the Red Wolf, I guess. I kind of wish the enemies before the boss dropped the boluses too. Raise my zombie army. It's so funny when you summon that guy and he just like he can't do anything because you put him too far away. And how nice is it to have my squad to take some fire in this fight? What a difference it makes. Just so, like, so easy, dude. What a difference. Yeah, that's why this class is genuinely really strong in solo especially. This is not a meme class, dude. But yeah, we should definitely upgrade to +2 though. Probably get the full health so I get the damage negation. But yeah, we'll kill both these bosses here. Good trade. Probably kill the Kindred also. Smoke them. Okay, we're going with the Poise Stamina build, it seems. I think Church, Kindred, Mage Tower for the Starlights, and we may as well go upstairs and check. And then Castle, because we haven't gone to Castle yet. Holy shit, that was weird. Fuck, that is not what I meant to do at all. Holy shit, I knew some meme like that was gonna happen. Oh my god, stop it. Oh, he's wasting just so much time here. If I have to Starlight, I think I might have to. Okay, just... Wrath of Gold on the boss? It's probably too slow. And I don't think I should get rid of a melee weapon. Oh, I don't know what to do. I guess... Okay. I don't know. Well, Vow has the reduced FP cost by 15%, so I'm keeping that. Also another 32%. I would not mind 2 of these, though. Oh, boy. All right. No melee weapon it is, I guess. We have a Loretta up top. And we have Banished Knights, I think. Just wondering if Wrath of Gold is fast enough to actually use on the boss. Locust this late is insane, dude. They're going up. Max stam again. If this is in the storm, I am calling the fucking cops, dude. Is it gonna be up here? Oh, okay. Nice. A little bit late to get this, but it is just 67,000. So, yeah, we really have a lot of endurance. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should just go underneath. Yeah, we'll see if this Wrath of Gold comes into play at all. I still haven't upgraded. I came to the castle to upgrade. I have not yet. But I don't know. Like, maybe I shouldn't be upgrading my Stone of Gronk anyways. Like, I don't know. What would actually be really cool is if this ultimate, while active, gave us poise or something, like an insane amount of poise. So you could just like poise cast. Oh, okay, that's what we're looking for right there, dude. That's the one. Okay, forget Wrath of Gold. That's the one. Discus of... Well, Wrath of Gold still might be good, though. Okay, surely I don't need Beast Sling. I don't know. I might have made a mistake, but we'll see. Dude, the stamina is growing. He was a little greedy. I do need to kill this guy kind of fast, though. If we have Discus, we don't need reduced spell cost. Okay, yeah, I guess let's go upgrade something. I don't really know what, though. Like, I guess I should just upgrade this stone anyways. Oh, shit, that knocks him out of everything. Ah, too bad. Why do I keep getting stamina, bro? What is happening? Like, look at it, dude. Look at how many stamina increasing things we have. I've never seen anything like this. Look at that. And we got the Verdian Amber Medallion. God damn. A lot of stamina. I can just cast Rock Sling for days, dude. Welcome up, Omen.
There is no escape.
Actually insane. I have to use a starlight here. Because I've no, like, I guess I could have staff bonked him, but look at this. 10%, 10%, 10%. Stamina recovery plus 4, 10%, 10%. Plus 12%. From the talisman. Hey, you know what? Only two starlight shards is pretty bad, but we do have the disc. So I think we're going to go with a combo of stone plus disc. Maybe I'll try Wrath of Gold too, but it's pretty inefficient. I'll probably save the bubble for phase 2. Holy shit, that's really good damage. I don't really know how to fight him with spells that well, though, to be honest. Oh! That's not what I meant. Is this fast enough? I don't think so. This guess is actually insane here, dude.
Hey, do you know who's the best character for Madness Boss?
I just don't want to do on... I think what I've been messing up on this move is that he actually has an AoE around him. And so you can't... You can't just, like... do that. Ooh, that was close. We got the debuff on him. Oh, I got hit by that. Playing with this spell reminds me of playing like Star Wars Battlefront and like playing with a Jedi and you're using the the lightsaber throw to like come back to you. Beautiful. Yeah, a little scary for a second there. I think I'm a little too used to playing with Duchess on this fight where I just have insane iframes, but yeah, that was pretty clean. Did I use a single Starlight Shard? I don't think I did. His whole health bar. Like, the efficiency on this spell is just insane, dude. Like, sure, it's maybe not the highest damage spell, but it's respectable, and it's insanely efficient. And now Discus would be an excellent spell to get on Gladius, that's for sure. All right, so we've done Fissure, we've done Heal Store, and now we're doing Tricephalos. We should definitely throw in some Shifting Earths. I quite like this spawn, actually. This is a really good spawn. Because we're going to do this camp, and then we will do the Demi-Human Queen. And then I will do the 2 cathedrals. But yeah, I definitely think our build is better with how we're doing it right now without going for the triple staff build, like the full Mind Goblin. So, and then yeah, like on that Heal Store fight, like I had some good talismans and stuff, or some good passive effects that gave us damage negation at max HP and all that stuff. And that was, I think, pretty important. Beautiful. This could be an insane start here. And yeah, Discus of Light for Tricephalos would be perfect because it's pretty fast. And the holy damage, like it pierces through people and all that stuff. So Beast Sling. There's our FP. We got Beast Sling and we got Flame Sling. Magma Breath. I haven't tried that before. I feel like it might be a little too slow. What do you guys, is Magma Breath any good? Oh, that's not what I meant. Yeah, I just kind of, I'm feeling it might be a little too slow for us. Kind of scares me. Damn. Nice. Always like getting the double Starlight Shards from one of those crates. Pretty good. Mage Towers are probably the fastest way to get a boon, which is kind of nice, I guess, but you don't get any money for it. Blink me strength. Sure. Spell FP cost. Order Blade. Okay, I guess no Flame Sling then. Hopefully that's not a mistake, because right now I have basically no range. No, you can't Spirit Spring to the top because you have to unlock. Like, there's still a door at the top. So, only issue you have it with Revenant is someone's blocking the boss. Honestly, I haven't had a problem with that, and if anything, I've had success with that because it body blocks the boss. And yeah, I can just hit them from far away. Like, is there a did like FromSoft tweet something? Oh, we got trolls. Yeah, I'm really excited because I think Adele's a decent boss, but it's not like, it's probably one of the weaker bosses in the game. But yeah, like Volkor is a really sick boss, but he's kind of too easy almost, right? So yeah, a big version of him will be insane. I mean, I guess you get oh, physical damage negation. That's the second one we've got already, so we're already very tanky here. Thank God Sentient Pest isn't next. You know, for some reason I kind of don't mind Sentient Pest. Let's see if my O Flame does more here. We're getting a lot of those, so we'll keep taking it. Yeah, that's like exactly what we want on this type of run. I just love when these guys get a pot from point blank and throw it at you. Nice, he headshotted him. That's not doing good damage. Die, please. Oh shit, I don't know what to do. Well, I guess Black Flame wouldn't have been very good anyway, so I guess it's fine. Dragon Maw. It'd be good for before the bosses, I guess, but I mean, Dragon Maw does a shit ton of damage, I guess, though. The storm is coming in. I don't know why I didn't drop that seal earlier. We went through a lot of incants, it's just we didn't get the ones that we wanted, I guess. I don't like how many summons I have here, actually. Dude, the perfumes are smoking them, though. That's why this class is just so fun to play, is because you get all your minions and they just start blasting. Rather than be a good speedrun build, I don't know. Maybe. Like, we have gotten some really fast kills on this. I didn't see that, Chogan. I saw that he posted like an apology or something, but I actually didn't buy the pay-per-view for it anyways. It sounds like I made the right choice, I guess. I was honestly just busy. That's why I didn't, but... Is that why, or is there some other reason? Okay, lightning spear, there it is, I guess. That's what we take. I guess I'll drop that. Any reason for boss order? Well, we're doing it this way because, like, so it is in order, right? Like Gladius, Adele, Noser, Maris, it's in order. But I basically, if I fight a boss and then I die on the boss or something, then I'll just go to the next one. So that's why we're in this order. So the last run I died to Fulgor, so he's now last, and then we're just continuing. We continued on the boss that was next after him. When am I doing some Everjails? Maybe I'll go down here, kill whoever this is. Everjail, and then back to castle. I actually did weigh the sword, and it's just under 8 pounds. So I was, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I was a little off. I was saying it was around 10 probably, but yeah, it is 8. I think it's just because of how the weight's distributed on it. Like, I guess just with any long pull type thing, when the weight's on the end of it, or it's more spread out, it feels like it's much heavier than it actually is, right? It's 5 feet. I think I didn't measure exactly, but it's probably about 5 feet 8 inches long. And like I was saying, it was 5 feet around as just kind of a guess when I stood next to it, but it's 5'8", and it is almost 8 pounds, just under 8 pounds. Yeah, I don't know why I said it was 5 feet. Like I was just kind of guessing. I didn't really look very closely. But it's not like I'm 6'5" or something. It's like, oh, that's way shorter than me. So I thought it was 5 feet, but... I guess I'll take that, sure. Alright, so I guess let's go finish up the trolls. It seems like we're going to be just going lightning spear on the boss, which is fine. But you know what? I should have gone in to upgrade it. Yep, that's what I should have done. Dude, he really consistently headshots the trolls, actually. Really nice. Yeah, dude, Revenant is really fucking good, isn't she? Actually, is really good.
Another one.
Unironically, very strong character. No, I was saying I'm not 6'5". I'm 5'11". But for some reason, I was thinking... Like, I was just saying that the reason I thought it was only 5 feet is because I was just like a very rough estimate, you know? I guess not because I'm 6'5" that I thought it was like so much shorter than me or something. Because it's really not that much shorter than me, dude. May use a Starlight here, I guess. Gotta be careful. Okay, thank you for taking the aggro. The skeleton is so good, actually. I take that. That's definitely more valuable than cast speed for sure. It's huge. Yeah, I honestly forget his name. I usually just call him Wolnir, but let's go with the Cerulean for that one. We can check the... I don't know if I saw who the upstairs boss is yet. The Kindred. Okay. I wonder how close that move would get to one-shotting me. I'm missing my stamina build, dude. No, we got some good poise break on this because I keep getting these poise passives. Like, I think we might have one or two, or I know we at least have one, but we might have two of those. You think it'll one-shot? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of scared of. But I do have damage negation to max HP, so there's no way it would. Like 40% damage negation. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad, dude. Wrath of Gold. That's not what I want. Like, I think I'd rather just use Lightning Spear on this boss, but, well. Let's try to go get upgraded now. We've full cleared the castle. Nah, it wouldn't one-shot us. Like, we'd actually be fine. That's why finding this passive is so huge on this. On a squishy character. And then we also do have the plus 100 HP as well. At 940 health at level 15. Not what I meant. Some good boys damage, dude. I don't really need to look in that other room. I'm looking forward to when they add all the DLC or Shadow of the Erdtree stuff into this game. Knight's Lightning Spear and Messmer's Orb and all that stuff would be pretty fun to use, I think. I don't even know where to go next, honestly. I guess there's a merchant here. So I'm upgrading what? Or Lightning Spear, I guess. Actually, the merchant's gonna be in the storm here. It's not a big rush. I could just wait. Or I can risk it. No problem. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not really much to do at this point. We simply wait. I do think part of the reason is they kind of wanted to not maybe cheapen the bosses or something by adding them to this game. Maybe. Like, and that's why I think they didn't give names to the bosses, because it's supposed to be some like separate lore, right? But as far as I'm concerned, just do it, dude. Yeah, that Nameless King, yeah, I don't know. I guess our O Flame will also hit pretty hard. I mean, I guess who's this gonna be? Tree Sentinel? Did that just hit the stump? Maybe I should kill these guys and try to summon them. What's the boss doing? Idiot. Never ride into the skeleton. Another physical damage negation. That is our fourth one. So we should be okay here, I think. Some of those, some of these. Nice. Yeah, and then we also have an affinity one thrown in there because why not? This boss is kind of scary though, with the split move when they all just gank you. In solo, it's pretty concerning. Damage is okay. Kind of nice though that my guy can just tank here. Okay, let's summon the Wolnir. and have him kind of tank for me, hopefully. Just kidding. Not really sure what I meant to do there. Nice. I should really put that in this hand. Oh, that's probably doesn't matter now. Do a lot of damage. That is why we love the Ghost Flame right there. That's what you like to see. Simple. Yeah, and that's what they get for all swarming, dude. S tier confirmed. Maybe. You know what? I'm kind of curious. What do they have as Revenant's difficulty to play in this? Because they have that in the codex, right? Or where is that? There was a document I had. Let me see if I can find it. There's a document that I got sent. Like, it was something that the reviewers got that I got sent for that, like, Bandai Namco tournament. And I think it had class difficulty ratings on it. Okay, just kidding. The link expired. Never mind. They had difficulty ratings, and so they were pretty interesting. Like, Recluse, I think, was, like, the hardest. Because I think Revenant got to be one of the hardest to play, probably, right? Like, I think she's underrated because she's tricky to play with. And especially, like, managing the FP and stuff. But I don't know. Now that I've got this figured out, I feel like it's pretty fucking good, dude. All right, Adele time. All right, so we're 3 bosses in. It's been pretty clean so far. And like, I guess Revenant arguably is pretty simple because you just summon your guy and then cast spells from far. But I definitely think Revenant is majorly underrated, though, after doing these runs with her. Because her damage can be insane. The summons are insane. The FP is not a problem. Like, I haven't really had any FP problems, which is probably the main part that's tricky about her, I guess, right? Oh my god, what a starting camp. Jesus, dude. Too bad those are all bows, though. I think fire's not great against the boss, but we just need a couple seals. Oh my god, reduce spell FP cost again? Can I get rid of some of these? I guess I'll get rid of that. Holy shit, dude, what a start this is. But yeah, I think that my overall takeaway on the characters in this game is they actually did a really good job balancing them. All of them are fun to play, and it's very tough to determine which one's the worst. Which one's the best? Maybe it's a little bit easier. Oh. That was really going after me there? I wouldn't mind trying a run where I'm using the Revenant Claws. In that range. Sure, I guess. I kind of want to keep those, but what do I get rid of? Maybe I could just get rid of one of the spell FP cost ones. I probably don't need that many of them. I'll just drop that, I guess. Let's go here. Ooh, that's seems a little risky to go fight that guy right now, so I'm just not going to. Hit a great in solos. I don't think so. I don't think it's great. I think it's okay. Because the parry's really cool and it's fun to use and stuff, but it's just not that good. Dang, okay, we're not getting good spells this time, really. Fun, though. My best bet actually might be just putting Order's Blade on. Oh, yeah. It's definitely better. I mean, maybe this is the run where I use the claws. I just get no good spells. We got trolls again. Why am I such an insanely low level here? I'm not a huge fan of our start here. And I don't know if the trolls resist fire, but last time I was trying it wasn't that great. Maybe I use even the physic here. Try to speed it up a little bit. Oh, wow, that did not spawn him in a good spot. Oh boy, that was kind of close. Oof. I feel like these guys must resist fire. It really does not do a lot of damage to them. That's what the fire... Oh, no, I guess I didn't use the fire tier, but I got the other fire boost. Really? That's probably all I'm gonna have time for in the castle here. For now. This is a really very bad start. I mean, is the aspect of Crucible Breath any good? You guys might be too slow, but I'll try it. Okay, give me lightning. Okay, nice. What do I swap it with? Okay, we got something, I guess. Shadow bait. Oh my god. I don't know, should I upgrade the claw? Let's just try it, I guess. Upgrade it a little bit. Magic is good on the boss too, so maybe this is the run where we use the claw, but if I was gonna actually try to use the claw, I probably would try to build around it a little bit more by putting some statuses or something, but this one is the... Yeah, the jump bar 2 is pretty good. This is the Gaping Dragon, I guess. Did I get a poise damage? I didn't? I mean, they probably don't have much poise, I guess. Best. So quick, though. Do we actually not get a drop from the tail? Or what is happening here? Why is the tail sitting like that? I actually didn't get a drop and the tail is just like sitting in the ground. I don't think I'm getting around to a post. What's the best DPS on these things? Definitely not the quickest kill. Sure. Is the breath like actually okay or? Doesn't seem terrible. A lot of FP though, not a lot of damage. Just like bitch slap him, dude. It's crazy. Perhaps I should have summoned Pumpkin. Nice lock on. Oh boy, that might have killed me. I think maybe Skeleton's better. Wait, why are you still doing it? Let's go here. I don't think I visited the township either. Wonder what's better. If the fire or beastling's better here. You would expect fire, but... I'll summon my guy. Get in there, Helen. Nice. Helen survives. I don't think the avatar... Yeah, the avatars don't give you a ton of runes, but... Tree Sentinel? Draconic Tree Sentinel. Do I want Bastard Stars? Nah. I don't need it. Okay, we got a moose at the top of the castle, which you could probably take out with Flame Sling. Come on, give me a better damn spell, dude. Like, what is happening here? His head is just getting fucking blasted on the ground. So funny. That's actually so funny. It's a little risky to go for that Draconic Sentinel, but this is probably a good time to use a Physic. Try to get the headshots, but the antlers make it a little tricky. Absolutely no way both of those missed. I think I'm gonna need the starlights. I'm sure the breath would do a lot of damage here if I get the right attack. Like maybe on that like walking water attack I should have done it. All good. Wow, still no good seal though. Like we could take the tree, but oh. Break order for the leg? Take stance break. Yeah, okay, we gotta go to the township quickly here because I want to upgrade my weapon, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go with the claws on this one, I guess. Get ritual sword as well. We're doing it. I might not even, you know what? I might not hit 15 on this one. We got a good talisman set up though. Who's the boss out here? Scion. Damn. Sion's not messing around, dude. Ooh, kind of scary. But yeah, we'll hit 50 now, though, at least. Surely that was worth it. Yeah, this is definitely the worst RNG run we've had in terms of spells. No, we do have Lightning Fortification, though, which should be good on the boss. And you know what's good, too, actually, is getting these bosses like this. This is the Ancient Dragon, I think, right? Getting these bosses that have tons of trash mobs with Revenant is really good because you end up forming an army, dude. Look at this. We've got a whole army. We got a disc thrower. think I should upgrade my my beastling still, probably. Definitely hitting a little bit harder. Unfortunate. Only place to go was out in the rain for that. All right, double boss, I guess. Surely not dancer. That's really not ideal. Oh my god. Was it this run that I had Order Blade, or was that a different run? I thought it was this run, dude. Okay, when the ultimate comes, I'll make myself invulnerable. If that's even required, because this is doing a lot of damage. Oh, what? Oh. Nice. Ooh, boy. I'll take Limblade. Limblade's really good. I wonder if, you know what? I wonder if it's possible to get a triple boss. I think that'd be so cool. If there was just always like a, every time you fight a night boss, there's just like a 5% chance you get another one. And then if you get those insanely low odds, you just get like 3 in a row or 4 in a row or something crazy. I'll probably mainly be using the Beastling, so I guess I'll take some of those. Yeah, I definitely should upgrade the Beastling, but I wanted to try the claws. They don't, like I was saying, if I'm going to try to use the claws, I should probably do like a dedicated build for them with my relics and stuff. That's the attack that killed me last time. The true combo. Damage isn't looking so hot here, but the Glintblade should do a lot of work. My god, the skeleton does so much poise damage, bro. He does so much poise damage. I guess the Glint Blades also was a part of that. Nice. Simple. Yeah, not the best build, but with the Glint Blades and I summon and Beastling, pretty simple. All right, we're going to last time we decimated Noster with I think we had Scouring Black Flame, and it was probably the fastest kill I've seen. Maybe we should get a Shifting Earth. Can we just do it? Sure. Let's get Crater. Why not? All right, we're officially over halfway through, but we do still have Libra and Fulgor left. And Fulgor I died to last time, so... if elite players were literally perfect, do you think they would parry more often? Nah. No. Like, there are very few spots, especially in this game, where parrying is good, especially also in solo. Crucible Knights are maybe the one spot where parrying is good, but even then, it depends on the weapon. If you don't have like something that will knock them down after you parry, then it's not worth parrying them. Still, parrying is very situational, unless you mean the Executor one or something. But that's nothing good this time. Surely this means we're gonna get good spells though. Oh boy. Great, my favorite boss. If I can't repost him, dude. Okay, I mean, surely. Thank you. There we go. That's what we need. Nice clean kill. It's not great, but I'll take it. Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike. You'd think Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike would actually be pretty solid on the boss. Oh god. I'm gonna leave. Fuck that, dude. That boss is so fucking annoying. Yeah, I might go back there because there was still an avatar. I just don't want to get one-shotted. That's the main thing. Guess we can visit this one. Yeah, the boss definitely does that sometimes. Probably Dragon Claw on this guy. So recovery on this spell is insane, and when I don't have a lot of stamina. Damn, dude. Okay, hopefully we got Crucible Knights at least. I don't see any trolls. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use Dragon Claw on these guys, but I'll try. Probably safest. Like, they're weak to fire. Come on, Flamesling, you gotta work with me, dude. Wow, I just can't even hit him. Insane. Just missed like 6 shots in a row. Slowest Crucible Knight ever. And you know what? I don't even have a Grace to go to right now. That's fucked. How are you over here, even? There's certainly some damage we have right now. I just haven't been getting seals from bosses. Oh my god, the AoE on this is so small. Come on, laser beam him, not the wall. At least it's worth it, even though these fights are so slow. It's still worth it because you get so much money. Oh, man. You're kidding me. I think I'm going to go to this Everjug just because there are no graces anywhere near me. I guess I could do the underneath boss, but I'd rather level up first. I guess that's the problem with the craters, that it removes the grace that's usually right there. Another fire-resistant enemy. Well, I guess Crucible Knights aren't fire-resistant, but... Do I not have anything better? I'd love it if he's stunned. All right, we got him at least. Right now, I think the best thing I have for the boss is Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike. Because I could go underneath the Scorpion and then just do that. I'd love to get the big hand for the boss here. Oh my god. Flame Sling, please. Wait, that's the damage I'm looking for, right there. Good amount of FP. I've got no Starlight Shards either. How is the Scorpions resistant to lightning? Does anyone know? Like, I think Lightning Strike could be a legitimate play. 10% lightning, minus 35 fire. So only 10%. That's not terrible. Yeah, you really need a big enemy for for that. Still pretty good damage, but yeah, Sign just does a lot of damage to my summons. Wow, that was so damn slow, man. Lightning and Dragonfire kind of sucks, but Lightning Spear doesn't. But Marcus Hammer's insane, though. Okay, maybe I should take in Marcus, but I need a good spell at this point. Yeah, it's too bad. Like, Dragonfire kind of sucks. It's too bad. Like, you would think that'd be insane for the boss, but it's really just not. Oof, that's not great damage. My summons, though. Eastling should be good on the Magma Worm. Surely Crater wasn't a huge mistake. Because now I'm out of FP. This is the first time we've run into an FP issue on this, I think. How did I get that FP back? I actually don't even know. Oh yeah, I do have. Okay, I didn't even notice I had that. I don't even know what to make legendary at this point. Like, I'm still interested in Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike on the boss, but I don't think it's. I don't know. I don't know how good it's gonna be. Legendary Claws. Not exactly who I meant to summon. There we go. Now we're talking. I don't know why I haven't been using this. I said I was going to use it, but... Do I try the Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike? Let's try it. I should have time for this, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe I should have gone Legendary Beastling. I'm just really stuttering. Stun, please. What did I just... Locked onto some, like, slug out there. Yeah, I think the problem with this time was I didn't visit any mage towers, but I think because of the crater, there are just less of them. I think that's kind of what happened. Of course, you interrupted. Just ultimate, dude. All right. I'm not a huge fan of our build at this point. We get the reliable beastling though. Yeah, and I do still have, I mean, I do still have Lightning Spear. It's more like my passives aren't that good. Or is this the Dragonkin? This is the Dragonkin. I'll still try it. Still pretty, I mean, that's pretty solid damage considering the resistance. Except I'm out of FP. I should have saved that, probably. Oh, brother. I should have taken a weapon, dude. I'm sure I got a good weapon at some point that I could have taken. Like the hammer, I guess, right? Probably should have taken the hammer. Uh-oh. Please let me like, what is the repose, dude? Anyways, like our damage is still fine with the summon and stuff. Oh yeah, and I was getting FP back. I totally forgot. The resistance wouldn't have been bad, but all right. Let's see how our damage is. I don't know. We do also have legendary flame sling, which might not be terrible. But yeah, I guess the problem with lightning strike is that it's just not the most FP efficient. But yeah, hopefully, yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens here. I'm just waiting for the right moment. Oh, really? Ah. Not the best I've seen. much is the flame sling? Flame sling's got to be more efficient, at least. Oh, nice. I love that this game didn't lag constantly. Like, right when I have to roll. Wait, is this phase 2 or is it just he felt like going underground? Okay, it is. Yeah, not as good at damage as I had last time doing this fight, that's for sure. What was that? What happened? I guess I was locked on the leg or something and it just totally went the wrong way. Oh boy. I mean, Flame Sling's doing okay here, but it just, everything seems bad compared to last time I did this fight. When I was rocking the fucking... Let's see. Yeah, it's just not efficient enough. Yeah, when I was rocking Scouring Black Flame, I think that's the highest damage I've seen on this fight. Yeah, I mean, this isn't bad damage. Objectively. Yes, please go after my guy. And he got killed. Whoa. Such an awkward attack to deal with the stomp after the... All right, we did it. Not the best, but yeah, and like I've tried Dragonfire here and it's really not good either. It's even less efficient, so yeah, Flame Sling did the trick. Okay, so Mars is pretty easy. Should be. But we still have the crater going. I don't know if I want the crater. I don't know, do I just keep it? I mean, last run we got a lot of lightning, I guess, right? Maybe I'll just keep it. Yeah, we're saving definitely two of the harder bosses for the end of this. Assuming I don't die somewhere here, but I'm just going to play things safe. You know, like leaving that Banished Knight fight was probably the right idea, especially when I'm super low level. There's some lightning camps, so I'm really starting to think that maybe I should be starting with the Stone Sword Key relic. Yeah, Mars' Augur, yes. Nice. The archer is probably the best solo character in the game. So I'm planning on doing this type of run for each character, and we're honestly starting... Like, I don't think Revenant's bad for solo. I think she's actually really good, especially when you don't have to worry about not dying like this. But yeah, we're certainly not starting with the easiest character. Yeah, worst solo is probably Recluse, I think, yeah. I think that's probably the one I'll have the hardest time with, just simply because just such little HP. Do I have a, like, staff yet? Or... I don't have a spell yet, dude. But yeah, I honestly think if you're just someone, you're just trying to beat the bosses solo, Revenant would be a really solid choice. For a lot of them. Maybe not for every single one. No, that's not cope, dude. That's... I mean, just think about what she's got going on with the summons and stuff. And a lot of damage. So yeah, I think she's one of the better characters you could pick. Probably. Being able to sit far away from bosses where you don't have to learn their moveset is huge for making things easy, which is why Iron Eye's so good. She has, you know, and also high damage, making the bosses not last that long is important, which Revenant does have. And then the other thing is the ultimate noob thing is summons, where you can just summon and then sit back and let this happen, you know? See, like, I don't have to dodge each of these attacks because my summon is tanking for me, you know? Like, that is the biggest thing, probably. And I'm just not getting any seals, I guess. Yeah, that's not to say, though, that people are going to have an easy time soloing with this character. Even in Iron Eye, like, people are still going to get smoked when they're trying to solo with Iron Eye, even though he's probably the best. So it's still not going to be easy, but it is going to be one of the easier characters. Like, one that will give you a higher chance at actually succeeding. Better get a seal with something soon, dude. But yeah, I watched... The other day I was watching my brother try to solo... he tried Recluse and he tried Iron Eye. And he got past the first night once out of probably 4 times. Like, and I actually don't think Recluse is that bad for doing solo. Just because she ticks the box of having range. I mean, I guess our damage is fine with this, but it's not really what I want. And so, yeah, like, and he's played Elden Ring, I think, 2 or 3 times. I have to take that. Can't leave a physical damage negation for a seal that isn't even that good. Why do you do the delay one from that close, man? We're not really playing this like a Revenant here. Dude, where are the... Oh, we're gonna be an insanely high level, though. Wait, we're already level 7? I haven't gotten a single seal yet. Not a single one. Yeah, one of the really unfortunate things about getting the Crater as well, it removes 2 of the caves, so you only have 1 cave left. You want to go upgrade something? We're going to get a couple seals at least. Should be able to... Yeah, we're going to be able to get our triple seal FP buff. Yeah, we should be a pretty high level too. Okay. It's lightning, but it's not the lightning I want. I don't know if that would do the trick on the boss. Can I rot this guy, I wonder? Probably. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Rot isn't a thing in DS2. Well, there's toxic. We'll go for the poison. We're going with the true DS2 build. The only thing we're missing is the bow and dung pies. Oh. It's also quite nice that we have the successive attack damage negation. I always like getting that one. We are kind of smoking him right now. I shouldn't have done that. Good damage, though. Oh, dude. That was a really fast smelter kill. Actually, it's pretty good. Yeah, let's go up here. And maybe the Everjail, and then we can go here. I'm playing less aggressively with the Storm on this just because I'm trying to not die in a dumb way. We do have damage negation at full HP, so our build's pretty good. It's just, if I can get a Lightning Spear, that would be ideal. I do have Lance Glaive, though. It's just, that's not... I don't think that's really the best for what I need. Perfect. What we needed. Okay, so I will probably legendary that. Oh, Frozen Lightning Spear. I haven't seen that yet. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, wait a second. Okay, get rid of that. Frozen Lightning Spear is something that I don't like, maybe I've seen it, but I've never actually used it in this game. In the base game, it's very strong. I actually think our best thing here is probably just Magma Shot. Magma Shot's really good in this game. It has carried me on several Recluse runs. Especially just because of how many bosses are weak to fire. Hopefully that's not going after me. I think that was a good ultimate usage. Like, look at the damage it does. It's so good. Even on, I think we have B scaling intelligence on this character. It's still so good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I don't know what I was trying to see details or something, but oh yeah, cosmetic foot. Yeah, I keep forgetting to use them. Whoops. All right, the best thing I have. I'm gonna kill the Garg and the Magworm, or sorry, the probably just Beastling, but yeah, the Falling Star. Dude, I don't like when my game lags like that. Right when I'm having to dodge a very hard-hitting attack. I'm just gonna remove the glaive. Should I go do the Falling Star? I think I have time. We have a much better build this time. Surely not too greedy. Is it? It might be too greedy. I don't know. What? Dude, he went straight through the rock. Oh, that's such bullshit, dude. That is such bullshit. Kind of clapping him. All right, welcome back, you guys. I'm just in time. Literally right on time, dude. Yeah, I would have been back sooner. Like I woke up a while ago, but I had some stuff to do this morning. And I have some stuff to do this afternoon as well. So I'll probably take like an hour break at some point or so, maybe a bit longer. But yeah, for people who weren't here who missed last night, I really threw the Grafted Dragon run. Like Elden Beast had 2 hits left, and he started casting Elden Stars, and I'm like, I'm gonna go for it, and I whiffed, and then I died. So, yep, that wasn't great. But what I was thinking, I'm thinking, let's do the French run today, dude. Seems reasonable. The Grafted Dragon was cool, but I'll run it back like tomorrow or whatever, and then we're also gonna play some Minecraft later as well. Hardcore Minecraft with Potastic, so should be pretty fun. Surely won't die like 1,000 times, but it honestly would be more fun if we died, but I don't know. Okay, the only thing is I need to get this set up, and surely I remember how. Like I think I should just be able to launch from the randomizer. Yeah, I guess that's actually it. I do need to swap to the other. What do I have to do again? Okay, here we go. I just have to switch to the other boss list. And I'll switch to the other overlay as well, I guess. But yeah, it kind of sucks that I threw that run, but I don't know, like, I don't mind doing that run again, especially because I kind of messed up so many kills with it. So. Actually, wait, I kind of messed up. Okay. Surely I don't start it up and then die immediately or something. Also, yeah, I made a save for it because I don't think I deleted the save file actually. So maybe it should be fine. Okay, don't re-randomize. Let's see if this is good. But yeah, the French challenge is it's use what you get randomizer, deathless all bosses. Region locked. It's his character, right? Hopefully everything's right. I believe I did make a save for this character. Is this right? Yeah. Okay. So 82 bosses down. I kind of don't remember what I've done, but I believe we just finished Capital Outskirts, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, it seems right. Hopefully, hopefully all the mods are working properly and stuff. Should be good, though. Where shall I go next? You know what? I think we got both secret medallion halves, didn't we? Yeah. So I think I was going to just try to rush to Haligtree just to get it over with. So I guess in that case... So what's the capital looking like on this? Leyndell? Okay. See attempt number? This is the first attempt. But yeah, usually you get it with auto-equip as well. So this build is like purely just what I've picked up. Our build right now, pure endurance and vigor. That's it. And it's simply because we don't want to be overloaded. Yeah, we're also not allowed to buy like weapons and equipable stuff from the shop either. So. Oh, that guy actually somehow hit me when I was behind him. Yeah, weapons are auto upgraded, so we're already plus 25. We maxed out pretty early. This part can be a little tricky sometimes. You have a ball. Do I kill the... What the hell? Oh, he just went right over. I don't really want to run this. It doesn't look too bad, though. Aside from that dragon. Sure. I'll take that, I guess. You know what? I think the rest of it looks fine, dude. Yep. Nice lock on. That's good. It's not good. Yeah, and in terms of what we're looking for at this point, there's pretty much nothing, because the way this randomizer works, it's not like I can swap to other talismans, because once we get a talisman and then it's like unequipped, we can never use it again. And so I'm gonna sell a lot of the stuff that I got at some point. I don't really know when yet. But we're not really looking for anything. Like, we're just pretty much just playing the game. Which is actually, one thing I really like about the normal randomizer is that you're trying to... set up a build, and you're looking for certain things. On this, though, we're, like, I'm happy with what we've got right now. We're almost in light roll territory. Yeah, just big runes, pretty much. Shall we go sewer first? Let's go sewer first, I guess. Who's the enemy that's normally there? Yeah, this is a French challenge. Blood Boon on PC. When I say region locked, what will I do if I can't find a certain key item? Well, I wasn't the one who configured the randomizer settings, but the randomizer does a good job at not letting that happen. And it's also like, this is it's called hard lock. And so if you look at the number of bosses per region, it's super small. So like in Liurnia, for example, I didn't have to go to Academy because it's a separate region because I don't have the Academy key yet. So this looks okay. So yeah, in some ways it actually makes it easier that it's this hard lock. Because you have more freedom of where to go. You're not committing as much to a certain area. Probably a bit of a downgrade. The difference with the French challenge is the like auto equip. As you can see, like you pick up a weapon and it's automatically equipped. So yeah, this part can be quite dangerous. Yeah, let's just go down to Moog first. Like this thing actually really sucks with our build because I have 0 arcane. Trying to see what the enemies down here are. I just don't see anything. Getting flashbacks to Nightmare Rando in this section. All of basically all those guys should be passive. Okay, not that bad. Wouldn't mind getting a different weapon, but we don't really have any damaging stats yet. And we have also found these guys do normally aggro. Even though I have this amount of health, it really feels like I'm squishy still. It's a cool weapon. So it feels like an upgrade. Where do you even get this weapon from? I don't know if I found it on my first DLC playthrough or not. I thought it was a rune bear, honestly, but... What's he doing? What are they both doing? Oh, Cerulean Coast? Like it's just sitting on the ground somewhere? Yeah, I don't know if I found this on my first playthrough. So I basically just haven't used it. Okay, of course we are going to do the skip down here. Curve sword? Like the... Do you mean the katana? Yeah, this is the French challenge. Indeed. Well, there's the, like, the Owen's curved sword, right? Is that the one you mean? Oh, okay, interesting. That's a weapon I guess I've just never seen then. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know which one. Yeah. I do remember testing out that one, actually. Guess I can level up. I feel like this is such a small amount of health still. It's not, but... it's like I'm pretty weak. I guess I have the increased damage taken. That doesn't help. I'd like to get rid of that. Not too bad, though. Some better armor. Much like this is actually some solid armor right here. Who the hell's that? It's not a Dan, is it? Who is it? It must be a Dan. Oh, it's Dane. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, he's tanky as hell. I think that's frostbite too, I guess. Nice. Does he heal? I thought he definitely heals, I think. Yeah, this is really good on NPCs, dude. He can't really do anything. But why is he not doing the normal stuff he does? He's all weird. Probably because the randomizer is all weird. Okay, good. We got rid of the Scar Seal. Okay, let's go do Esger. Yeah, well, a lot of randomizer... Whoa, my game's lagging. A lot of randomizer bosses are like that, where they're targeting, or not really, it's concerning. My game is really lagging here. It's not really they're targeting, but like their behavior's different, and a lot of them need to walk close to you to attack for some reason. And it's probably the most noticeable on like dragons in this game. Where they'll like walk so close to you before they attack. Even though in normal gameplay they attack sooner. And that almost looked like what Dane was doing right there. This weapon's kind of sick, man. I actually quite like it. I don't know if the damage numbers are any good, but... That's worse. Torches aren't horrible, but I can't backstab now. Especially this one. I think this is actually the highest damage torch in the game, so... Yeah, Jorian coming. Torture's always max. No, it's the way this the settings are for the use what you get auto quit. As soon as we max out a weapon, and as soon as whatever upgrade we get to on a weapon, the highest we get to, every other weapon that we pick up will come at that upgrade level. And it like, think about how annoying and tedious it would be if every weapon you picked up, you had to re-upgrade it. Like, it wouldn't work well. So, this is definitely the way to do it. So it's so clutch that we picked up the shackle. It was actually our starting gift was the shackle on this. Worn diary page. Where's that from? Somewhere in the DLC, I guess. Hmm. Man, my game is really not liking this randomizer. Yeah, Plassy Wayne down here. Maybe, dude. Yeah, my PC hates the French. Actually does. We have a really good physics setup with this build, too. What the fuck? What even? I've never seen that. What is that? What just happened? How's it going, Forza? What was that flower? So why is my frenzy so high? I've never seen that. A flower exploding and causing frenzy? Is that what happened? Oh. Yeah, is that because I hit it with fire? It must have been. Why can I fast travel when... Oh, now I can. Yeah, I've never seen that. That's interesting. Let's go, nice. All right, who awaits us in here? Yeah, the question is, when do I start leveling up damaging stats, dude? I think I want to hit 60 endurance. And then maybe damaging stats. Like, we're already over 60 vigor. It still feels like I don't know. It feels like I'm not that tanky, though, but... Oh. Well, this sucks. Very unfortunate boss to get with the torch. This guy could shred me easily, so I gotta be careful. Like a boss that you want to be critting, and I get it with a torch. One down. I just don't want to get wombo comboed here. Again, it's funny too because I have the shared order Ash of War. Like I could have had such a good build for this fight, but like one-shotted the skeletons. Here we go. This guy's got a lot of DPS, dude. Okay, thank you. That's scary, dude. Did I check with the remembrance? Whoops. When did I pick that up? Yeah, like getting that late game with this setup would really suck.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much. Now become.
I guess I got 2 great runes. Can't use any of it. Shall I save this money?
Oh, your divinity have mercy and roll me. I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Like, pretty much every upgrade we can sell. Like, in fact, every upgrade we can sell. You can sell every old weapon. Like, the talismans is where the real money's at, probably, but... Wait, top right isn't correct? What are you talking about? Yeah, I guess I could put it... the name of the run there. Did I do that? Yeah, Somber for Serpent Hunter. Yeah, I guess so. But... yeah, I guess... okay, I'll put the title up there so it's not as confusing, I guess. Okay. That should make it more obvious. Use what you get, baguette. Okay. So we're done in the sewer. We're back here. Yes, I do have to restart the YouTube stream soon. Wouldn't mind a different weapon. Oh. Oh. Boy, that's a good one. Yeah, Memory of Grace is allowed, of course. Dude, I find it pretty funny that people even ask that sort of thing. Like, I understand it's because some other people don't allow memory grace and randomizer and stuff, but I can't see why that would be the case. Like, I just don't understand. Yeah, just really good timing on that. Yeah, this is the thing that's got a cannon of an R2. Best axe in the game, probably. I don't mind that. Probably not great for a deathless run, but my fashion is criminal right about now. Yeah, like, Aggie can say it's a bitch move, but that doesn't mean it's, like... I don't know, like, there's no reason why it wouldn't be allowed on something like this, you know? Like, I can understand not allowing quit outs in bosses and all that stuff, because that, you know, that makes sense. You're using a tool that, like, not an in-game tool, basically. But when it comes to memory grace, it's like, you're just memory gracing. Like, I don't know. Like, it's an item in the game, you know? But yeah, if you want to, like, add personal challenge or something. But I just don't really see why. This part can be scary, but looking okay so far. It's looking really okay so far. Yeah, summons aren't a bad idea on this run for sure. Like, summons against NPC bosses, it would be a good play. But yeah, it's like, imagine, like, I guess just imagine if I was like, I don't use summons because it's a bitch move or something. Like, it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? If physic does nothing here, but... Wait, what? And I don't really remember this guy's moveset. You can jump over a lot of his attacks and stuff. Okay. Ah, yes, the Fell Twins. That's a very easy boss to forget about. Because they're very not memorable, and they're all the way on the other side. I forget Academy Key? I don't have Academy Key yet. I got the fake one. Please don't replace my weapon. I like this weapon. Oh. Yep, this is region locked as well. Just go check what it is. Actually, stuff we can use. I mean, no skill. Could that be actually useful? Maybe. Unlikely though, but if let's say I get something in my offhand and I want to one-hand my weapon and use the Ash of War. But I don't know. I'll just keep it. Very niche, but On like all bosses no hit runs, I actually really like no skill because you throw it on the beast torch, and then you can use Ash of War like Bolt of Grandsax while just carrying the beast torch. Wait, the Cerulean hidden tier. Okay. It's a night's cap. There's only one phase here, so. How's my sleep? Honestly, it was pretty fucking bad. But surely it's fine. I'm not gonna go for as long today. I think.
Stained by my curse, such shedding they cannot bear. Thy part in this.
Ooh, interesting. A whole new set of talismans. One good, one not good. I guess they kind of balance out. Discarded Palace Key. That's the one... Yeah. Okay. I already checked the Divine Tower, right? I'm fairly certain I went through that and checked the item up there. No Grafted Dragon incident today? Not yet.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unable to enter. Prevented by the thorn. A husk. The only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Please replace that. Ah. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, pretty much our goal right now is to get to Haligtree. Because we're 8 hours into this run. This is probably going to be like a 20-hour run or something. Maybe more. 25. I want to get the Haligtree early because I already have the medallions. Because it's probably the most dangerous section left. Right? I'm sure there are more, but Haligtree is, like, especially because I can't just use whatever I want. Like, if you get bad enemies there, it's very tough. I can't just great bow everyone off the edge or something. Unless I get a great bow, of course. Which, yeah, we're, like, at least... I'll have to see how the regions are broken up, though. That sucks. I mean, could be a useful weapon, though. Yeah, I'll have to see how the regions are broken up in Haligtree because, well, actually, it's fine. I have left a lot of items. Like, I haven't gone to a bunch of graveyards and stuff, so if we get to Haligtree and it's really bad, then, yeah, Data Cards is still out there, yeah. But luckily, we have a lot of early game regions left, right? Like, I still got early Caelid and stuff. So if I get that talisman, I have to finish up the region and then we try to just get rid of it as soon as possible. Guy's got quite a setup right there. Yeah, I mean, I guess this weapon's not bad. It's also got the crouch pokes. So, yeah, definitely, you know what? Definitely not a bad weapon. Before I did the Colossal Sword run, I would think this is bad. But now that I've done that, I've used this thing, it's actually quite good. What the fuck was that for? Not a bad pickup. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a good point. I could star call the enemies off the branches. That's actually a good point, dude. Good work. Yeah, like, what is... Forbidden Lands... where is... Okay, yeah, Snowfield's a pretty big region on this, I guess, because it's just everything, which makes sense. Okay, I wish I had some, like, crabs or something. That's one thing we're missing. I haven't gotten any shrimp of the, like, shrimp or crab. I don't like the look of this arena when I'm fighting this guy. Depth perception is so thrown off here. Ah, for fuck's sakes, man. Okay, you know what? At least I replaced the other one. But fuck, that's not great. Good talisman to get out of the way, though, I guess. Like, we want to actually get the bad talismans early. But okay, this region's done. I can go do Forbidden Lands. But yeah, that's... a lot of extra damage, dude, with that one. Like, no extra health to compensate for it. I guess my physical is still not bad, but if I get hit by... I mean, it's raining right now, but... guess I'll go Forbidden Lands. No, you can't use horse here. Very annoying. Talisman's auto-equip and order pickup? Yeah, I guess so. So probably, yeah, we got to get rid of these two talismans before we get rid of this one. So it's actually going to be a while. But these two are good. Why did it not? Yeah. I can use Blood Boon, I suppose. All right, Forbidden Lands, we go. And yeah, I should probably restart YouTube stream, I guess, yeah. There are no stat requirements for weapons in with these settings. Okay, I'm gonna restart YouTube, you guys.